Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning! Yeah! Give it up! Love you too. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Abstract. I'm gonna be your host of today for Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9! I see that we do have quite a lot of you that are gathered around here today. I hope that you all are ready and very prepared for what's about to come up for the entirety of today. It will be a jam-packed session, and I wish all the best to every single competitor, and I hope that you guys, or rather, I hope that I will be able to see you guys tomorrow. Now, of course, we gotta do our formalities. This is the Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9, organized by SCOGA as well as Esports Academy, and of course, co-organized by the Defense Collective Singapore, supported by Moonton and produced by C2E4. For the uninitiated, I gotta have to say that when it comes down to Campus Legends, it definitely just panned all the way back to 2021, and it pretty much just take a look at how popular esports is in general and wants to engage students in the most meaningful way as possible. As such, it offers a very safe and structured platform for students to compete and pretty much showcase their gaming talents. Of course, we are pleased to announce that the 9th and the 10th edition of Campus Legends Secondary School will be co-organized by the Defense Collective Singapore, aligning with the national education goals and collaboration that integrates total defense principles into esports, which is why you guys may have mentioned, and of course you guys have seen, that we do have a new game category, and that is GOTC, Guardians of the City, and that is Guardians of the City 2 actually, and it is a strategy card game managed by DCS to deepen everyone's understanding of the Singapore's security threats and the role of total defense in safeguarding the nation. Now, if you are a student or a teacher in the secondary school and would like to take part, please, of course, approach any of our staff to register your interest for the next season, which is happening on the 30th to 31st October. And speaking of the 10th edition of Campus Legends Secondary School, do take a look at the Telegram group chat as we have just created very recently. If you want to be updated with all of the news that is regarding Campus Legends Secondary School altogether, please take a look at Telegram at t.me/campuslegends. It's a very simple link, so just hook yourself up, put yourself in the group chat in Telegram, just so that you will be able to be informed and very, very well informed. And not only that, I would like to give a huge shout out over to our team over here. So make sure everyone here follow our social media, okay? Follow our social media at SCOGA, campuslegends.sg, as well as Campus Game Fest, because Campus Legends Secondary School is not the only one that you guys can participate. There is so much more that you guys gotta have to know about, and in order to be in the know, you gotta have to follow all of these Instagram pages, TikTok pages as well. So once again, it is Campus Game Fest, campus.sg, SCOGA, and Singapore Cyber Sports. So Singapore Cyber Sports, just spell out the whole thing. Okay. So, without further ado, let me just explain a little bit more about the tournament format that we have today. Let's zoom in and focus more about what we gotta talk about, okay? So, for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang side, we are looking at a round-robin initiative first, and followed by a single elimination by the time we reach over to the playoffs. So, we have a lot of teams. So we're gonna have to eliminate teams based on a round-robin format where teams played in a group, you will fight against all the other teams that is in the group, and it will be completed once you have played against every single one of the teams in that very specific group itself. Now, for GOTC, we do have got the group category. The group category will be also in Swiss format, not also, but will be in Swiss format, followed by the top 4. Okay, so by the time it will be a single elimination by the time we reach top 4, and for the solo category, it will be a single elimination all the way through for Guardians of the City 2. Prize pool. We gotta talk about prize pool, right? Of course, when it comes down to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang segment, we do have got quite a bit of diamonds to give away. 9,500 diamonds all in all. That's the total prize pool, with the first place going back home with 5,000 diamonds. Second place going back home with 2,500 diamonds, and followed by third place with 2,000 diamonds. GOTC wise, we've got the groups category. The groups category, the first place team will go back home with $300 gift voucher. Second place with $200 gift voucher, and followed by $100 gift voucher for the third place. Singles categories, and that is $150 in terms of gift vouchers for the first place, followed by $100 and $50 respectively for the second and the third place. Now, without further ado, we will be going into the game very soon. But before that, we gotta have to introduce the teams that will be coming up today for the very first match itself. So ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause as we will be having our two teams coming in, and that is going to be Deyi Secondary School and Yusof Ishak School. A quick little handshake and go across the platform. Handshake, fist bump, whatever it is that you guys prefer. And then cross over to the opposite side. So Deyi Secondary School will be on the left side of the stage, and Yusof Ishak Secondary School will be on to the right side. That is the sportsmanship that we want to see. And I am stoked to see what this is gonna be. Deyi Secondary School, that's the secondary school that I'm from. So, win it, guys. Alright, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I do have two very promising casters that will be taking over this segment to give you guys the most elaborate, detailed, and hyped gameplay. So, give it a round of applause over to our casters, Moman and Cake.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo.
Welcome to Campus Legends Secondary School. We do have two teams already on the board, but of course, I'm Moman. Join with me is Cake.
Yep, hello everybody. So, this time we have 32 schools. 32, right?
Yeah, 32.
Yeah, 32 schools and 49 teams competing for the diamonds. You guys love diamonds, don't you?
Yeah, diamonds are good. Diamonds, you get skins.
Naruto skin.
Yeah, Naruto skins as well. But of course, these are our young kids of the future, our esports athletes that we'll probably see in the future tournaments of MPL or MWI, because there are ladies and gentlemen here, right?
Definitely, definitely. So, last year we've seen some schools actually play quite well.
Yeah.
In fact, I think they can beat some of the other teams that competed in like other community challenges as well. And like we have reigning champion West Spring Secondary coming back to play again.
Yeah, of course. Team 2, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
They do have multiple teams. So 49 teams. Of course, today it's going to be best of one. So
Yep.
a lot of things determined in the first draft here, right? So drafting-wise, of course, some things are meta. Of course, if you guys are fans of professional MLBB, you guys have been watching the games that have been going on the official channel as well. So official channel-wise, of course, you guys know the metas. You guys know what to ban, what to draft. I
Yep.
won't say too much so that you guys can prepare too much, right?
But you don't only have to be a meta slave.
Yeah.
Feel free to experiment. I mean, like, what are the stakes, right? This is just group stages. I mean, at most you might not qualify, but as long as you have a good time, as long as you have a good time.
Well, we are all here for a good time, right?
Yep.
Best of ones, and of course, everything is gonna be elimination. So it's a lot on the line. You have to
Well, I
think
think
about it.
it's-
There's a bit of pressure there, but of course, it is still your youth years, so don't really worry about too much. Play something that you're comfortable with. If you want to pick up the Cyclops,
Oh wait,
go
we're
ahead.
on the round robins.
Yeah, we're the round
Oh, yeah,
robins.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, please do pick up the Cyclops. There's a certain person in this room that really doesn't like Cyclops, and the last time he was casting, somebody picked Cyclops and he enjoyed it very much. Yep.
Yeah, the guy's the down there. So
Like,
yeah, Abstract.
around there, yeah.
Yeah, Abstract doesn't like Cyclops, and I don't like Granger. So, I mean, well, if you want to pick up Granger, go ahead. It's really strong in the meta right now. Very good at dealing with the Harif, but of course, there are certain combinations that need to be fulfilled if you want to think about that. Of course, mid lane. Well, I expect to see the Kimmy a lot today.
Oh, definitely,
Kimmy is
yeah.
very strong in the mid lane right now. EXP lane, of course, we do have the Glue recently revamped as well. If you do know
Very
how to
strong,
play him,
yeah.
very strong as well, right?
Yeah, really annoying, but we also can't forget the strength of Phoveus.
Yeah, Phoveus, of course, currently very intimidating in the meta.
Mhm.
If you think about a lot of the combinations as well, it's a complete win condition of its own. So, of course, Phoveus with farm, Phoveus with a lot of tank ability is really much unstoppable.
And right now, I think the meta's kind of fast-paced, and also I would
Yeah.
say it's a little bit more diverse. Because previously, like if you're talking about like let's say 2 metas ago, it was extremely boring. It's just seeing which of the tankier jungles can out-sustain the other one. And honestly, I really didn't like watching those.
Yeah, now it's a lot about the fast-paced gaming.
Yeah.
It's about burstability. You're thinking whether you have the long-range poke to begin with. You start to see rise in gold laners such as the Granger, such as the Harith. You don't see the Rogers anymore. You don't see the Laylas anymore. You don't see the far-range Ixias anymore. But of course, today is Campus Legends Secondary School, right?
I want to
So-
see the Roger.
Yeah, so you will see a lot of different picks coming in. Nothing much of the meta. Of course, usually in the jungle, we do see the Fanny being banned out very handily, right? It's almost 100% ban pick in the professional scene, right? But right now, we are at the somewhat semi-pro scene. I would say these guys are the pros of the
Yeah,
future.
we have a very large skill range here. And I've seen some fast hand fannies the last season. We're talking 4 cables.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Zip, zap, zop. And like, you know, Blue Buff Gaming, you take your blue, and then you take their red, and then you take their blue. So maybe we might see these pro fannies come into play. I really want to see that. It's going to be a headache to cast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I mean,
we won't be able to see anything.
good luck to the observers. I mean, that's gonna be something that the observers have to watch out for.
It's-
and we
it's
only
not our problem.
It's not our problem. We don't control the cameras, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. But thank you, guys, production. Thank you for observing. Make sure you catch the Fanny if they do get picked, because that's gonna be very important as well. And of course, currently the Naruto skins are in the server.
Oh, yeah, definitely,
So
yeah.
I feel that these heroes, they've been dominating the pool right now. If you think about Lucas, if you think about Suyo, if you think about the Kalea.
Can't forget Hayabusa.
Yeah, Hayabusa, of course, very strong. And, of course, they also have very good jungle clear speeds as well. So one thing that you want to see the Lucas do in the jungle is get the leash going, maybe potentially by a fast-killing roamer, right? We're thinking about Tigreal, you're thinking about the Cho, maybe the Matilda as well to really accelerate the Lucas movement.
Yep. I think you're forgetting one Naruto skin.
We don't talk about Gara.
Hey, that skin's free.
We don't talk
That's
about
the only skin I have.
We don't talk about Gara, man. I mean, Valir. I mean, if you pick a Valir now, it's a very interesting cheese pick, right?
Yep.
It really goes against the grain of what people want to do, because you do have the pushback, you do have the ability to burst people from afar as well, the stun, consistent burst damage. I mean, not a bad idea. Any Valir mains out there?
I have no. Wait, Veil. You mean Veil?
It's Veil. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not Valir.
No, Valir's the fireball
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
Veil's the one that throws the tornado.
Yeah, it's a sand cloud. Yeah.
Yeah, and the knockups from the tornado outset is pretty interesting. And every time you get a kill, you get a stack. And every time you get a stack, you
Ah.
move faster.
Yeah.
So,
I
like-
guess if you're Stormy,
I guess.
if you're Stormy from SRG, yeah, maybe if you are playing in the professional league, yeah, definitely Veil might be a strong pick. But now it's your time to train to be like them. And I feel that a lot of pro players, right, they do lack versatility here in Singapore, right?
That's true,
Where
yeah.
if let's say your signature hero does get banned out, and of course, if you know the other team, they're going to be doing homework on you, where they are going to be like, yeah, this guy's really good at this hero. We should probably ban it out. But
Mobazane.
yeah, but what do you do if your hero gets banned out?
Like, you have 2 options: adapt or cry.
Adapt or die. Yeah, I mean, cry. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Adapt or cry, and after you cry, then you can adapt again. So, yeah.
I mean, definitely. I mean, it's
Yeah,
not
showing
too bad.
emotions is not a bad thing. It's good to be vulnerable. It's good to express yourself.
And of course, we are here at the Singapore Discovery
Yeah.
Center. Yeah, Singapore Discovery Center, a bit all the way in the west. It's all the way near Joo Koon, right beside the Safety Military Institute. You know.
Yeah,
So,
weren't you there last time?
I was based there. Yeah, I was based there. I did my training there, and yeah. So, well, if you want to find out more about Singapore's defenses, if you want to find out a bit more about what we have in store for you guys, of course, we do have the guns here. We have all the military equipment. You can see it, and yeah, definitely. If it's an eye-opening experience, right? I've
Oh,
been
yeah.
here multiple times. I've shown people around multiple times, and the exhibits have changed multiple times. Now,
Oh.
digital defense is a thing. So, digital defense, whether or not your cybersecurity is good, whether or not you do have the capabilities to protect yourself from online scams, and of course, also other country. You know, they can be spying on us, and but you want to find out over here.
Yep, and all of these can be understood through the game Guardians of the City 2. This is their second edition. I've seen the first edition. The first edition is already pretty fun. So I can't imagine how much like better the second edition can be. And we're going to be jumping straight into the draft this time. As we see, as we've spoken about, Fanny will be the first one to be banned. And oh, a Harley ban.
Yeah, we do see a Harley ban. This might be some kind of homework, or they have their hands on their heads. So it might mean, they might have made a mistake here. I'm not too sure.
No
Maybe-
mistakes, only happy
Yeah,
accidents.
happy accidents, right? Maybe they have the strongest Harley in the world, but we do see the Lucas band ready. So the
Thorin as well.
Yeah, Suyo's available. Chip is available as well.
Oh.
So the Chip Loi combo will be there, but yeah.
Oh,
quick.
okay. That's a lot of interesting stuff coming out right now. As you said just now, the Loi chip combo will be coming out with the diversion shortcut play. That's going to be a lot of map control that is that Yusof Ishak? That Yusof Ishak Secondary School will have. No wait, that's Deyi. Deyi's Deyi's on the left this time. Yeah.
Yeah, the should be on the left. The Yusof Ishak on the right.
Yeah, but picking up that Estes, interesting pick.
Yeah, Estes, of course, really good in terms of trying to stop the death ball coming through, but the vision sector is a bit lacking, right? You really have to get the vision with the Farsa, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on the Farsa, definitely, when it comes to this. But interesting pick, going for the Wanwan, going for the sustainability. Well,
Okay, okay.
yeah, I mean, that means the Wanwan, you know, you got to know how to play the Wanwan, and it's going to be a very micro-heavy, but interesting for the last one, they banned the Belleric, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, now they do pick up the Fredrin. So for the secondary school, their draft is really good, but Yusof Ishak, they have a much more heavy execution when it comes to these kind of things.
Yeah, I think if Yusof Ishak does manage to get their micro down to a T, it's gonna cause a lot of problems for Deyi. And oh, okay, hello Dirov.
Well,
I haven't seen that guy in a long time.
Well, Yusof Ishak is here for a good time, not a long time. For 30 secondary school, their draft looks really solid.
Yeah, they
I would say.
better win that early
Yeah,
game, man.
I mean, 30 secondary school, if you're losing with this draft, I don't know what you're doing. But meanwhile, for the other side, their execution will be a bit heavy, right? You have to win the early game. There's a lot of win conditions to slowly fulfill. And it's a very greedy team. You need a lot of farm on 4 of the heroes. Farsa,
true.
Hayabusa, Dairoth, Wanwan, they all require farm.
Oh, but this Irritail pick against the 1-1, I would say it's quite interesting. I mean, like you can just kite out the Swallow's Path, just like run around that 1-1 to prevent all the stacks from being broken, so you don't give that 1-1 that what they call it, crossbow of tank.
Yeah.
And maybe that was one of the reasons why they wanted to ban out the Belleric in case they got the ult on it. But enough of that. Right now we're jumping straight into the first game of the day. 30 secondary school against Yusof Ishak Secondary.
Best of 1, round robins. It's going to be very interesting. And now we already see some crazy movements coming out from the side of 30 secondary school. I don't want to reveal too much, but they do spot him out.
Oh.
Lucas will be found out
Oh,
in the
no.
jungle. Celeste is already there on the case.
Whoa.
Boy going for the flicker in. The Farsa is in no man's land as the Terizla is here to save the day. First blood
Oh,
going
man.
the way of 30 secondary school.
Oh wait, but Boo Bubbles is going in, trying to clean it up. There goes Lucas this time. I guess, you know, 1-for-1 trade, for 1-for-1 trade, but then you're giving the first blood to 30 secondary school, so that's gonna be a little bit more go on that way. But DYR taking a lot of damage from Akaji.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of rotations coming in, especially when you reach that level 4, when you have the diversions, when you have the shortcuts, right?
Yeah.
And that's going to be one hell of a game because they're going to be flying across the map.
Yeah, it's just 1 minute in and already 2 kills. But now we're going to see Kendall
Yeah.
finding himself in a bit of trouble, being sent back straight to the base. I am not going to bother with the Irrithel's name. Oh my goodness, how do you say that?
N26. I'm just going to call him N26
Oh, he's
because
it.
he's out with the shadow kill coming out from Bubbles. And Blue Bubbles, well, boy is here. He is able to provide the vision. Now, this is what I was worried about from Yusof Ishak Secondary School, right? The vision game. Now, the Farsa here, he does have to ramp up the vision. Meanwhile, for 30 Secondary School, they can wait for the power spike when they have that shortcut available.
Yeah, but meanwhile, while the shortcut is coming out, they're just gonna be playing it a little bit more on the macro side this time. Boo Bubbles will be trying for an engage, but will have to run away. Ogi Shadow Kill is available. Oh, it is not available anymore. Celeste still on that level 3. Now it's going to be fight against Hao X MLBB. But oh, look at that. Loyi 2 is going to be going down. Wait, Celeste does survive thanks to DYR.
Yeah, the Yin Yang procs really dealing a lot of damage from the side of Akechi, right? And that's going to be a problem. He's not
Yeah.
even level 4 yet, and that group up factor is really good for 30 Secondary School. If Usopp Ishak wants to fight, 30 Secondary School, they will willingly take it. They have the taunt. They have the spell to do so. The first turtle going their way already.
And DYR is in a bit of trouble. Here comes the shortcut. DYR will fall. Here comes the cavalry. Doi trying to find the situation right here, but Yusof Ishak will be able to peel away. Now looking at their farm right now, Doi Secondary School is pulling a hit quite a lot. 1.2k already. And look at Kendall. Kendall in a bit of trouble right now. Bam, bing, boom, and 26 will take him down.
Yeah, that's gonna be Doi
Ooh.
Secondary School really achieving their power spike. This is what they had to wait for, that level 4 timing. Now Usopp Ishak, they're gonna have a hard time. Look at Celeste.
Oh, you mean where did Celeste go?
Yeah, Celeste is not gonna have a good time at all because meanwhile for 30 Secondary School,
And 26.
Oh.
Oh, here he comes. OG Shadow Kill. Bing, 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 bang, boom. And he is down. And 26 down for the count. Right now, the gold lead is getting larger and larger.
Yeah, but the good thing about Usopp Ishak, right, they do have that later game scaling. They have a very greedy draft where damage converts really well, but they need farm. They need farm on all the characters.
Oh yeah, Wyvern Bubbles, and Bubbles will be blown away. Akechi with that amazing rotations coming in. More stacks are gonna get popped. Will we see a shortcut?
Oh, shortcut is popped, and the rest
Oh.
of the team members, they actually come in with the penalty zone. The Secondary School, they show what it's about. That meta, right? That meta of the Loyi and the shortcut available with the diversion together.
You
with
control the entire
shortcut.
map.
Yeah, there's so much mobility.
Yeah, as they say in Singapore, they brought the kampong spirit to the game. I mean, technically, I'll guess in this draft, like Yusof Ishak is a little bit like, how should I put it? They're a bit disadvantaged because with the Esthers, you do want to group up. But the Secondary School will punish you for grouping up with the Loyi and the Chip. And with the penalty zone as well. So
Yep.
I think they have to split it up. But Celeste going in like a hero will go out like a hero as well as Akechi picks up yet another kill.
Yeah, at this point, Usopp Ishak, right? They need to look for other avenues of attack. Maybe the Irithel would have been the key, but now the Secondary School, they do have the mobility up, they do have the diversions, and now Kendall is going in.
Oh, one more stack. Just one more stack. He gets it. Crossbow tank. No crossbow tank. Penalty zone comes up. Banana Duck will take DYR out. Kendall running away. Won't be able to Tiger Space much longer as Banana Duck picks up yet another one. Boy! Goes down to Akechi. This guy's just picking up kill after kill. Boo Bubbles with some fancy footwork right here. Whoa!
Yeah, the Quad Shadow.
Look at
able
those moves.
to, yeah, get him out for now. But 5,000 gold advantage, right? 30-second school, they're going to run down that death ball really hard. But now is the time where they need to start converting the objectives. And they can get the kills, but game is not about kills, right?
Yeah.
Usopp Ishak, if they go for the macro here, if they get the farm in the end at the 12-minute
Whoa! Oh, look at the balls of Boo Bubbles.
Yeah, Boo Bubbles, I mean, with the Quad Shadow potentially wanting to go in, finding a latch, good, but they still need more farm. Kendall just gets bursted down.
Unfortunate.
Just like a soft little candy, man.
Yeah, Akechi's on level 8 already. Boo Bubbles trying to get that solo kill onto N26, but the shortcut does come up. They're trying to take this tower down. Tower does go down along with Boy. Now, we're going to see Hayabusa trying to find a situation right here. Sneaking up behind, gets a shadow in, tries to go for it, but doesn't manage to latch on into anybody.
Yeah, of course, that shadow kill needs to have those stacks. Now, 30 Secondary School, they are taking away the enemy resources. This is what I like to see. Having the Crimson buff in your grasp here. Boy comes in, though.
Oh, crossbow tank going in, but the Revitalize is just a little bit too much for Kendall to take, as N26 and Lucas will pick up kills of their own. Now here comes DYR trying to back up the Akechi, but whoa! This is a 2v1 situation and Akechi comes up on top. Boo Bubbles will have no choice but to run away as this poor tower will be taken down at last.
Yeah, the tower. 2 already gone, right? One in the mid lane, one in the bottom lane.
I guess it's not so bad, no?
It's really bad. 30 Secondary School, they're going to have a firm grasp of the enemy jungle. These are what the turrets are for.
Could it be worse? They could have lost the top one as well.
Yeah, they already did.
Oh.
Already did.
Me and my big mouth.
Yeah, so now 30 Secondary School, they have a complete complete control of the enemy jungle. What YI needs to do is play cross map, play for the turtle, but of course they cannot do that at all without popping the feather airstrike.
And here comes yet another shortcut as the entire compound comes in. Taunt after taunt, and Kendall will fall along with the rest of his team. One more down, triple for Howex MLBB as N26 picks up yet another kill. Boo Bubbles left to defend his home by himself. Banana Duck not really letting him in. More fancy forward coming out, but will it be enough? The Holy Defense goes down, as well as the tier 1 tower. Things are not looking good right now.
Yeah, and currently the scorelines of 30 secondary school is just crazy, right? You look at Banana Duck, and already Feather Airstrike being popped at this point. Banana Duck going in, getting the pop off onto Kendall, as well as Boy Boy going down. That's 3 members of Yusof Ishak down. They're carrying down to tier 3 right now. Already that inhibitor turret is gone. And Crystal is under threat.
The base?
And already Bubbles
base?
is gone, not able to pop off the shadow kill.
The base?
Celeste, will he be able to defend?
No,
I
the
don't
base?
think so. Goodbye to the base. And
Oh!
will be taking the best of 1.
Well, good game to both teams. There was some amazing plays being played out, but ultimately it's going to be 30 Secondary that takes game number 1. The first game of the day, the first game of this round robin, and the first step towards qualifying for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would have said that this draft is very heavily in favor of 30 Secondary School, right?
Yeah.
You get the Loyi, you get the chip. As there's going to be a lot of mobility, it's going to be very hard, even if you are getting that map advantage, if you're getting the net worth advantage. If you take a look at Yusof Ishak,
Oh my god.
your draft is not meant to fight this. This is a case where draft outperforms your micro playstyle. Even if you're winning in lanes, even if Bubbles was going ham, if Kendall had all the kills in the world, they wouldn't survive these team fights because the Estes group up is not going to do well against the AoE damage coming out from the Yin Yang procs of the Loyi, combined with Lucas group stun, penalty zone. If you think about it, they just win these team fights.
Yeah, I think this was a situation of like, you know, unstoppable force meets movable object. And like,
Movable or immovable?
no, movable object. Because like, they had to move around as a group.
Yeah.
And the amount of pressure that 30 Secondary School really put on them, I think it was too much even for like a powerful healer like Estes to do, even with the Revitalize. Like you saw how Akechi actually made use of Loi's passive, the rotation, the dispersions, to ensure that they punish the grouped up tendencies of Ishak Secondary School. I mean, banning out the Belleric, I guess, I could see where they were going with that, because like if you
Yeah.
put the crossbow tank on that, your entire team's dead.
Yeah, you can't take away all the AoEs,
Yeah,
though,
but
right?
maybe they don't have to ban Harley.
Yeah.
Probably bad experiences, but I think
Harley?
yeah, I
Maybe
think
it's
yeah, they,
maybe it's
yeah.
a misclick, hit happy accident. Like you said.
yeah, happy accident.
Yeah,
no
happy
mistakes,
accident.
no mistakes,
Like,
happy
oh,
accidents.
yeah, banning the Harley, maybe they had a bad experience.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. But for Yusof Ishak, maybe it's time to take a look at the opponent's drafts as well. Something that copying is not a bad thing, right? Imitation is the best form of, just praise. Because for
Flattery?
Yeah, flattery.
Yeah.
You just copy the other opponent's strats, and if you see the chip and Loyi, of course, it's one of the strats that Team Liquid used yesterday to win on
Definitely,
as well,
definitely.
right? So it's one of the top teams in the world currently using that strat, and why shouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, if they pick a chip, you want to get rid of their Loi. Like you really don't want to give them as
Or
much.
just ban it out.
Yeah, just ban it out. Like you really don't want to give them the control that they need. But it is still possible to punish Chip. Because if Chip does go in, puts a shortcut in a weird place, and your team's able to just capitalize on that,
Yeah.
that's going to be to their detriment at that point.
Yeah, and there's the thing about chip as well, right? Where the previous meta, we saw that the chip, well, it got countered out because there was ability to actually use the portal as well. So you just man mark
yes.
where your other teammates are, right? Or the opponents are. So basically man mark one person to one person. So when the opponent uses the teleport, the
Yeah, just
shortcut,
run in.
Just run in together.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't leave your friends behind. They may not be your friends at that time, but they will be once the portal goes up. Like, once it goes up, it's anybody's game. Just run in. Like,
Yeah.
if you have an Odette, just out your way in. Swan
Definitely.
Song, yeah. Oh,
Odette Johnson maybe today?
I want to see that actually.
Yeah, definitely.
The Odette Johnson Matilda. Have you seen that TikTok before?
No, I have
All right,
not.
so the Matilda, the Johnson will activate the car 1st,
Uh-huh.
and then Matilda will use guiding wind to fly into the Johnson,
Uh-huh.
and the guiding wind will affect Odette first.
Okay.
So once Johnson starts to fly, once Johnson starts to drive, Odette will press the guiding wind, and then you'll just basically be dragged along. So the
Ah,
Odette won't be inside. Yeah, the Odette won't be inside the car. So
Okay.
the Odette will be slightly safer, in the sense that the Matilda can just just go somewhere else.
Oh,
And so
okay.
you have 3 people instead of 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out on TikTok.
Yeah,
but,
it's but it's
but yeah,
kind of
we're
older
going
already,
for a
actually.
short break.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will have the next game lined up for you guys. But of course, we're gonna head out to get some water. So see you guys later. And yeah, this is us signing out. See ya. Bye bye.
All right, and here we go. Let's take a look if whether we'll have some meta drafting or do we have something a little bit more unorthodox, something a little bit more on the interesting side. So I'm not too sure how that is going to be like, but I hope that these boys will be able to give us a fabulous show. And without further ado, I'm going to throw you guys back over to our esteemed casters, Moman and Cake.
Well, welcome, guys.
Cheese.
We are back at game 2.
Yeah.
Game 2. Okay, so it's a best of 1, right? It's going to be Peicai Secondary School versus Neon Secondary School,
Definitely,
right?
yeah.
So we have not really know much about these teams. And, of course, it's always going to be the thing with secondary schools where the teams are always changing. You got to find new teammates. But that's the thing in pro scene as well, right?
Yeah.
Where you always have to adapt to a new team, especially if you get imported or if you get exported or you have to go to a different organization. So this is pretty
That's true.
much the normal working scene in the esports category as well, where you in the pro team, it might not be forever. You might not be playing together forever. It depends on where you go and, of course, your own feelings as well, right?
Oh, yeah,
Sometimes you don't want to
definitely,
play with... I don't want to play with Cake. I don't want to play
Yeah,
with
I've never played with Millman before. Yeah, so like I'll guess the average contract, like the maximum contract you can get in secondary school will be like 4 years, maybe 5.
maybe 5.
Yeah, so 6 if you're lucky.
Or
Like-
like in America, right? You just
Yeah.
you just retain in school,
Yep.
and then you just beat everybody in the
Yeah.
level.
Just keep going, just keep going. Please don't do that.
Don't do that, guys.
Don't do that. Education is important.
Not recommended in Singapore.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
recommended in Singapore.
Like games are fun, but education is funner.
Yeah, like education is
More fun. Yeah.
funner.
Get educated. Yeah, so like these teams would have to rotate like out players like every 4 to 5 years.
Yep.
And that means that some champions might not be there anymore. They might have graduated already.
Yeah, definitely. So
Yeah.
I'm very looking forward to see what the previous champions have cooked up,
Mm.
of course, when you have structures in your school as well for esports. And, of course, it breeds other structures for champions. Because
Mm-hmm.
usually we see champion schools, they don't change because they have the formulas, they have the set kind of strategies down, they know who to scrim with, they already have the structures to go on the ban and drafting phase. And now this is what we're going to see. We do see the Hayabusa ban coming out from the side of Peicai Secondary School for the first ban. Wow!
Nana ban!
Uh,
They banana! They banana! Banana! No, wrong side. They ban Nana! Banana! And we're gonna see a Harif ban like right here. So both Leonins are out. No cats today. I'm sorry, furries. So it seems that everybody from Peicai is from GLSG. So what does GLSG stand for?
good luck, Singapore. I don't know, man.
Well, good luck to Singapore too!
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck. I'm definitely not thinking about the other word that's in Hokkien, but we do see the
Whoa!
the Tamus band coming out for the side of Neon Secondary School, and these are the team ones, right? So they do have multiple teams in each school, and we gotta see which team is gonna be the better team here. Especially like for Neon, I know that they do have a solid roster of good players as well, but these names are not familiar. Maybe Indra too, but yeah, they might change IGNs because this is their in-game names after all.
That's true. So we're going to see a Suyo onto the side of Peicai Secondary School. I nearly said GLSG. And on the right side for Neon Secondary School, we do have that Sun and that Vexana. So there's going to be a very late game monster from someone. And oh, okay, another late game monster coming right out. So we're going to have 2 late game insurances, Sun and Layla, for the side of Neon Secondary. While on Peicai Secondary School, we do have the very scary Melissa and Guinevere. Where do you think Guinevere is going to go? You think
Okay,
Guinevere
so
roam?
already, right? Based off of drafts alone, this is what I can tell you, right? Neon Secondary School, there are 3 picks. They have shown all 3 cores, and for Peicai Secondary School, maybe all 3 cores as well. But for the 3 cores of Neon Secondary School, they are very greedy, right? If you think about the
definitely,
farm
definitely.
levels that a Vexana needs, a Layla needs, and a Sun needs, they are all extremely greedy. Meanwhile, Peicai Secondary School, they are very geared for team fights. They do have the power spikes when Melissa reaches level 4. Guinevere has the knockups as well, a lot of CC control, and they go
Oh!
even more greedy.
Oh man.
Oh man, these guys are just typing greed is good in the chat. They all need farm.
Alright, and here we're gonna have one more Leonin slipping through. Joy will be picked up by Godspeed. And Kalea being threatened to come out. So Sakura, Do you say Sakura Haruno or Haruno Sakura?
I honestly have no idea. Haruno Sakura? I don't know.
Yeah, pink head Naruto girl. Let's go. So Kaleo gets picked up. So we're going to see a very nice Tsunami Slam coming in. And okay, Johnson, Void lol. Maybe he heard our pleas just now. There's no Odette there, but we're going to see a Johnson right now. So some Forza coming in. Maybe this lad has got his license already.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a Tokyo Drift for Neon Secondary School.
Ooh, Sasuke.
Well, we do have the Sasuke skin coming out. Maybe no Sakura on the side of Peitai Secondary School yet. Well, they do need to win the diamonds to get the skin.
Yeah,
So
someone's been cashing already. Early cashing.
yeah, we do have Sasuke Uchiha coming out from the side of Peitai Secondary School.
Oh, but look at the emblems on the Sun though.
It's gonna be a flash.
Yeah, the concussive blast coming out from there.
Flicker,
Like,
yeah.
maybe a little bit of a tanky Sun.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what's the rest of his emblems going to be like, but do you usually hold it on Sun? I don't know.
Well,
I don't really play Sun that much.
when you want the lane clear on the EXP lane, I'm guessing someone is going on the EXP lane. You do go for the concussive blast, right? Because you have very weak lane
That's
clear
true, that's
as a
true.
Sun. So maybe that's something that we want to see coming out. Well, just get the creeps, get the gold advantage, avoid all the team fights, and just take like multiple skirmishes. Neon Secondary School, technically, they can't avoid every single team fight if they play it right. They need to get the map sensing right. Now, Taunt.
Oh, Adam is going to be in a bit of a pickle right now as you're going to see the dolls being attached to him. And okay, here comes the fish. Kalea not really being able to get much value out of there. But the amount of damage that Taunt is putting out right there is actually pretty scary. He's only level 1. And look at the health on them. Here comes Joy. Bang, bing, boom. Both Void and Adam will fall.
Yeah, that's instant double kill coming out from Godspeed here, and Neon Secondary School already on the back foot, right?
Oh.
Flicker used by someone already, and that's going to be a very early utility use. This is 120-second cooldown. It is a big deal here. Now, for Peitai Secondary School, this is your timing because they do have Joy. They do have the Godspeed.
Transformed. Manages to run away with just a sliver of his health. But will someone go in? Nope, Godspeed's going to come from behind, and someone is going to be able to escape, taking the page out of his playbook. And RIP Indra will be coming to back him up. Godspeed just moonwalking right there, and we're going to see a big fight coming in. Suyo picking one, Ton picking yet another. You said that Neon had to avoid the fights, but they can't avoid the fights if the fights are brought to them.
Well, technically, if you're playing a Layla and you're getting shut down, this is what you are asking for. Now, the same thing is going to happen with the Vexana, right?
Oh,
Vexana
man.
not having that flicker, it's going to be a huge deal because for the side of Neon Secondary School, if you think about the survivability, the only ones that have to dash is Nolan and Sun, right? They can consistently get out of harm's way, but without the help of the flickers, they're just sitting ducks.
And speaking of ducks, this turtle will go down to Peitai. And right now over here, we're going to see someone getting in a bit of a fight with Transform. Transform trying to get a little bit of damage on, but he's going to be taking damage instead. Someone will be able to get his flicker out, and he's going to be chasing. He's going to be running. His clones don't know anything about self-preservation, but he doesn't have self-preservation as well. As he dies on the tower and falls. Tsunami Slam coming in, getting Void, and that's going to be massive, massive profits for Peitai.
Yeah, that's a triple kill going to the side of Peitai Secondary School, and it's not stopping. Nolan under a lot of trouble. The energizing beats coming out, and Indra is RIP indeed as NIKW will be going down on the mid lane as well. Now, this is a 10-0 lead, right? 4,000 gold advantage.
3 minutes.
It's at 3 minutes. This is a huge mistake coming out from a team that requires a lot of farm. And yeah, Peitai Secondary School really impressing me so far with the rotations coming out from Godspeed. His rotations have been so good.
Oh, coming in with a gigantic jump. Void might fall. Here comes the laser beam, but it's not enough as she gets lifted into the air and slammed straight 6 feet under. Vexana,
Yeah,
she's
Vexana.
by herself. She's by herself, and here comes Indra fall. Transform, but Transform is just going to emote on him, and nothing much being done over here. Meanwhile, where did she go?
Yeah, huge rotations coming out from South Peitai Secondary School, like really going that entire route, right? Top, bottom, and now with the Violet Requiem, Indra.
Hey!
It's so
Hey.
close.
Oh,
but
Godspeed, Godspeed!
It's here to finish. We do have Terrify taking out someone in the middle lane as well. Void Law, he will not be long for life. Does not even have the ultimate.
Oh! Okay, I see where the I see the idea. I see the plan. She nearly made it. Laser beam nearly got the hit. I think the damage just wasn't enough as RIP Indra will be watching his buff get taken away. And here comes yet another Tsunami Slam. But this time, Vexana gets the kill. RIP Indra will fall yet again and someone will be sent straight back to base. Map is looking pretty much at Peitai's favor this time as the turtle is going to be set up yet for another taking.
There's 21 kills in 4 minutes in the game. I mean, this is a brawl? Is this a brawl server, right? If you take a look at the replay, you can tell that it's instantly in the favor of Peitai Secondary School. You can see that from Taunt, he is not having any form of threat at all.
Oh,
and
man.
ready with the energizing beats, taking out the Layla, someone going down. It's gonna be the same story again and again because they have the farm advantage. It's 10,000 now.
Okay, honestly, if Neon can push this game all the way to 25 minutes, they might have a chance. Tsunami Slam comes up yet again, and Nick W will be sent away. Godspeed looking to be able to fall this time. I think, yeah, he does fall, but Violet Requiem comes in to clean it up. As a result, 3 members from the side of Neon Secondary School will go down, and possibly the tower as well. Oh, Taunt going in as a Melissa, shooting needles everywhere. Someone call an ambulance, but not for me, as someone will fall, and this time, it's just death after death after death going for Neon Secondary School.
There's no way that they can go into the lanes right now and they keep funneling in one by one, right? Taunt is getting the creep wave pressure, and of course, he's just gonna poke you down if you're going in one by one.
Oh.
Now, Adam is going down once again.
Oh no!
Yeah, we do have the car finally going
nice
in.
crash. That was a
That's
nice
gonna
crash.
be a nice crash. Terrify finally going out. This is gonna be a huge shutdown goal coming inside of Neon Secondary School. But now Energizing Beats is available with Taunt in the backline. As long as Taunt is untouched, there's not gonna be enough damage in the end.
Yeah, Muddles is really putting in the work right now as yet another Violet Requiem comes in. Nick W. Oh! She survives.
Yeah, I mean, they do have to give that up, right? Transformed, he was on one sliver of health. Now, Peitai Secondary School, they are very much in the lead, looking for map advantages, but sadly, 6 minutes into the game, you don't have a Lord, you can't get the push going. The good thing about Neon Secondary School is they do have a lot of wave clear. If you think about Layla's ulti, if you think about Vexana's ulti, you can technically just play the Geek Fam game, right?
Alright, so I think you really don't want to be there as a Layla. Like, I understand that you really want to get the kills, but I mean this time Peitai will be the one that is getting the kills. So as a Layla, you really want to stand behind the team. But at that situation, I think Adam was just right next to someone, and that's really not where you want to be.
Yeah, that's going to be a tier 3 inhibitor turret for the side of Peitai Secondary
6
School.
minutes.
Yep, 6-7 minutes
Oh.
into the game, and Muddles already putting in the work, instantly shuts down
Yike.
Indra and Adam. Now, Neon Secondary School, they are on the ropes. They have dealt with the creeps, but they will not be long for life. Taunt dealing insane amounts of damage here as he is too over farmed. They're just waiting for creeps at this point. Peitai Secondary School, they definitely take this.
Oh, Adam. Will Adam be able to stage a comeback? I guess not. So right now, Peitai will be taking down the base, and with that, bringing them one step closer to qualifying for day number 2.
45 kills in 8 minutes? Well.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Could have been 85 kills, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely for the side of Peitai Secondary School, they're looking like a team to watch. They do have very good rotations when it comes to having map control. When it comes to the objective takes, they're very clean and clinical as well. And if you think for the side of, I mean, Indra, Nick, someone, their draft was very greedy, right? Their draft was really greedy, and I felt that Neon Secondary School, well, in terms of drafting, they already lost, but in terms of execution, they could have done a little bit better, right? Not run in one by one into Taunt, who's getting free pot shots in.
Yeah, I mean, like, we did see some mistakes made by both sides here and there, but I think the positioning of the marksman, like the difference of positioning between Adam and Taunt actually kind of made the difference right there. Because if Layla was able to just stand a little bit further behind, out of the clutches of Transformed, like you just avoid the Violet Requiem, avoid Godspeed just dashing straight into you, maybe you'll be able to farm up.
Yep.
And you might be able to get that 10 death power spike.
Well, it's it really is a very hard execution lineup,
Yeah.
right? When you think about how to execute this lineup, if let's say somebody give you this lineup as a team of 5, how are you going to execute it? Because there's a very clear lack of synergy, and I feel that for the other side, for the side of Peicai Secondary School, they had a lot of synergy going.
I would say that the heroes that they picked were stronger.
Yeah.
In a sense, because like there's a lot more utility being brought to the board.
Yep.
Like a lot more stuff that they can do. They're a lot more flexible. Like so they don't really only have one route of victory. So
Yeah.
I think that's the kind of thing that we have to deal with 3 bans per side. Because
Yeah.
there's only 6. I nearly said Pokemon. There's only 6 heroes that you can ban out,
Well-
and 4 at the start, 2 at the end. So that leaves a lot to be open to the taking.
Well, there was a lot to take as well, right?
Yeah.
A lot of better options, I would say. Like Vexana, maybe take the Loi instead, or maybe take the Chip instead, instead of the Johnson. I mean,
Yeah.
it does the same thing. You bring people there, but you don't have a car. You have a teleport. Why take the car when you can teleport, right? I mean, if in real life, if I were presented with an opportunity to take a shortcut versus taking a grab, I would take the
Yeah.
teleport any day.
Yeah, why many word when one word do trick? Yeah, so like, I mean, I guess there are certain plays that could have been done. Like maybe we might see some creative plays being played out later on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, it was very creative. The Sun pick with the concussive blast. Well, I can see what you're doing.
I saw the
there.
idea.
Yeah,
Like,
with
we
the
saw
lane
we saw
clear.
saw the intention.
But of course, if you think about the other side, right, they did have a lot of synergy.
Yeah.
Like with the Kalea, with the Guinevere as well, there were knockups for days. And of course, even with the Vexana knockup, it's not enough if you get CC'd for days.
Yeah, I mean like you only have one. Okay, technically, if we think about it, you have Vexana, you have Sun, and Sun, and Sun, and the Eternal Guard. So you have like 5, and then you add in the other 3, so that you have 8 people in your team.
Yeah.
Possibly at one point in
The Layla
yeah.
stun as well, right? Layla
Yeah.
stun.
So maybe if you want to go down this road, you can get the Popo and Koopa, so you get like 2 more, like Popo and Koopa. So
well, you do have a lot of bodies, but I mean,
and then Loi comes in.
yeah. No, I mean,
Splash, splash.
well, best of 1. Well, we do see
Yeah.
Peicai Secondary School taking that series, right? So with the next series that we have lined up, of course, we do have some interesting games as well. So we are looking at some of the key teams that will be participating in the Campus Legends Secondary
Definitely.
School. So, I mean,
I'm pretty interested to see
are
the
you
next
seeing-
team actually. Yeah.
are you seeing any good prospects so far? Like, do you think any of these teams could be champions?
Peicai, I think they have an opportunity to run for like at least top 3. Cause I think they managed to reach all the way to semis last year. Can't really remember, but
Well-
they did play really really well. But we'll find out later as we're going to be heading straight into yet another break. So remember to drink water, rest your eyes, come up with nice strats, and we'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back. We do have got 2 matches that are already done and dusted. Hello and welcome. My name is Abstract. I'm going to be your host of today. Now, with the 2 games done already, so far it has been a very fast game thus far. We haven't had exactly games that are too close just yet. But however, there might be a chance or a possibility that we'll be able to see a closer and a tighter game along the rest of the days. We'll see how that eventually goes, okay? So without further ado, before we move on over to the game, huge shout out over to every single one of you guys here at the Singapore Discovery Center. If you guys are here and of course you have yet to follow our Instagram and TikTok pages, make sure you guys head on over to the social media platform and follow Singapore Cyber Sports, campuslegends.sg, as well as Campus Game Fest. And in the meantime, we also do have a Telegram channel, t.me/Campus Legends, if you want to be in the know for all things Campus Legends related. And speaking of which, we also do have the Campus Legends Season 10 that is coming in your way very soon on October 30th and October 31st. Don't worry about the date so far. If you can't remember it yet, you can mark it down on the calendar, or you can follow us on the Telegram and we will remind you and bump you whenever the registration is coming soon, so that you will be able to, remind your school teachers to register for your school for Season 10. Now, of course, before we move on, I would like to give a shout out as well over to our organizers, the Singapore Cyber Sports and Online Gaming Association, short for SCOGA, as well as Esports Academy. And of course, co-organized by the Defense Collective Singapore, followed by our support from Moonton, followed by the production, of course, produced by C2E4. Now, without further ado, let us just get in our next 2 teams that will be competing against one another. And this is gonna be in Group C. So ladies and gentlemen, let us put a warm round of applause over to our next 2 teams. This is Bukit Panjang Government High School and Yuying Secondary School. Alright, getting the fist bump along the way. And of course, making their way over to the seas shortly after. That's the esports Never mind. I got a little bit tongue twisted today. Regardless, we will be going back over to our casters that are on their seat and ready to show us what exactly these information that we need to know about the game very soon. So on over to you boys again, Moment and Cake.
Anyways,
Camaraderie.
anyways, we are here.
We're back.
Well, we're back. We do have the next game lined up for you guys. It's gonna be Yuying Secondary School going up against Bukit Panjang Government High, right?
Oh yeah.
Bukit Panjang Government High, they always make it to the top tier brackets, right?
Like
Top
almost
4?
there. They're always almost there, but then they won't be there.
Yeah, maybe this is their year. Maybe 2025. Maybe 2025.
Maybe this time Bukit Panjang Government High will be there. Like finally.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is like back in my day as well, when I was in secondary school, maybe like 15 years ago. 15, 16, 17, I don't know, maybe 20 years
It's
ago.
been a while.
It's
Yeah.
been a while since I was in secondary school, right? And when I was in secondary school, Bukit Panjang Government High was a school that we were very scared about when it comes to sports, when it comes to all the athletics as well. And
Always so strong.
yeah, they're always so good, but they always like a cut below the other schools. So now Bukit Panjang Government High, I'm not too sure how they are right now, so it's very good to take a look into the school. And now for Yuying Secondary School, now I'm curious, right? Yuying Secondary School, can they beat Bukit Panjang Government High? Because it's going to be a very good litmus test, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, if Yuying Secondary School is able to hold their own against BPGS this time, even if they don't win, I think it's a really good benchmark to see like where they're going to stand and see how far they will progress.
Yeah.
So I can't recall whether I saw them last year, but I do hope that they'll put up a good show today.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be a very
Yeah.
good litmus test, or like to see where you stand, right? And
Yeah,
as
definitely,
as
yeah.
we like to say in esports, right? There's no losers in esports. There's always like the winners and the learners, right?
Yeah.
The people that learn from the other people's strategies as well. The more you play, the more you experience the strategies, the more you experience them real time. This is really true in real life as well. You guys will experience it in the future, on-job training, man. You learn on the job, and as a pro gamer, maybe potentially a pro gamer in the future, you learn right here today.
Ooh, okay, so we're gonna see a Ruby and Joy from BPGS, and Granger and Fanny being bent out from. Oh, hello, Lim Junhao picking out that Kagura, and okay, we're gonna see a possible Belleric and Suyo on the side of Yuying Secondary School. Right out the bat, Kagura, that's something I haven't seen in a very long time.
They go for the Tigreal.
Tigreal, okay.
I mean, Kagura, we did see this out of Bukit Panjang Government High School last year as well. They're really strong with the Kagura as well. So now they do have maybe different players. Hopefully, the same. Because the Kagura was really amazing.
Yeah.
And mainly potentially picking up that
Oh,
Matilda as
man.
well. Yeah, Matilda together with Badang, really good movement.
That's not gonna be nice.
With the Umbrella coming out for Kagura, right? There's going to be a lot of movement, but for Yuying Secondary School, a lot of control, a lot of mobility. They pick up the Alpha so that they don't have the Alpha Matilda combo. I really like the deny pick coming out for Yuying Secondary School.
Okay, and Hayabusa gets banned out. I mean, fair. Like,
But this means the Lucas is in the pool,
oh.
right?
Kimi has not been banned for the entire day.
Yeah.
And it has not been picked up for the entire day.
Well, I
I-
mean, Yuying Secondary School just picked up the craziest goal laner, the Mia.
Alright, with the Inspire.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. I'm not too sure how good Mia is in the current state of things, but definitely a sitting duck target. But in the late game, it's gonna be a monster. So that's something that you gotta have to watch out for. But
Okay, and the Valentina coming out over here. So this draft is pretty interesting. Like on this side, on this side, you're gonna have to worry about the Fist Break Matilda Fist Crack combo. Alright, Badang just flies in with the speed of a speeding snail, and then it just like traps your entire team. But in that sense, you also have Mario on that Tigreal to be able to just put a stop to that, to everything.
yeah.
Like a well-timed implosion can put an end to all their shenanigans.
Well, it's going to be a Vexana coming out, so there's going to be a lot of control, right? Vexana, Tigreal, very strong combination when it comes to having these kind of lockdowns. And I'm really looking forward to see Mia being put forward in this meta because there's a lot of mobility coming out from the Moskov. When you talk about Spirit Despair, when you talk about Spirit Destruction, there's a lot of control there. Mia only has pure damage, and of course, it has that CC immune as well, right? With Hidden Moonlight.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's probably one of like the signature Mia plays. Very flexible ulti that you can use. Like you can use it for engage, you can use it to disengage. I mean, you do get your full stacks once you cast like your ultimate. So we're just gonna see how what's his name?
The Mia?
Yeah.
Shadow?
Oh my god, he has a Modena butterfly skin.
Yeah, he does have the Modena Butterfly skin. I mean, it's not that hard. to get.
Okay. He got a border now.
Yeah, he got the
He,
the skin collector border.
Oh, okay, another one right there. Where are you guys getting your funds?
Probably Ang Pao money from Chinese New Year. Right?
Alright, but anyway, we'll be hopping into the third game of the day. BPG HS against YYSS.
Yeah, one ninja on the battlefield. That will be Sasuke Uchiha.
Sasuke!
Yep, and of course, having that early leash. I'm really liking the rotations coming out from Yuying Secondary School in the level 1 already. Really prioritizing the jungle for the Suyo to have the clear speed. Now, this put Vexana in a lot of trouble, right? Because Kagura, it is an aggressive jungler.
Oh, Lim Junhao, nice footwork right there, being able to like just bob and weave in through the bushes. Right now, onto the top lane, we're going to see Bad Wi-Fi version 2 against Kyrie, Rayo del Sol. It's a nice name actually, Rayo del Sol.
Yeah, I mean, Rayo del Sol. I mean, that's his
Rayo-
actual name,
Rayo
right?
del Sol.
That's Kyrie's actual name.
That's oh my god,
So, yeah,
my guy.
this guy thinks he's Kyrie, but yeah, we're gonna have to see. Now, with that Spirit Despair knocking Mario back, Mario, I mean, definitely he's gotta have to look for this good engagement opportunity, especially once he hits level 4. But Bukit Panjang, they do have a heavier power spike, right? They do have that landslide, and they can actually engage at any time.
But right now we're just seeing both sides just farming up. Right now over here, Jay Shadow will be in a little bit of a world of hurt. Here comes the Thorn Rolls, but it's going to be the push, the Sacred Hammer that pushes him away, but it's not enough to
Yeah.
save him.
And that power spike coming through for the side of Bukit Panjang, it's really much faster. Especially if you don't have that implosion, it's going to be a big problem. Now, this alpha in the Clash lane, this is something that I don't really like in the EXP lane because, well, in the EXP lane, definitely you need a lot to get that level 4.
Yeah, it's
You
gonna
need
take a while,
A lot of funneling. And before you get that Spear of Alpha, there's going to be a lot of things happening with Bukit Panjang Government Hive, especially since they have the Kagura.
And right now the turtle is up for the taking. We're going to be seeing them do a little dance. And right now, Mathilda is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Lim Junhao manages to take out the Vexana, and there's going to be more crowd control being taken away from them. Here comes the SOD going in for the fight. Now everybody's here. The entire Kampong has arrived. But will they be able to get the turtle? Yes, they do. Jaden F with the Thorn Rose. And right now, it doesn't seem like they want to push this issue.
Yeah, very good back away
Yeah.
coming out for Ying. Good disengagement, good control, good discipline, right? And we might be seeing two very even teams, but they do have a ticking time bomb. Shadow is going to be a problem once he hits that level 8 power spike. Once he gets that second level of that Moonlight Blessing, suddenly Mia becomes a monster in the 1v1s. And this is going to be crazy because now that implosion is up, right? Mario is going to be something that they got to be constantly watching out for, hoping in the bushes.
This Moskov's name is CC Immune.
Yeah, hopefully.
It actually threw me off so bad. I thought I thought he had like a infinite purify. He does have a purify. And Lim Junhao with some amazing plays right there puts Rybaz to sleep. Now Jaden F just clearing the jungle, and everybody's right now down at the gold lane. Shadow doesn't have any chance to farm up. Ming just pressured back into the safety of his second tier turret. Lim Junhao clearing the mid lane as they all do. And right now, just Gerald jumps in trying to get Lim Junhao with the Soul Sever. Arrow misses the mark. And seems both teams is just going to disengage.
Yeah, that's going to be a very huge marker when it comes to that shutdown goal, because if you can take out Lim Junhao, you know that he does not have the Purify, you know that he does not have the Flicker. He went for the Flame Shot, right? That extra added damage and pushback. But for Yuying Secondary School, there's a lot of opportunities to take the goal to the fight, especially if they want to take out Lim Junhao. They are all squishies. If you think about it, they don't really have a frontliner. They're all damage in and out. And Yuying Secondary School, they can slowly convert that.
Oh, SOD does manage to find his mark. Here comes the backup. Kyrie being pushed back into the tower. He will go down despite the vengeance. Yin Yang overturn coming right out. Rybaz will survive, but not for long. Wait, CC Immune finally goes CC Immune as the Purify gets popped out, but it's just a little bit too much. He dashes away, manages to survive, but look at that health. Here comes the Wisps, trying to get him out of the bush. Circling Eagle, sorry, the Guiding Wind will help Lim Junhao get all the way from downtown.
Yeah, Lim Junhao really showing clear mastery with the Kagura right now, but is it enough? Because you're in secondary school, while all this is happening, Shadow, he has been farming up a storm. He's gonna be a crazy factor to deal with, right? He took out all the gold plating. This is only a 2,000 gold advantage towards the side of Bukit Panjang. So you're in secondary school, if Shadow's not handled right now, it's a good movement coming out from Lim Junhao, and already for Bukit Panjang, they continue to choke the defense.
Yeah, right now Circling Eagle going into Rybaz, giving him so much damage just from one ultimate. Now Kyrie finds himself in a little bit of pinch, goes in with the Spear of Alpha. Will it be enough to save him though? Damage is just going in, spears are just getting chucked left, right, center. Kyrie will fall down, but Gerald coming in with the backup. Does manage to get a really nice Soul Sever. Implosion goes in! And that's going to be Matilda and Moskov being taken back to base. But here comes Lim Junhao. Will he be able to turn the tables? I guess not. Umbrella is just there for show. Pops it back in, trying to get a little bit of damage right now. Yin Yang overturn goes in. Gerald goes down. Amazing fight going to the way of BPGHS.
Yeah, Yuying Secondary School though, they did get the good.
Yeah, that was kind of good, yeah.
Yeah, BCC Immune going down, and of course Matilda going down as well. If you take a look at the replays, and this is of course really on the hands of Kyrie. I was not liking the alpha pick, but he really dragged that fight very well. That implosion, very well timed, forcing that Guiding Wind out from the Matilda. Then of course they do get the secondary kill. That pickup onto Gerald was nice from Bukit Panjang, but Yuying Secondary School, right? Yeah, win condition is always on Shadow, who gets taken out right now.
Oh, that's not good. As a Mia, you really want to be farmed up, and Kyrie finding himself in a world of hurt right now. He's not going to be able to escape the onslaught of Moskov and Mathilda, and he will fall. Umbrella coming in just to like, you know, say hi. And right now the mid lane will go down.
Yeah, and the mobility options are really lacking for the side of Yuying Secondary School, right? Spirit of Alpha, once you use, it's a one-way street. Now, for Yuying Secondary School, that's something that they have to worry about. That Spirit of Alpha usage becomes extremely important if you don't have a Matilda. That's why it's picked up together, usually. And now that you don't have anything to supplement the mobility, that's something that is very scary. You either have to fully commit the implosion with the flicker, or you have to disengage the Spirit of Alpha. And that's not some situation that you want to be in. If you're disengaging with the Spirit of Alpha, that's a key utility lost.
I mean, you lose a utility, but you save your life. So, yeah, you know, sometimes decisions have to be made. But right now, like, Yuying Secondary School has to make a decision on what they want to do right now. You're going to see Gerald jumping straight right in. And oh, okay, nice stun going in there. There's going to be a flicker fist crack coming in. Wow, bodies are dropping left, right, and center as CC Immune picks up a triple. Mania coming in. Gerald, will you give him the Savage? I guess not, as the mid-tier tower does go down. Possibly another one. The Holy Defense will be triggered.
Yeah, very good initiation coming out for Bad Wi-Fi version 2.
Yeah.
On the Badang, really very good, right? With getting that double, and of course, the initial setup with the Spear of Despair. Now, with the Spear of Destruction coming through, that fallback damage, he was playing between the Tier 2 and Tier 3 turrets. The spacing was very good. Moskov is a short-range marksman, short-range goal laner. So, you gotta play that spacing correct. You gotta play the utility correct. And now, with the Endless Battle picked up by Jaden, it's gonna provide even more problems.
Shadow, you're not going to be able to run away from the Wisps as the Soul Bloom does manage to find Smart, but just a little bit in too deep. Oh, Matilda does fall down, SOD coming in, and oh, nice Phantom execution, executes Shadow and sends him back to base. Well, a lot going on right here. Like, I kind of really wonder what their items are like right now.
8,000? I mean, definitely for Moskov, he does have that Holy Trinity already. He does have that ability to just chunk down towers, right?
Yeah,
he has the Golden
yeah.
Staff, Demon Hunter Sword together with the Corrosive Scythe, so that's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, Rose Gold Meteor also coming up, so it's going to be a little bit harder to take him down. Lim Chun Hao, another kill off the map. Well, I'm really liking what he's doing with this Umbrella. Like, putting it right down there to zone him, to zone the entirety of Yuying Secondary School. Like, look at that. That's one area that they can't go in with the risk of the Yin Yang overturn. As the minion does go down, they're going in straight for the base, trying to get the minion. The last minion is dead right now, and Boogie Panjang has to run away.
Yeah, this
Whoa,
is, oh my god, going in. Lim Chun
Shadow!
Hao finds the pick onto Shadow once again. And that's what I was worried about, right? Shadow, as a Mia, you're really a sitting duck. And now that you have the Hidden Moonlight, yes, but that damage is just gonna poke through still. You're CC immune, but you're not damage immune.
Now minions are going in. Bukit Panjang trying to end it right now by Yuying putting up a valiant defense. Does manage to clear the minions, but they're gonna get cleared in the meantime. More minions from Bukit Panjang is coming in. It's just gonna leave Rybaz and Shadow to clear it, but they're not gonna be able to clear it in time.
Yeah, Bukit Panjang Government High showing why they are one of the top few teams to watch out for, especially in the Campus Legends Secondary School segment. Of course, Lim Chun Hao with the Kagura, I gotta say.
So strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that you gotta look out for, these kind of pocket picks. And he was really controlling the pace of the game very well, right? If you think about how the other team responded, well, it was the correct response to have the control. The Alpha pick, really to start the fights, I like it a lot, but they couldn't find that prime target. Their win condition was to take out Lim Chun Hao, right? And they couldn't do it.
She's too slippery already. I mean, like, you do have a free cleanse, and your repositioning is so good, and the amount of vision that you can give from the Umbrella, like, Lim Chun Hao knows this. And the vision, like, the personal vision that he has to find places to put these umbrellas, to get these picks, to go in for the Yin Yang overturn and to just come out. while minimizing risk to himself. Like if you saw that 44% of the team damage, and he didn't die a single time.
Oh, look at the itemization coming out from the Matilda. Very smart, right? Going for that Dom Ice just for that added tank ability and, of course, the degeneration, of course. And that's going to be very good, especially when you're dealing with a Mia who has a Haas Claws. So
yeah.
consistently, right? And I got to say, I got to highlight this Matilda player, right? I don't... That's not a name. That's just an emoticon, right? Yeah, it's a emoticon. But for Matilda, he was very good at giving Lim Junhao the space needed. The guiding wind really put him in a lot of good positions.
Gave him so much safety. Like, get out of jail free card, even though he already has one by himself.
Yeah.
And not only did he support Lim Junhao, like, when CC Immune decided to go in with the SOD, like, the Matilda was there. Matilda was there to just, like, provide him the backup. Like, okay, you go in, okay, I'll help you to come out. And even if, like, the chase was going a little bit awry, like, they had many options. Like, go in, go out, continue. Like,
Well,
it's just so good.
it's just about risk. I mean, tolerance, right?
Yeah.
Tolerance of mistakes. If, let's say, you make a lot of mistakes, whether or not your draft allows you to make more mistakes than the others. Because
Definitely,
for, I feel that for Yu Ying Secondary School, their draft was very heavy committal. You go in the Spirit of Alpha, there's no way out. You go in with your skills, there's no way out. And you pop the Hidden Moonlight, it's either in or out. You choose one, right?
Yep.
And there's no, like, opportunities to have that choice.
But it's not to say that Yu Ying played bad. I felt that they kind of held their own all the way until the mid game.
Yeah.
Like that's when Lim Junhao started rotating everywhere and started like popping everybody. I just Umbrella in, and then like they just So that's where they kind of started to fall apart.
Yeah.
And once they started to pick Shadow off, that was the final nail in the coffin.
Definitely. And from an objective stance, well, both teams played well, but Bukit Panjang Government High really a team to look out for. So teams that are learning about MLBB, maybe you can look to scrim with them and, of course, hopefully get some of their experience. But, of course,
make new friends.
we're going for a short break. So we'll see you guys after the break with the next game lined up. It will still be a best of one.
See ya.
have the theater that is actually almost, kind of opened out already, as we do have most of the schools that have already headed over to their holding area for their games. However, we still got a couple of games to go right in the front. So we do have some of these streamed games, and in fact, when it comes down to these streamed games, there are definitely some, ups and downs when it comes down to these teams. So hopefully we'll be able to see something a little bit more closer this time. And of course, speaking of this time, we do have the next team that will be coming up on to the front of the stage. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it a round of applause for the next two teams. We have Peicai Secondary School 2 versus Raffles Girls School. And with that said and done, we've got the competitors that are in their seats and ready to rock and roll for this match of the day. So I'm gonna pass my time right back over to our casters. And that's once again Cake and Moman.
Well, welcome guys. Welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School. It's me, Moman, together with Cake.
Hi.
And of course, we are in the Singapore Discovery Center, all the way here at Joo Koon. And yeah,
far.
we are going to have a lot of best of ones today. So if you are somehow in the area, do feel free to come on over. And we'll be having this today and tomorrow as well.
Not only can you watch interesting MLBB matches, we also have the card game Guardians of the City 2 going on somewhere around as well. And the Singapore Discovery Center honestly is pretty interesting, right?
Yeah.
Like you can see a lot of stuff about the nation's military, maybe some other innovations and things like that. I would say it's pretty interesting. Like I myself, I've been twice, and one of my favorite installations, I'm not sure if it's still here, was the Battle Command Center.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there. It's
Oh,
still there.
okay.
It's something that we actually use in Singapore's defense as well.
Yeah.
So of course I was I had a brief stint in the military. Of course, everyone in Singapore, of course, they are going through that national service as well. So boys in Singapore, of course, you do go through that for 2 years of your life. So yeah, at that point, you do want to find out a bit more. You do want to find out a bit more about the nation's defense, what Total Defense Day is all about, how did it come about as well. Why is it on this particular day, right? 15 of February, right?
Ring ring, yeah. So just a little, what do you call it? A little hint for you guys. Read up on that.
Yeah, read up for because we do have
Total
a
Defense,
bit
yeah.
of giveaways later.
Yep.
So you might want to read up on how Singapore was founded.
Singapore lore.
Yeah, Singapore lore. Some things
Singalore.
as well. Yeah, but of course we do have the games that will be going on, and this is going to be very interesting, right? Peicai Secondary School. We saw their first team already. This is going to be their second team. And now with the Raffles Girls School here, RGS, something that I want to highlight is that we do have that female league already in place, right? The
Yep.
MWI is already underway. So, of course, we are making the future generations of the MWI players who will represent Singapore on that international stage as well. Now, Kimmy Band coming out, Lucas and Hayabusa already taken out as well. That's going to be all the two of the ninjas gone, right? Naruto and
Kakashi.
yeah, Kakashi.
Yeah, these are some pretty standard brands you'll see usually. And okay, Kalea. So probably the chip is gonna come out maybe. We might see a chip. We might see
there's
a
a
Lori.
Suyo, there is a
Florin. Okay, so we're probably gonna be seeing a very sustained fight coming out right here. And
Wow.
there's gonna be Angela. Okay, the Enchanter support coming in.
Heels.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's go, Hanabi.
Yeah. I mean,
crowd control probably not going to be able to touch her for a little bit, especially with the Equinox, and you can make pretty good plays with the Higambana,
yeah.
especially if you have a Carmilla on your team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can.
Oh, wait, what? Wait.
Oh man, we have a Nana, and Nana together with Florin, right? That provides a lot of range, provides a lot of sustain as well.
And cheat? Oh, CC, okay.
Picking up the CC in advance, I mean, you do dominate that EXP lane, so
Yeah,
that's something that you wanna
1v1s
think about.
go to your...
This is something
yeah.
that I haven't seen in a quite a long time. Gato Kacha. I mean,
Okay.
today I'm surprised it hasn't been picked. It's very strong when it comes to teamfight skirmishes, having that AOG, Avatar the Guardian, jumping in from afar, really very good as well. Now, something that, I mean, Peisai Secondary School, they can still do is the Florin and Fredrin combo, right? And
Oh,
maybe,
yeah.
that thing is really good.
Unless it's banned.
Unless it's banned out.
Yep.
But, of course, with Angela, maybe...
Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa!
Taking out the Layla!
Do my eyes deceive me?
Well,
Is that the Layla ban?
yeah, that's a Layla ban that we're looking at right now.
Strongest late game marksman.
Yeah, I don't know
At the
about that.
30-minute mark.
At the 30-minute mark, yeah, probably.
And oh, okay, Fanny coming out as banned. Like you really don't want to have an Angela Fanny like flying towards your face. But now the onus is on RGS to pick up something. Okay, Amon coming right out. Long time no see, and there we go. As you said, the Florin Fredrin combo just comes out right there.
Yeah,
The amount of healing that you get, the crowd control, especially with the bloom from Florin, that's going to be a Fredrin that never dies.
Yeah, the shield values are going to be crazy, so it belongs to the itemization
Yep.
coming out from the side of RGS. That's going to be very important, right? Whether or not you build the Necklace of Durance, whether or not you start building Dom Ice to get a bit of the degeneration going. Because for them, it's all about the burst. It's all about the team fight. Having the Amon, yes, you do have a bit of burst, a bit of sustained team fights, but that Vexana pick, okay, Vexana pick is very interesting here, right? Because you think about the CC coming through, it's really good. The Angela on the support is not something that I do like to see. I prefer Angela in the mid lane, but of course, when you get that level 4, the Heart Guard has the global presence.
You never know. Maybe we're going to see Vexana as a support, Angela in the mid lane. Maybe. You never know. Like nothing is set in stone until the match starts. Maybe you'll see Angela in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing things out here, but oh, look
Well-
at that skin though.
Yeah, I mean,
Collector skin.
collector skin coming out for Florin, and
Does anybody have the the collector skin thingy? I guess not. And right now we'll be popping into match number 4. Is
Yeah.
it the 4th?
we're the 4th game.
Yeah, that's the 4th match of the day. Peisai Secondary School Team number 2 against Raffles Girls School.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be a very big execution-heavy lineup coming out for RGS, right? If you think about how they need to execute, they are looking for that perfect scenario where that CC coming out from the AOG, coming out from the Vexana as well, that's going to be very important. But the lane clear-wise, they do have it on Big Dandy, right? RGS, they are looking to turtle up. This might be a very long game here as Peisai Secondary School. I mean, they are trying to do the same because they both don't have that aggression going. Like, if you think about setups going through, it's really all on that Nana.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking that RGS can do is probably use that Amon to really hunt down that Florin. Because you really want to get that Florin like out of the picture, and Florin doesn't have flicker, so that means you lose one of the things that can actually prevent you from dying to Amon's ulti.
Yep.
So that means like executions and assassinations will be a bit more easier. Like none of them have flicker actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is these are flicker haters apparently.
Do they even need it?
Mobility is overpowered, so now they go for the sprint instead, right? I mean, with the Irithel pick, I do understand why you're going for the sprint. And CC as well, right? Going for the sprint, really good. And of course, more mobility means more damage. So with that Florin crystal, right? That little gem that you put on that Fredrin, it's gonna mean that he's gonna become very tanky, and already we start to see an early skirmisher. But both teams are playing it safe, and the damage is currently not enough. Taco being dealt with on the bottom
here we
lane.
go.
Amon, he does not have that burst.
2 big fights on 2 different lanes by both teams, and nobody got anything. Talk about interesting. So right now we're going to see both sides not gaining any ground at all. Probably, maybe one ultimate lost, but Amon gets it back quite fast, like, comparatively. Nonchalant Taco trying to get some levels right here, but he's going to be stuck at level 3 for a while. Now meanwhile, Max C right here taking the turtle. Moves.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Maxi does win that Retribution fight, and now Peitai will be slightly in the lead.
Yeah, we do have the AOG, right? Karn trying to zone out Taco, pops the Vengeance, Mufus, and
Moves!
on one sliver of
Oh!
health does have that
Wait,
healing factor
wait.
to help him.
Curtain
but
call.
he is locked down together, and Nacho and Taco, all of them
How?
survive 0-0. And that's because they are in that turret range. They don't really want to dive. And really good survivability play coming out from Mufus right there just to get that little bit of HP back.
Man, a whole lot of nothing happening right here. Everybody's just trading skills like, yo, this is what I can do. No, this is what I can do. And in the end, both sides playing really well actually. Like deciding when to pull out at the right time, like really giving the appropriate support needed. But in terms of gold, Peitai is just slightly ahead by 1k. Now, Moves really needs to make some assassinations happen. 0-0-0, and you really don't want that Irritel to be fed.
Yeah, and I mean, at this time, right, Irithel versus a Hanabi. In that lane, I would really favor the Hanabi in that 1v1 scenario because of the fact that you have the shield, you have the control immunity, there's just a lot of things going for you. And of course, you do have the Aegis as well to just supplement that shield value. Now, with the Angela, that's going to be where the hard guard target is on. Whether it's on Amon, whether it's on the Irithel, on the Hanabi, that's going to be a very big comeback factor to these team fights.
Yeah, maybe even on the AOG, on the AOG, maybe even on the Gato-Kacha as well. Because like you can have Gato-Kacha just jump in and Angela just heals everybody, maybe even drops like a strings or puppet on them. Possibilities are endless, and right now maybe we'll possibly see the first kill going down, and Spicy McNugget gets the hard guard, gets the sustain, and Nonchalant Taco unfortunately will have to walk away from that fight. But that means Fia Fluffle is alone.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is Hanabi, of course, being alone, that's not something that you want to be.
Moves.
But Moves, he's finding a little bit of an opening, but not able to find anything so far. And both teams, right, just really posturing for position. No kill opportunity yet to be found.
Very disciplined.
Yeah, very disciplined coming out. And RGS, that's the thing about them. Like, they do have the hard guard to always save, but they gotta make sure that it is off cooldown. And for Peitai Secondary School, they might take this knowing that it is on cooldown right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's much of a contest going on right here, as Peitai is just going to snag it right up. But it seems that RGS is going to be looking for a chance to engage. No? Yeah, Brave Assault coming right in with the piercing strike. Now Moves looking to be a little bit on the low side of the health as her buff does get invaded. Now that's something you don't really want to see, as right now Hanabi with the 1v1, Higamana goes down, but meanwhile Moves with the Harga going, AOG gets 2, here comes the first kill of the game, with McNugget getting the second one. Maxi will have to run away, as Prada God, Panda God can't really engage in that fight.
Yeah, Moves trying to go for more here. I mean, Maxi really falling really low, but he is a veteran after all. So now, for RGS, right, the team fight is really good because of the fact that they don't have a CC, right? CC, you gotta have that gold advantage. You don't take the team fights. You take segmented skirmishes, trying to play the keep away as much as possible. And the mistake with Taco right there was going for that team fight, not going for the 1v1, not going for the pokes first. And RGS, they really made use of that with the hard card.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice Avatar of Guardian coming in from Spicy McNugget as well. And meanwhile, on the top lane, a whole lot of nothing happening as well, as Fia Fluffle is just going to be having these poke wars with VN. I think just now Higamana did come up, but like nothing happened as well. Bloom probably was popped, and here comes Moves. I mean, there goes Moves, I guess.
Instantly CC'd up. I mean,
thanks,
Moves,
Molina.
Well, Molina, it's going to be a problem. Now, Moves, hard guard not able to be used in time. Now, Ruffle, he is going to be very low. Fluffle does have the Aegis as well, able to survive for now. Hard guard not available. And for Peitai Secondary School, right, this is what they need to find. That segmented team fights, really trying to take down Moves. And now keeping that CC on the bottom lane to pressure. This is what Peitai Secondary School really excels in. These segmented team fights as well. So now Raffles Girls School, they are looking for that 5-on-5s. But will they be able to find it? Not yet, because that turtle timing is just not there for them.
Yeah, but if you think about it, like Peitai has taken all 3 turtles, but in terms of level, RGS isn't that far behind.
Yeah, they're keeping up. I mean, in terms of the macro, I would just say that they have the later scaling advantage where the Angela really scales very hard into that late game. If they are ever presented in that 15-minute scenario, they will be taking these team fights very handily. Even the fact that they have this burst. Now, Moose, he has the hard guard available, will be popping it, and he will be taking this fight 2v2. Now, Moose, he's been tanking through all this, but Nonchalant Taco joining this AOG is available with the dive. Now, Moose already down at this point. Now, AOG, is this enough with the revitalization? There's a lot of healing factors, but it's 1v3 right now. That Florin and Fredrin, that deal damage is not enough coming out for Raffles Girls School because Fluffle, 1v1, he's winning it.
Alright, cracks are slowly starting to appear in RGS's game plan, but Fluffle has not died.
Yeah, that's a good thing going for them. And of course, Fluffle, well, you as the Hanabi, you want the farm. But taking a look at his team fight once again, they did have the healing factor coming out from the hard guard, but the problem is they couldn't burst down the Florin.
Yeah, thanks to the Bloom. The Bloom right there really helped Peitai to really save that fight. And now you can see Spicy Manager trying to find a kill onto Ari, but the sustain is really just a little bit too much.
Yeah, target prioritization coming in from RGS was on the Florin, but it wasn't just layered properly. Now RGS, they are really dependent on the damage coming out from Moose, right? And now something that we were going to see later on in the stage of the game is when Vixana comes through. Whether or not the Eternal Guard becomes a factor together with another blast.
Okay, Curtain Call coming in from Nonchalant Taco as well as the Bloom, keeping them alive. But now Spicy Main Nugget and Mizurin will try to fight this out. But unfortunately, Nonchalant Taco is just going to go low. That's going to be his... Whoa! Hard wave coming in from Mizurin. That's the power of Angela. I'm sure all you Angela players all there know the feeling of getting a kill with Angela. Totally not the KS.
Yeah, Heartlink.
It's a kill secure. Kill secure.
Heartlink finding its mark right there, overstaying the welcome from Nonchalant Taco. Now, Madara is up. So that's definitely something that they want to really look towards. And for Peitai Secondary School, they are in position with that lane priority to actually take this. But for Raffles Girls, they can actually handle the lane priority really well, right? Having the Hanabi on the top lane, Fluffle, he has been a main priority issue.
Fluffle has not moved.
Yeah, Vixana joining in these team fights will be huge. Hard guard going on to moves at this point. Able to survive for now, but Jimin not able to find that damage so far. Gets the Terrify onto Arui, and Arui is going down.
That's what you want to see. AOG?
Now AOG in the back line. Nonchalant Taco able to get out for now. There's no heart link on it, but this Lord is the enhanced version. They have the ability to go for it.
Mizurin is playing so well right now. The timing of that hard guard plus, like, you know... Sorry, I'm just at the loss for words. This is the cleanest Angela play I've seen so far.
Yeah, hard guard really good in terms of trying to peel away the damage as well. Now they will be able to snuff out Maxi. Maxi in a bit of trouble, right? There's a Florin is not available. His HP is not there, but Vian is going ham in the back, takes out the Vixana. That's huge with Jimin already gone. That's going to be a bad team fight for the side of RGS. They are still trying to force the issue though. They know they have the damage for now. Florin not available. Moves not able to find the damage. Now this Florin might be a factor here. Now hard guard not able to find anything. AOG as well missing its mark. This is going to be a field day for Vian if she takes this. It's going to be a crazy team fight. Ready, gets the kill, moves, answered the kill. That's good, really good damage coming out from RGS, and just a slight bit of miscommunication, right? Revitalization was available on Ari, couldn't pop it in time.
Yeah, a little bit of a scrappy fight right there, but kind of turned out with good results for RGS. Now the Flask of the Oasis really pulling through right there, saving Mizurin from really from like certain death. But as per usual, the objective will go to Peitai.
Yeah.
Will it? Will it? Will it? Yes, it will. It will go to Peitai. And I would just like to mention that Fia Fluffer right now seems to be playing Brawl.
Yeah, I mean,
he hasn't moved from the tower at all.
Now that's something that you want to see from the Hanabi. Just play that lane, trying to get the lane pressure going by yourself, and try and get the farm as well, right? And in this 1v1 scenario, actually, I mean, Fluffle, he can't take this.
Any hard guard coming up?
Yeah.
No hard guard available?
Yeah,
no what?
No hard guard.
What?
No, no, no. We
Oh,
have the
oh.
CC coming in.
Okay.
Taco will be able to intercept as well. The hard guard will be used onto Mufis. And definitely, I mean, the Hanabi could have made better use, but the cooldown was not there. This team fight priority has to fall onto the mid lane. But RGS, they're fighting a losing battle here. That Florin is
AOG.
still alive. AOG, but revitalization is there. Vienne already dealing damage on that top turret, is providing that pressure on the inhibitor as well. RGS, they have to manage the lane pressure, manage the Lord, and manage the team fight. That's a lot of pressure.
Well, multitasking is the name of the game as Madara Uchiha will take this bottom turret. Mid turret will go down to Nana. Top turret probably might go down, but Fia is there to protect it. But will she be enough though? No more holy defense. No more defenses against the Fredrin, as Fredrin is just going to run him down. Vienne takes the kill. Here comes the hard guard on moves this time. But there's going to be 5 people onto RGS base. Will they be able to defend it? It doesn't seem they have enough manpower. And despite a good showing, Peitai will take this match.
Yeah, Peitai secondary school really good in terms of having that macro timings compared to what RGS, right? RGS, they did have that
The micro was
Hanabi.
good.
Yeah, Hanabi in the top lane as well to answer with the lane push, but I guess he overstepped his welcome, knowing that the hard guard is not up, having that kind of positioning. Well, you want to force out the 1v1 with the Irithel. You do have the advantage in terms of hero advantage, right?
Yeah. So like, I felt that Fia kind of stayed in the top lane a little bit too long. There were many fights where Peitai was actually grouped together, and that's where Hanabi really shines. And that's where, like, you know, the Higanbana goes in, the bullets just go bouncing here and there. That's where you can really chunk down their health a lot. But they just weren't able to make use of that. And just look at that. 8 kills, 6 kills. They were really playing really disciplined. RGS had really good micro, but unfortunately the objectives were just going all the way to Peitai, and that really snowballed into what you saw just now.
Yeah, they did have a very good lineup for the side of RGS. If you think about it, there was a lot of times where Moose was able to just stay alive with the hard guard, and then there was a lot of opportunities to deal damage, right? Be it the Nether Blast coming out from the Vixana, be it the AOG coming out from Spicy McNugget, or Fluffle potentially joining the team fight. But now that we think about it, Fluffle did not have that Holy Trinity up until very late into the game, because of course as a Hanabi you do need a lot of babysitting. That 1v1, yes, you win it, but once the Florin joins that top lane, it suddenly becomes a huge issue of the rotation coming through. Maxi coming through, Panda coming through. That's why the Hanabi is not very favored in the meta right now, because of how weak you are in terms of sustainability. Yes, you have the Aegis, you have the shields, but it's not enough.
Yeah, but props to Mizurin though. Those hard guards were really clutch. And probably we might see more of that if they go through to the next day.
Yeah.
Although I'd say Peitai played really well. But if I were to say one thing, the Fredrin can land better Appraiser's Wraths.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure,
I think the moment Peitai's Fredrin starts landing those like really nice Appraiser's Wraths, team fights will go straight to them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they did have a killer combo, right?
Yep.
The Florin and the Fredrin. I mean, this is a clear-cut combo that we always see and love. Of course, with the Dew on the Fredrin as well, it actually enhances the damage and the survivability, right? You get extra heals, you get extra shields. So yeah, that's one of the combos that we like to see out. And I'm surprised that no other team has tried the Loi chip today.
Oh, only one team.
Yeah, only
But
one team.
keep in mind that these are only the stream games, as games are going on in the background as well. So maybe we might see them. Maybe they might be playing some like really interesting comps. We might never know.
Yeah, but now we will be heading towards a short break, and we'll be catching you guys with the next best of one. So yeah, see you guys later. Bye-bye.
once again. We've got quite a few games that is already done, and in fact, it is currently 12:49 p.m. We are slightly ahead of schedule, so well, we'll see how that is eventually gonna work out. As we still have quite. Let me take a look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 more games to go, right at the front of the stage, and we do have the theater slightly packed a little bit more with people as compared to the previous game now. So I hope that you guys will enjoy this upcoming game that is coming up for you guys. And speaking of the game, let's take a look at this two teams that is coming up straight, and that is going to be match number 5 for Group D. We have NUS High School versus Bukit View Secondary School. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing else like the esports camaraderie. Okay, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back over to our casters once again. We do have Moman and Cake that will be bringing you through the action. Over to you, boys.
Hello there, Cake.
Hello.
Hello,
Roman.
hello. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School, where we
Yeah.
have the next match lined up for you guys. But of course, follow us on our social medias as well. So we do have Campus Legends.sg on Instagram, as well as Campus Game Fest on Instagram as well. So of course, do follow them, and of course, you can follow Singapore Cyber Sports, which are organizers as well. So Skoga,
right.
of course, they are our organizers, followed by Esports Academy, and also co-organized by the Defense Collective of Singapore.
And if you think Moman is handsome, you can follow him right there too.
Yeah, you can follow me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at Potong Man, and you can follow Cake over there at
Yeah,
Cupcake
like-
_2.
Yeah. All right, so we've seen some pretty interesting matches, from 7-minute matches to your regular 15-minute matches. And the previous match actually was quite interesting. We saw some really nice back and forths, some really clutch plays by the Angela and the Amon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what will we see this time?
Well, definitely. I mean, for both teams, NUS High School, it's
think
their
it's the first time?
debut, right?
Yeah.
At Campus Legends here. So of course, it's about it being an esport, where whether esports should be a CCA, a topic that has been hotly discussed, right?
That's right.
Especially here at Skoga. And I feel that, yeah, it's really helping these teams learn much more about the esports scene in Singapore, because it is a viable career option here in Singapore as well. And we do see a lot of kids wanting to become pro gamers as well. I wanted to be a pro gamer when I was a kid. I was a semi-pro.
Same.
I was a semi-pro when I was a kid. I played
Ooh.
for a very old team that you probably won't know, for a very old game that you kids
Say it
don't-
for the ones in the back. Say it
yeah,
for the
you
ones in
kids
the back.
probably don't know. I played for like 4 years. I was a pro gamer. I was earning money. So now it's much more of a viable option, because there's a lot of opportunities out there, a lot of small little tournaments
right.
here, especially Campus Legends. Thank you guys for providing these kids the opportunity to have these kind of showdowns.
And right now we'll be just hopping straight into it. NUS High against Bukit View High School. Now, alright, Florian Bendel, pretty standard. And you know what? Speaking of
pleasure.
esports, like
Your
Yeah.
team
being
is
a being a player isn't the only career path.
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
have. You can be a producer. You can be like a caster.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
You
so
want to
like-
be a caster like me? Yeah, just message me on Instagram, and I'll teach you how. I'll
Yeah.
just send you to abstract. But
Yeah, so many things you can do in esports, and I think these esports CCAs actually can give them the paths to take. So right now, looking at the bands, Karina
Praise the
band,
stars
and okay,
and
Loi
see
band,
your path.
very
Yeah.
interesting.
yeah, very interesting coming out from the side of NUS
go.
High School.
Oh.
And for
Your
Bukit View, I
team
mean,
is
they
picking.
seem like they just don't want to play against the Irito and the Karina, because maybe that's
It might
something
be a
that-
target ban.
Yeah,
Might be a
maybe
target
maybe a target ban. They did their homework. They saw NUS High School playing in the back lane. I mean, they were spying on their phones, and they're like, oh, this guy always picks Karina.
ban. Yeah, we saw a pocket pick just now, like pop off really hard in the hands of Lim Chun
Your
Hao.
team
Yeah.
is
Like with the
lasting.
Kagura, and okay, Blahosh picking up the Sicilian.
Blahaj.
Yeah, ever since that nerf, Sicilian hasn't really been seeing a lot of picks since it takes like much longer to scale. But the moment you hit the late game part, the late game part of the game,
hunter of all the
like the
evil
Sicilian's
gods.
just gonna like pop your health so hard. And now we're gonna see Gato Gacha and Edith coming out. So two very tanky boys. One girl actually. One tanky boy, one tanky girl coming out from the side
Sniper
of Bukit View
ready.
High School.
Give me a target.
And now we're gonna see,
begins.
oh, Ruby
Your
and
team is
Leslie
picking.
coming out from NUS High. Interesting.
I mean, Leslie's my favorite hero, right? It's like the only thing that I'm really good at. Like, yeah. So I respect this pick, but of course you have to understand the weaknesses of a Leslie as well. Very weak to team fight, very weak to some form of jump. You do need to
Sir,
have very good
what's your
spacing
command?
on this
Your
Leslie as
team
well.
is banned.
And of course, having that Ruby to play the peel, I guess it's gonna be somewhat of you know, safety option, right? You can save.
Very flexible hero.
Yeah, with the I'm offended, and of course
It's
you do
my
have a bit of
way or the
disrupt as
highway.
well.
Your team
But
is picking.
that Ogi shadow kill coming out from the side of Bukit View, that's going to be a problem. And Bukit View, we know that they are a very strong contender as well. Like last year, they actually were doing very good in their games, and now they do have a very good team fight lineup, right? They have the Edith, they have the Gato Kacha, and they do have the Hayabusa. Now, to a good Leslie player, Brody is technically a counter, right? You do,
I guess, yeah.
You do have the Forgotten Fragments of torn apart memory.
Torn apart memories,
Yeah,
yes.
torn apart memory, it does
It is
deal a lot
better
of
to
burst
be
damage,
feared than
but
loved.
to a very good Leslie
If
player,
you cannot
it's
Your team is
much
picking.
more of a skill issue.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
like you do have the Master of Camouflage to
Yeah.
kind of dodge away those basic attacks, and we're gonna be looking at the second Amon of the day,
Yep.
and
Fly is
oh, the
born by
first
thy
juicing
wish.
of the day.
Guided
I
Juicin.
kind
Yeah.
of took longer than expected to appear actually.
Yeah, I kind of fell off because Juicin is really good at dealing with tanky junglers, right? Tank frontliners, you get to body them around with your lantern, you can push them around. But the problem is the meta is no longer skewed towards that tanky frontliner. So Juicin is very weak to the backline jumps, similar to the Leslie, but of course she has a bit more survivability. So with the Juicin, right, you can actually go for these kind of emblems, right? You go for the Brace Might emblem, and then you go for that sustainability, and then you just keep surviving these skirmishes and just
Yeah, I
keep
mean,
going
you
through
do
them.
have an inbuilt flicker.
Well
Like with the Crimson Beacon and holding the Purifier gives you like, you know, more survivability. But enough of that. NUS High against Bukit View High. Let's hit the road.
Yeah, game number 1. Of course, it's all best of 1 series, but we are currently here at game number 5. We're already halfway through today.
We're going to be hearing this lantern for a very long time. Ding, 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 ding. I hope you don't get sick of it because I think I might. So now, right now, we're going to see a leash coming out from both sides. Amon taking the blue first, Hayabusa taking the red first. Maybe a possible invasion coming in if they're feeling frisky. I don't think so.
Yeah, usually we do see the Sicilian paired together with the
Right,
Granger for
yeah.
the long-range poke combo, but I really feel that the Leslie with the Ultimate Snipe and the Master Camouflage, you can be a potential poke factor as well. Now it's about laning against this Brody, whether or not you get hit by that nuke skill coming out, and that nuke skill is super important in dealing with the Leslie. Now, Master
Okay.
Camouflage, very good at dealing poke, especially if you manage your passive very well on this Leslie. Right? Untold Blink, well, I'm not sure how good he is on this Leslie, but we'll have to find out.
Yeah, there's something you really don't want to fight in the late game with all that true damage coming in. And we're going to see lots of men going down to the bottom lane, and Chicken 860 will be forced to retreat. Alright, something's happening right here. Don't really want to give too much away. Oh, okay, they do spot the Gatuk in the bush. And as a result, I don't think any gangs are coming out. Gonna get pulled away by the Lantern Flare. And here comes OG Shadow Kill on Blahaj. Blahaj will fall. And that's gonna be the first blood going to Bukit View. But wait, it isn't over. Here comes more damage going in right there. Juicing does go down. And I think this Gato might go down as well.
Yep, there is a very good sustained team fight coming out from NUS High School. If you know that they have the revitalization, they have the glorious pathway in the future, not now, but with the revitalization, right? The Amon, he loves these kind of sustained team fights, Yeah, and with the sustained team fights going, there's going to be a lot of damage coming through from the back line, and that's something that NUS High School has really got going for them. Now, for these
Yeah,
team
that's
fights,
right.
they do have to eat it to burst it down, but you have to have the farm first.
Oh, but Hylos is only on level 2 though. Now Blahad going in. Here comes some shadows going in. Zing trying to get the steal. Does manage to get the steal. And here comes the team fight going on. Everybody gets lifted up into the air. You raise me up. I do not think so. Blahad trying to run away, but AOG finds him out. And that's going to be the entirety. Sans until Blink going down.
Yeah, that's the weakness coming out for NUS High School, where if they don't have that revitalization, they can't take these team fights because that glorious pathway only comes in at level 4. And Tomato, currently at level 2 right now, is not a good look. Usually we do see the funneling of the EXP to get that level 4 on the Hylos before that 3-minute mark. But Tomato is not really at that level right now. And that's going to be a problem coming in for the side of scaling, right? Bukit View High School, they scale really hard. And I said tanky frontliners, it counters them out. That 2-sin is going to be a huge problem.
Goodbye.
Yeah, until blink, right? We just blink, and that's the weakness. It
Okay.
really goes down to all these burst damages coming out for NUS High School that, no, coming out from Bukit View High School, that Ogi Shadow Kill
Wait.
used onto Untold Blink.
Wait, hold on a second. Did Tomato buy the roam boots? Because I don't see the little money bag above his head.
I think so, I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he did buy the room boots, yeah. So maybe I was just tripping by you. Paramorov coming out trying to take this fight. Ultimate is gonna fall though. Oh, here comes a really nice flicker going in, but it's unfortunately not enough. Chicken 860 just a little bit higher in level, and that was probably the thing that sealed the deal.
Yeah, Ultimate GXY, Ultimate Galaxy OP, I mean, he was trying to go for that 1v1, right? And you don't want to 1v1 an Edith, especially once he got that Primordial form up, right? That Primal Rage really coming through handy. And Untold Blink already down in terms of a bit of farm versus the other team. Now, Bukit View High School, they have a handed lead right now.
Oh no, Blahash. OG Shadow Q going in, but the minions will he be able to save him? Yeah, it kinda does. Bat Feast coming out right in the nick of time. And that's gonna be the Edith going down. Gotta go with the AOG flying straight in, but will he be flying straight to his death? Here comes the Ultimate Sniper, and Big gets yet another kill. Tomato into the air, but there's gonna be Dylan the Muffin Man with the Tonopop Memories tearing him down.
Yeah, Dylan the Muffin Man has been doing such a great job on the bottom lane of laning against the Leslie. Of course, Brody is one of the counters, but Leslie does kind of shine in that 1v1.
Amazing,
and
yeah.
And for that NUS High School side, they are really having that power spike with that glorious pathway, right? Once the glorious pathway is gone, suddenly Bukit View High School, they have that great timing to fight.
Alright, speaking about fight, Chicken 860 with the Primal Wrath trying to get him down, but Ultimate Galaxy will be able to run away. Here comes the Arm Offended, getting him in. Tomato with the follow-up, here comes, he's just bobbing and weaving, but it's just not enough. Gatokacha will be forced to run away this time. Amazing team effort from NUS High.
Yeah, but that's a lot of ultimates used, right? This gives a timing for Zinc to have that timing to actually go for that Ogi Shadow Kill, if not go for more macro plays. Now, the Pain is feeling a bit of pain in that top lane. Does have that AOG to get away, but will be able to pop it.
Going
and
in.
does counter engage. Ogi Shadow Kill not able to be used right now. Quad Shadow being used in that back line. Now, Rilia goes down, and this is huge for the side of NUS High School because they fought that without a glorious pathway.
Yeah, honestly, that AOG flying back in was a little bit sus, but I think he saw that the rest of the team was already coming in, so you know what, might as well. But let's see the fight between Dylan the Muffin Man and Untold Blink right here. Misses that strike.
Yeah, he misses it just a little bit, but he does have the Rose Gold Meteor, right? Rose Gold Dog coming out from the side of Dylan the Muffin Man, so he does have that secondary HP. If he didn't have that, he would have probably died. But now, teams, they are in position to kind of disrupt the play, but already being sniffed out from the side of Big Bakery.
Now 15 seconds left for the lore. 15 seconds left for the turtle to come in. Now Zing tries to come in, try to get a little bit of plays going on, right? But nothing really happening. 2 on the top, 2 at the bottom. The tower's gone, unfortunately, from the bot lane. So I think they're just posturing to take the turtle this time.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of macro sense, NUS High School, they
Oh.
need a lot of farm. Quad Chat already going through as Zink, he does find the kill onto Blahaj. This is a great opening. No magic damage, no glorious pathway. NUS High School, they will take this turtle for free. Or they
nice
can go
zoning.
for more. AOG with the zone in the back line. Big Bakery goes down as Ultimate Galaxy OP. He's left for dead here as he's 1v3. The lantern on him, bodying him around. Double kill coming out from the Hayabusa.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. Until Blink was able to survive, so I guess that's kind of consolation for them. But they lose a turret, they lose a turtle, they lost their entire team. This might be a tragedy.
Yeah, Bukit View High School currently 5,000 gold in the net worth advantage. This is something that will be cut off a bit later, but it's only 7 minutes into the game. If they get these turrets, if they continue to apply the map pressure, they will lose jungle resources.
Now, I really like what Zink is doing right here, like using the shadows really to target the backliners, especially the Sicilian and the Leslie. So now looking at the gold difference, it's really going straight to the side of Bukit View High School. I think NUS has some catching up to do, but the moment Blahaj does scale up, the moment Until Blink scales up, there's going to be a lot of damage that Bukit View doesn't really have the means to go against.
Yeah, and there's a lot of lane pressure coming out from the side of Bukit View High School that's not been dealt with. But now Ultimate Galaxy, he's 1v5. He's not going to survive this, going to just get bodied around. But this gives space to Untold Blink to farm.
AOG?
Now AOG, 1v3. After a lot of sustain, but the Glorious Pathway is already committed with a shadow kill to take out Blahaj as well. Now, NUS High School, they lost 3 members, all to give Untold Blink some farm. That's not ideal. And Tomato, they overstaying his welcome in that middle lane. Just
Yeah,
not a
sure,
good look.
Not sure if that's the fight that you wanted, but honestly, I think with all 5 members in the mid lane, Untold Blink could have probably taken the turret down. I mean, the turret did go down eventually, but there could have been a little bit more gold towards, like, you get more gold by killing the turret, right?
Yeah, I
like
mean,
if the one with the last hit.
I can see what they're going for, but with Ultimate Galaxy going down on the top lane, they should have seen the rotation coming through, especially after since it's a top lane, right? Where do you think they're going to go? They're going to go through the jungle to that mid lane.
Maybe back to base. I don't know. You never know with these kids. Yeah, so the Pain is really doing a really good job at baiting out the utility from NUS High.
Yeah.
Like once you see his health go low, just AOG whether to go back in or to just go out. So once the utility from NUS is gone, Bukit View is just going to go straight in and clean it up.
Yeah, there's a lot of segmentation in team fights coming out from the side of Bukit View, and I really like this, right? Having that Gato Kacha to play cutaway, and then having that Lantern to just put Zusin at the front. Zusin should not be able to stand at the front, right? He has to go down in his team fights, but the fact of the matter is, really, he has been just standing in front, just
Yeah.
making sure that Ruby or the Hylos is just kept out of the harm's way.
Yeah, I kind of want to see what the items are at. Like how far along is our Sicilian and our Leslie? Okay, it's getting there, I guess. We have the Endless Battle and the Berserker's Fury onto the Leslie already. A little bit behind in timing, but we're getting there somewhere. Sicilian does have the COD and the Enchanted Talisman. On the way, we're gonna have the Glowing Wand coming out soon to deal with some regens. I guess once they build it up, probably we might see a little shift in the fight dynamics. But as of now, Bukit View is really far ahead.
Yeah, and the problem is versus a Brody, right? Who has a Sky Piercer, who has all these damage items with the Rose Gold Meteor. That's going to be a huge issue. Now, Uchiha Madara already in that middle lane, able to deal the damage. Holy Defense is already out, and AOG
Earth Shadow.
finds the damage onto the 3 members in the back line. Already going down, Shadow Kill back line. Glorious Pathway, not good enough.
Nice,
As
I'm
Ultimate
offended.
Galaxy OP all managed to take out 3 at this point. But Zink, he's doing a great job. That's the damage. The 2 damaging members are still alive.
Blahaj against the world.
Hayabusa and Brody.
Oh.
But Zink
Come on.
making a huge mistake.
Blahaj
here.
against
Now,
Dylan.
we have
Blahaj
Dylan
against Dylan. No!
taking out the Crystal. Oh my lord. That
So close.
one-man show coming in for Dylan the Muffin Man.
Such a scrappy team fight at the end, but Bukit View are the ones to come out on top. Valiant effort coming in from NUS High. I mean, like, it's their first time participating in CLSS, and honestly, it's
Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, not too bad. I did see, signs of life from them. They had to take out the Zhu Xin if they really wanted an entryway into the team fight. And the last fight, they actually tried it, right? But the farm was already 2 farm gone onto Zik. He was 12 and 0 at the end, and he was playing around, dancing around with the quad shadows with the Sky Piercer coming through.
80 stacks to boot.
Yeah, and if, let's say, that Zhu Xin went for the Sky Piercer herself,
Oh man.
yeah, there's gonna be just icing on the
man.
cake. And now that
Icing on the choosing cake.
yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of damage that they need to watch out for. Dylan the Muffin Man, well, he did a great job of
Definitely,
1v1
definitely.
against Untold Blink. It is a counter, but still, Untold Blink, you are supposed to win that 1v1 as Leslie. I don't know, man. I'm just a Leslie main.
Okay, but props where props are due. Big Bakery did manage to get some really nice pickoffs.
Yeah.
On the key targets, like, you know, the Juicin did manage to get, like, sometimes on the Hayabusa as well. Those endless shots really coming in clutch. And Ultimate Galaxy, what are we calling it?
Yeah, Ultimate Galaxy, I don't know.
Really nice I'm offended flicker
Yep.
plays, keeping the enemy, keeping a bouquet view under the tower, especially with the Don't Run Wolf King.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that you really see out the Ruby playbook.
Yeah, they had a very good combination.
And Blahash nearly made it.
Yeah.
He nearly saved the game, but it was just, if he had Bat Feast, I think he would have been able to save the game. But
Yeah.
at that point in time, Dylan the Muffin Man was already too far farm, so like,
Yeah.
Yep. Good
There-
effort, good effort.
There's a lot of combination plays coming through, but really didn't come to fruition. If you think about what they could have done, Glorious Pathway together with I'm Offended, together with the Sicilian Control, right? Bad Feast, and together with the Glorious Pathway, that's a lot of pathways of damage and also a lot of mobility as well. So I do see what they're going for in the drafting phase. It's just something on the execution that needs to be improved. And yeah, drafting wise, I would say it's just an even, but still not pretty much towards the matter, right? We can see that a
Yeah,
lot of
definitely.
players are still playing with the comfortability of what they're familiar with, and I can understand that. Going for something that you prefer to play, well, it sometimes makes more sense than forcing yourself
That's
to
true,
play a
yes.
hero that you don't know.
Yeah, better to play something that like you have control over rather than something that somebody says is good, like when like the society says is good, but then you don't feel comfortable doing. Just like in real life. Even if society says that like something should be done, but if you don't feel comfortable doing it, you do you.
Just don't commit crimes, right? Just don't
No
go
crime.
just don't go against the law. I mean, you still have to pick the heroes that are in the pool.
Yeah, be a decent human being.
Yeah. You still have to pick the heroes that are in the pool. You can't pick the heroes from another game. So it's still MLBB after all. It's still within the confines of MLBB. But
That's right.
congratulations for taking that game for Game 5. Well, we do have NUS High already down a point. So, yeah.
I mean, more matches to come. More matches to come, and I think they're just gonna get better from here.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get to see some of the stronger teams as well. Hopefully we get to see who gets to become the champion of CLSS. We'll find that out tomorrow. Today we'll be continuing the round robins. It will still be best of ones. We'll have 10 games, but of course we're heading for a short break. So see you guys for the next 5 games later on. See you guys. Bye.
Bye bye.
First blood. Red team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Stop! Monster kill. Red team. Red team turret has been destroyed. Double team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Mega stop! Monster kill. Red team. Red team turret team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Stop! Monster kill. Red team. Red team turret has been destroyed. Double team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Oh, stop! Monster kill. Red team. Unstoppable.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to, of course, Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9. My name is Abstract, and with me here, of course, is a bunch of students that are preparing themselves for quite a bit of games today. In fact, the first half of the day is already done, and I hope that you guys had a very fruitful meal, and of course, pretty much fill your belly already, okay? So hopefully that's all done and dusted. But before we move on over to the next game, you gotta do my formal introductions and such, as this is the Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9, of course organized by Singapore Cyber Sports and Online Gaming Association, short for SCOGA, as well as the Esports Academy. Of course, co-organized by the Defensive Collective Singapore, supported by Moonton and produced by C2E4. We do have quite a bit of these social media platforms that we'll love to have every single one of you guys give us a follow in Instagram as well as on TikTok. So if you guys don't mind, please jump on over to Singapore Cyber Sports on TikTok and Instagram. We got campuslegends.sg as well as Campus Game Fest. In the meantime, we also do have a Telegram channel that if you would want to be in the know when it comes down to anything Campus Legends related, now's the time to do so by taking a look at Telegram and going to t.me/Campus Legends. So just type it out, CAMPUSLEGENDS. Now, without further ado, we do have the 6th match today. And this team, this time, okay, so we do have, okay, super looking forward to this. So, without further ado, let's just put our hands together and give them a warm round of applause. Over to Group E, Chongqing High School versus St. Joseph Institution. And now with the teams on the battle stations with the mobile phones booted up to Mobile Legends Bang Bang, we will be jumping in to the casters as they will be giving you a energetic commentary over this game. And of course, we do have the two men behind the mic. We've got Cake and Moman. Over to you, boys.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are here at Campus Legends Secondary School, and of course, it's going to be SJI going up against Chongqing High. So yeah, we're looking forward to what these guys have to bring into the land of Dawn. But firstly, I'm your caster Moman. Joined with me is Cake. Do follow us on our social medias, and of course, do follow Campus Legends on TikTok and Instagram as well.
Chongqing High, not a stranger to the Campus Legends Secondary School, but this team, I think I just asked them just now, SJI, this is their first time.
This is the first time,
running Campus Legends. Let's see how they're doing so far. So right now, against Chongqing High, this is quite a strong team, I would say. Yeah, I've seen them play before, and
yeah,
honestly,
Chongqing High is a pretty good team, and of course, for SJI, I mean, it's a very high pedigree institution.
Oh,
right.
There's no games yet. This is their first game.
This is their first game?
First game, yeah.
Okay. So we'll be seeing how SJI fares in their first competitive series.
So they have two teams. Team number 1 is currently at a 4-1 record.
Oh.
So honestly, pretty strong. I think they might get through to the next day. So now it's the debut match for their team number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty interested to see how it's going to work out this time. Because, like, good results on one team maybe translates to good results on the other team.
I mean, of course, as a team, you will be scrimming with each other. You will be training with each other, right? So one team does well, you expect the other team to do well as well. Because they do have the structures for a good kind of esports team as well, right?
Yeah.
And these teams, well, right now they're developing the metas, they're developing how to play professionally, how to kind of ban, kind of pick as well. And we're starting to see some kind of quirky picks, some kind of quirky bans coming out as well, because these players, of course, they're comfortable with certain things and they're not comfortable with certain things as well.
Alright, so now we'll be dropping straight into the draft. First ban coming out pretty soon. I think we're probably gonna see maybe a Fanny ban or something. I don't know. Like, you never know with these teams. Oh, it's, oh, Johnson! Okay, okay, no cars today. Everybody with the licenses, please sit down.
Yeah, these are secondary school students, so I don't think anyone here is allowed to have a license.
Y'all better not be driving anytime soon.
Yeah, so guys, just don't drive.
Let's go.
Don't drive in real life, and you can't drive in MLBB. And so far, the other vehicle, the motorcycle, being taken out.
Yeah, no more Ducati today. And if Benedetta gets banned, that means we're really not going to see any vehicles. So Argus, oh, okay.
All
Argus
right.
getting banned out from Chongqing High School. Maybe,
Red Tails
maybe they
managing
know
for
something
a
we don't.
real
Maybe
fight.
SJI has like really good Argus and Johnson players, but now Kalea being taken out as well from SJI.
Stitches?
All right.
Matilda, sorry, not Matilda. Melissa coming out, so that's some really nice AoE marksman shenanigans coming out. And now Sasuke Uchiha will be coming out from the side.
Oh. Oh, okay. This opens up a very good opportunity for
Wait,
SJI.
wait, whoa. Wait, hold on. Do my eyes deceive me?
Yeah, one marksman is good, but two is better.
Oh, okay. Alright, now we're going to see Esther's being picked up as well. Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they know something we don't. And of course, Belleric comes up. Belleric really good when you're dealing with high attack speed marksman, since the passive from Belleric can really dish out a lot of damage to like the enemy team.
I'm very confused here.
See value in
Okay,
Very,
Fredrin.
very confused. Yeah, banning out the Fredrin is good because the Estes, yeah, you do very well with that Fredrin as well, because a lot of healing. But yeah, this is a very confusing situation, right? Suyo, Alpha, really good with the Matilda. They went to pick up the Belleric instead. So yeah, I don't know what SJ are doing. I don't know what Chongqing are doing. This is in unknown territory right now. I'm in an alien land.
Alright, Beatrix coming out. Like, we all love the flexibility. Oh! I don't even know anymore, man!
This is...
I don't know!
We give up. I'm leaving because right now
They know something we don't.
they
know something we don't.
They know something we don't because Melissa and Ixia, I mean, on the same lane. Well, if you're thinking about gold wise, late game they're really good.
Okay, wait, we have an Aurora coming in, so that means
it's
it's a little bit of a counter to Alucard. But once the freezes are gone, like Alucard has free reign to just go in. Especially, you know, with Pursuit, you can really single out these one-on-ones. So maybe they might be going for those early game plays. I think we might see Melissa in the EXP lane.
I think they are doing this to mess with our minds.
Sasuke Uchiha.
Yeah, so I mean, right now, I will try not to be bothered by these picks too much, but really, this is not what you want to see, right? Going for two gold laners, Ixia and Melissa, that's going to be a laning issue as well. Whether or not they're going to put someone in that EXP lane is potentially going to be either that Ixia or the Melissa, and that's going to be something really cool, right? Ixia in the EXP lane, yeah, it does well with EXP, but it does need a lot of items to do well.
I mean, okay, you do have crowd control. You do have life steal, so that's some sustain coming in. Some damage, I suppose, so maybe, like... Wait, Ixia's revitalize.
Yeah, they know something that we
Yeah,
don't,
they know
man.
something
They're
we don't.
cooking something. Revitalize Ixia. Wow, we are seeing a mini Diablo here because he was the first one that went for the revitalized Benedetta. Now we have revitalized Ixia. I
Wait,
mean,
something's happening over here. Wei Ying is actually doing a lot of damage against Arthen. So, I mean, maybe they know something we don't. Yeah, so Coconut being forced to run away with the Little Wanderer going towards the side of SJI. Now, a little bit more pressure coming in. He does manage to get it, I'm not so sure. But what he's not getting though is his life, as Prince Mukul will fall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Prince Monk, right? Prince
Yeah.
Monk, I mean, out of the game. And QZ now under chase. It will be out from the land of Dawn. Tevi, not long for life as well. And this is a problem with not having a frontliner in this early stage of the game, because that Revitalize with the heal coming out from Estes, it's not enough.
It might come in later, but oh, okay. I lost my account, lost his place in the field. As he will be sent back to base. Now let's see in the top lane. Wei Ying is winning this matchup. And meanwhile in the bottom lane, we're gonna see some players actually dropping like flies right here. Trev! Oh!
Yes.
Oh, okay, Suyo. I see you.
Soraya jumping in, right? And that's the problem with the side of Chongqing High, because they only have one Estes. And the lane that he goes to will become a priority for the opponents to not go there. And Suyo, you know the rotation speeds. He can cross the terrain so easily. And for I Lost My Account, it's really about keeping with the rotations up. Now they're gathering on that top lane. Wei Ying will not last for long. You are an Ixia. There's no survivability. You don't have any flickers. That's what happens when you pick too greedy of a lineup.
Alright, but now going into the turtle, it's going to, if anybody wants to guess, yep, it goes to SJI. Now going down, we're going to see Coconut in the middle of trouble right here, but under the safety of the tower, he's able to just run away.
Yeah, I mean, SJI, they're going to have a good time here. Their draft is very well thought out. Now, Bellorig with the ultimate and the spray down coming out from the side of that. What's that hero game? The Beatrix? Yeah, the Beatrix. Yep. Oh, it's so hard to watch, man. SJI, they're just going to have a field day. Their lineup for Chongqing High is not really good and not suited to deal with these kind of team fights at all. Now, Prince Monk, he's lost control of the jungle.
Yeah, he lost control of his jungle, but Beleric lost control of his account, so I'm not sure which is worse at this point. But meanwhile, we're going to see Miku. Oh! Alright, Coconut manages to run away. Very nice play by Chongqing High to protect the Farsa right there. But at this point, I think it's going to be a little bit hard for them to kind of scale up. We're going to see Soraya having free reign of the buffs this time.
Yeah, taking away the enemy resources at this point, very good. And SJI, they are already at a 4,000 gold lead at this stage in the game. 4 minutes, 4,000. Free kill onto Wei Ying. I mean, at this point, Wei Ying is a walking gold bag for SJI, because generally for them, they can do anything they want to this revitalization Ixia. Now, with the ultimate coming out onto Estes, ultimate pop by Tevi as well. I lost my account.
Byron.
He's not going down. Soraya, he's able to do damage to the Soul Sever and just gets a 2v4 going in their favor.
Yeah, and in situations like this, like, you really don't want to be the ones to start the fight, and you really want to disengage as fast as possible in order to farm up. You have a greedy composition, you have 2 marksmen, you really need those levels, and you can't afford to give St. Joseph any more levels, so they really have to stop taking these fights.
Yeah, I'm seeing a problem where the lack of frontliner for Chongqing High is going to be a huge issue, because there's no one to soak up the damage. It's 1v3, Smiling Jr. able to get a solo kill onto NQZ. The rest of the team falls in. There is another member going down. Arthur Tien takes out Wei Ying on the top lane, and I mean, Miku getting a free frag. SJI, they're just having a rolling game.
Yeah, the world really is hers at this point. Look at the gold lead that she has. Like, she's 4k above. She's 4 kills above. In terms of levels, she's 2 levels above. In terms of items, she's got the Blade of Despair as the first item.
Yeah, Despair. I mean, Beatrix is really normal.
No, at the 5-minute mark.
Oh, at the 5-minute mark? Yeah, that's not normal, right?
That's not something you see every
day.
day.
Damage, and already we do see that Renner's Apathy coming down. We have a lot of AoE control and a lot of damage coming out from the side of SJI. There's no way Chongqing High, they can survive this. 4 members, it will be a wipeout. Triple kill going the way of Soraya. Easy.
No Savage? No Savage?
Of course not.
One more. One more time.
All right, now with that middle lane turret going the way of SJI, they continue to hand the lead over. 11,000 gold advantage in the hands of SJI. Chongqing High, what can they do to recover here, right? The hold coming out with the full barrage needs to be perfect. From the side of Tevi, triple kill as they run into the barrage. The waiting hands of Miku.
Nibiru's passion being popped right there, along with the flicker to just push it even further. There was nowhere that they could run. And now we're going to see the Feather Airstrike coming in, trying her best to do some damage. Unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough. The level disparity is just a little bit too high.
Yeah, I gotta say, right, SJI at this point, they do have the Malefic Gun out on the Beatrix already, so there's gonna be a range problem coming out for Chongqing High really soon. And with the lead that they have, 14,000 in favor of SJI, there's no way they can contest any minor objectives. All they can do is stay at base and hope that they don't lose the game. But SJI, well, they have the damage to just ignore
Ooh.
that.
I mean, it's still winnable. Oh, Arthur going in with the Spirit of Alpha, getting some very nice damage out. Here comes the Vengeance, here comes the Rifle Direct. Everything's been popped left, right, and center. Ultimates are just dropping everywhere, but this time, Chongqing High will lose 2 members, while St. Joseph Institution only drops 1. Minions are coming in. There goes the Holy Defense on the bot lane. Potentially, the top lane is going to face some issues as well. Slowly but surely, minions are pouring into the final turrets, and now the turtle will go to SGI yet again.
12,000 gold advantage. SJI, their itemizations are completely accelerated at this moment. They will be getting both buffs, the Crimson and the Azure for themselves, the purple and the orange. So definitely on this bottom lane, they are having a handed map control, right? And
Yeah.
this is going to be a huge problem for Chongqing High continuously because so much, look at the damage!
Oh my god, that's really something you don't really want to see. Now, like, in terms of itemization wise, okay, we'll go on to that later. Okay, we'll go on to that now since nothing's going to be happening right now. I saw a Sky Piercer on Wei Ying.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that you want to go for as an Ixia, but not when
Not
you're
now.
not when you're so
Not now.
behind, right? You have to go for some form of sustainability. You have the revitalization, I guess, but Tier
Okay.
3 inhibitor turret already bottom lane.
Oh!
Bellowick with a
Whoa!
huge ultimate, a wipeout for SJI.
Is it a Savage? Savage for Smalin Jr.? Maniac? Miku! Miku!
Miku,
Bad Miku!
Miku stealing the Savage there, but doesn't matter, right? SJI clean, 29-1. First debut game. I mean, they're doing really well.
I hope they didn't debate me. I did ask them,
Yeah. So I mean,
but
they,
that was a pretty strong game.
they
yeah.
have a very strong draft, right? The way that they went with the draft as well, very good in terms of having that frontliner, having the damage at the back as well. Yeah, having the Beatrix, having the Suyo, it's a very good combination. But that Bellaric kind of threw me off guard, but it kind of helped them a lot because for the opponents,
Yeah,
seems like they don't have a frontliner. So yeah, you pick the Bellaric, yeah, suddenly there's a tanky tree that you can't do anything against.
I mean, it kind of makes sense since we have like two heroes on the side of Chongqing High with high attack speed. And for Bellaric, you really want to get shot as much as possible, as fast as possible to trigger your Deadly Thorns as often as possible. And especially with the blade armor, you're just going to make them just kill themselves. So now looking at the damage right there, you can see that there's a huge disparity in damage coming out right here.
Yeah, I mean, Coconut 5, I mean, he was doing what he can, right? Getting that Farsa, 31,000 damage. That's a lot of keep away factors, but damage is only damage, right? Sustain coming out for NQZ, felt that, yeah, it was good, but the problem is you need to pair that sustain with another sustain. That Fredrin Band was really good thinking on the side of SJI, right? If they had that Fredrin, something tankier on the front line, maybe something like a Barat, or even the
yes, the
Bellaric,
Barats, yeah.
or even the Bellaric themselves, they could have pulled it through.
How about Baxia?
Would have been good.
Yeah. I mean, in this situation, Baxia might have given them a little bit of hope, since Baxia can jump and like give a little bit of faster rotations. Because looking at this draft, the only ones that can actually rotate fast is Fasa.
Yeah.
Alucard's rotation isn't even like not as fast, but if you put the Baxia in the mix, you can have like at least 2 heroes just jump here and there, like move across the map really fast and give like the support needed to these 2 like very hungry marksmen.
Yeah, but today we learned that Ixia revitalization on the EXP lane.
Not yet.
Not so good as of yet. Yeah, maybe it needs some tweaking in terms of in the lab a bit, because definitely it's something that you can do in the quirky meta sense, right? Where you try and go against the grain of the meta, have a very mobile hero slash have a heavy DPS hero with a lot of sustain so that you can pull through with the damage because you just survive through the damage. I like what they're doing, but they need a bit of tweaking with the drafts. Meanwhile, on the other side, SJI, very well drafted, Very well played. Just instant mind over matter.
Yep, just really good job to both sides. So I think these two teams is just having their first game of the day. So like it's the start of the afternoon session. Like the next 3 groups are going down. So only time will tell what the results are going to be.
A little bit of a food coma, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just after lunch, and then yeah.
Yeah,
they're
just do
like-
some jumping jacks. It kind of works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they're thinking about what they're gonna do next.
Mhm.
But of course, it's gonna be round robins, and it's gonna be best of ones, right?
There's still more chances. You still have more chances. Yeah.
You get to play with all sorts of teams, and you get to find out about more about the strategies as well. And if you think a team is really good, you can adopt their strategies. You can see what they're playing, and as you play more, you learn more.
Yeah. You either win or you learn.
That's the storyline for today. So
Yep.
you either win or you learn. Everybody ends up a winner. I mean, yeah. In the end,
Yeah.
you get some diamonds while doing it if you get the top 3. So it's always an opportunity to grow, and I feel that this is great for the community. You guys are going to be the pro players of tomorrow.
Yep. So we'll probably see you guys at MPL next time.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys after the break.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to, of course, Campus Legends Secondary School Edition Season 9. My name is Abstract, your your host for today. Very too used to saying caster, but I do have two very formidable caster at the top of this lecture theater. Though, is this a lecture theater? Well, this is a theater. We'll just call it as a theater. And of course, here in Singapore Discovery Center, we do have quite a lot of things that's actually going on in the outside. So we have a bunch of students from a bunch of different schools that are gathered around here to compete for a prize pool. So far, this is, of course, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang edition. So we are looking at about 9,500 diamonds to give away. As such, the first place prize will go back home with a total of 5,000 MLBB diamonds, followed by second place with 2,500, and of course third place with 2,000 diamonds to give away. So today we are going through with an entire round robin stage, and it's only until tomorrow we will get to see all of the teams that manage to make it through the round robin stage and into single elimination. We are slightly more than half of the day that is passed already, and I believe that we are gonna go straight into match number 7. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and give a very warm round of applause to our next two teams, Greenridge Secondary School and Jurongville Secondary School. And with that all said and done, we've got our competitors and our players that are in the seats and ready to rock and roll. So, this time I will be passing the microphone back over to our casters of today that will give you guys a very elaborate commentary as to how these two teams are gonna fare. Back to you again, Moman and Cake.
Hello, guys. Hello, and welcome back. Welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School, where we're just a bit, we're fooling around, but these players, they're not fooling around because we do have Greenridge Secondary School going up against Jurongville Secondary School. But first of all, Caster Moman, joined with me is Cake. And of course, do follow us on our social media, and of course, there is also the Campus Legends social media network as well on Instagram and TikTok. Go look for Campus Legends and Campus Game Fest, and also do follow Singapore Cybersports about the latest happenings about esports in Singapore.
Now we've seen many beautiful plays being played out lately. So, like, we have also seen some really interesting plays, like for example Lim Junhao with the Kagura.
Yeah.
Like, out of nowhere, just suddenly started destroying everybody. And we also have Kevis.
Yeah,
Kevis, who apparently has a retry hit rate lower than Nana, from what I was told. So, do with that what you will.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure if you're getting bullied, but you do want to go to the Cyber Wellness Workshop to check out whether it's going on, right? And now we do have that Alucard and the Julian
what is
band.
going on?
We have a Freya and a Kalia band. Oh, man.
Maybe this is a pocket pick.
Yeah.
I've seen some people who can absolutely destroy with Freya, so we're gonna see a Suyo being picked up by Jurongville Secondary. And at this point, I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna say anything because these guys might just pick up like 5 tanks, right? But
the first show of today.
Greenridge Secondary School going for something in the meta, going that's something I understand. They pick up the Cho. I'm so happy. They pick up the Badang, maybe.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't know. But we have the Suyo from the side of Jurongville Secondary School. Okay, this is a game that maybe
Bear.
feels a bit more. Oh wait, is that Bear?
Oh my god! So cute.
That's not actual Bear, the pro player, right? Because I don't think he's from a secondary school at that point.
Okay.
Because he always carries a bear, and he calls himself Bear. So yeah, we do have a bear in the scene as well.
Oh,
now with the Min Sitar pick.
I like that. Honestly, I like that. Because like Arlet, okay, Beatrix as well. So you're gonna see Arlet and Cho with the two heroes who actually like to dash a lot. And Beatrix also kind of has to dash in order to maximize the damage output. So if you manage to get the King's Calling hook combo,
Yep.
to like hook them right under your turret, especially like with the flicker.
Yeah.
You could potentially set up like quite a lot of plays right there, and now you're going to see Granger being banned out.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I'm not so sure of is the Chang'e pick actually.
Honestly, Greenridge Secondary School has a lot of good drafting right now. I think Final Slash, very good displacement. There's the Way of the Dragon coming out from the Cho as well.
Your
And
team is
for
picking.
Beatrix, well, you just need to be that backline DPS. Now, this is all about execution for Jurongville Secondary School. The King's Calling, very interesting to kind of counteract what Greenridge want to do, but it is not exactly one of the picks that you want to pick up versus an Arlet or a Cho, because they thrive off these team fights, right? Now that Vexana pick, it puts a lot of things into question. Eternal Guard will disrupt that King's Calling, especially that guard in the middle. Yeah, I mean, Lolita, Hanabi, I mean, what do you want to go for here? I'm not...
Remember the last time we saw Hanabi?
Light will
Oh, an Argus. Okay, let's go. We're in for an interesting match this time.
Oh no.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You know what? I'm all for it. I'm all for it. So I'm thinking we're probably going to see Minseta in the roam slot, and that's it. That okay.
All right.
Fanny.
So we get the first Fanny of the day, and very curious to see how Fanny plays. But for Greenridge Secondary School, they look kind of like they have a very stellar draft, but something that they lack is that frontliner. Fanny, of course, very good at diving in and out. And for Greenridge Secondary School, it feels like their draft has a lot more tolerance for mistakes, right? You can choose your fights. You can pick those that you want. You can take those that you are at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, for the side of Jurongville Secondary School, I feel that, yeah, their draft is kind of quirky, but it can work out, especially if you're comfortable on the roll and you win your lanes.
Yeah, especially in the late game, we really don't want to see like the Argus really reach into that late game potential. Towers will get destroyed in an instant. Lives may be taken in an instant, and you really just don't want to be in that situation where you have to fight an Argus with basically like potentially 4 lives.
Yeah,
One from the ultimate, one from immortality, another one from Winter Truncheon, and
Welcome
yeah.
to Mobile
So
Legends.
enough about that. We're going to be hopping straight into the game. Jurongville Secondary Team 2 against Greenridge Secondary
Smash
School.
them.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, especially for the level 1 rotations. You think about the Suyo, yes, but who is the roamer coming out, right? It is going to be the Mincy Star roamer coming out for Jurongville Secondary School. So that's going to be very interesting, especially with the hooks. You do have that kind of Franco-like effect, but of course, you can only use it on the heroes. So that's something of a keen pick. And meanwhile, for the side of Greenridge Secondary School, they do have a stronger lane clear with the Cho and the Vexana. That's a lot of lane clear on the mid lane. It's very hard for the Chang'e to do
Here
it.
comes the Fanny. There goes the Suyo. There we go. Fast hand Fanny. Kuro gets the first kill. Soul Catcher manages to get Yuko, but then Yuko's just gonna flicker it out there. Is it enough though? It is not. Jeez Louise manages to get that pick. Now Maxine gets a punch, gets another punch, but gets locked into the wall, escapes with his life, and Jeez Louise might not be able to make it out alive this time.
Yeah, Mr. Agon getting that kill on
Oh!
Jeez Louise, but he
Nice
gets hooked, and Light System is now here. Forces him to use the flicker very early on. That's not too big of a deal, right? Not having the final slash right now, but go in the way of Greenridge Secondary School will be that trade 2-1, 400 gold in their advantage. Now, the most important takeaway from that is Fanny getting that gold advantage, right? 1-0. That will start and really accelerate the snowball coming out from Greenridge, and that's something that they'll watch out for.
Alright, nice hook coming right here. This Soul Catcher just popping flicker after flicker after flicker. The only person left with a flicker left in Greenridge Secondary School is Maxine. And now Maxine is going to be looking pretty low. Kuro going for another kill. There we go. Cables flying left, right, and center. Pulls himself out of the fight. And now Secondary School Leo Valdez trying to look for the pick, trying to get the bullets to bounce straight to the other goal later, but it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Right system, meanwhile, over here.
Yeah, Light System does not have the ultimate, Mr. Agon. He wants to make use of that timing. Now, there might be a slight timing difference here, but they don't have that purple buff on the Fanny right now, so that's something that they're looking forward to get.
Speaking about purple buffs, I think it's really going to be onto Jeez Louise once he gets the ultimate, the meteor shower in order to just clear the buffs away. Now Chang'e did get buffed recently, and her ultimate does come back like much faster than usual. So, oh, Soul Catcher, nice Petrify coming right in, but it's not enough to save his life, as Kuro will just be jumping right back into it.
Yeah, that's something I was really scared about when we talk about the Greenridge Secondary School lineup. They have a lot of mobility, so if you get caught at a slight misposition, there's gonna be an instant punish, right? Anything can punish you. Final Slash, there is the Way of the Dragon from the Cho, there's the Eternal Guard, and the CC coming out from Yuko. Now Cables coming through. Kuro, he's in the thick of things, making sure that Tsuyo is not around. And I mean, at this point, this Hanabi is really there, but it's not providing any value.
Yeah, speaking about value, Yuko seems to be trying to get some. As we're going to see the Kings calling right over here. Maxine with no way out. Now Yuko doesn't really care about it. Flies straight into it. Control manages to execute him away. Now Mr. Agon in the middle of an awkward position right here. Meteor Shower not really getting anybody. Yuko taking the brunt of everything. But Mr. Agon jumping straight back in. Gets stunned once again. Light System trying to make the use of the situation, but is going to be forced to run away.
Yeah, Eternal Guard popped onto Soul Catcher. Might be a counter kill. Final Slash, and it's an extended team fight going the way of Green Ridge secondary school. That's something that they have to worry about, right? The cooldown coming in from Yuko, that blast is dealing a lot of damage in these extended team fights. If they can't take out the Vexana, these extended team fights don't go their way at all. And that's something that they always want to do. Now, Flicker being used out from Yuko to get out of Tsuyo's reach. Kuro, he does have the cables available, but that purple buff, he needs it so badly.
Gone. Yeah, just as we said, once Jeez Louise gets the Meteor Shower, that's going to be the blue buff from Kuro, probably going to be contested almost all the time. Now Leo Valdez, no Aegis, no Equinox, no more life, as she gets taken down straight away.
Yeah, that Aegis not able to help Soul Catcher. At this point, his hook might be spelling their doom here, because he might hook an enemy into a potential setup. Now, this is something that I'm really scared for. Kuro
Oh, wait. Kuro?
might be in trouble? No, not exactly.
Oh, but that's going to be Light System Unite being popped away. Sorry, the Ultimate being popped away already. Mr. Agon with a nice Final Slash. That's not going. Is he going to go in?
Nah, I mean, that's a very clean disengage coming out. Now, Kuro, he's back on that bottom lane, but Maxine is in trouble.
What was that? What was
Soul
that?
Catcher on the bottom lane, and Jeez Louise going down, and now Maxine will be traded, but that's worth it.
Well, I really hope we get a replay on that, because Zeshan, I don't know how you pronounce it. Zeshan? Yeah, the Beatrix basically did a 360 no-scope onto Soul Catcher and kind of just killed him in an instant with style.
Yeah, I mean, the farm is pretty far gone. 3,000 gold advantage to Green Ridge Secondary School. They need to go for a very good team fight with the King's Calling, right? If they do have it in position, that Petrify, very useful, but already used. They don't have it for now. Now, Turtle
Maxine
finds Maxine out trouble.
That's going to be Zishan getting a kill onto Soul Catcher. One of the most important unites on the side of Jungville already gone. Now the Turtle will get reset. Kuro looking for a way to go in. Maxine looking for it. The conceal play coming down right now. Getting Leo Valdez. Rena's Deputy coming down. And there's going to be Leo Valdez going down. But Nidimam against Kuro. Will he be able to get Retribution? Oh no! Zishan gets the Turtle instead. The Turtle looking so good to be going to Jurongville. Does not go their way. And instead will be taken right under their noses.
Yeah, that's no way you're taking that team fight against Green Ridge Secondary School. They have a very strong draft. And for Jurongville, they had to win the lanes. Now, the only hope is on Light System and Soul Catcher getting items, right? Now, the replay that you requested...
360! Woohoo!
Yeah, coming in out for Beatrix at this point. Maxine going down. Not too huge of a deal. 2 members. Now, with the Meteor Shower being used, Eternal is being contested. But that's a key utility gone. This will be taken by free. Kuro is not even on the scene yet. He does have the cables, the conceal coming through, the knockup, and then that play was in fruition.
Yeah, I think the retribution from Nidemawa probably came up just a little bit too early. But honestly, you can try again. There's still time. But looking at the towers right now, Jurongville doesn't seem to be in a very good situation. Oh, what the?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of small little plays going on in the middle of the map. We have the Beatrix already going on a rampage. Now, this is something that you have to consistently worry about, is that the positioning of the Fanny at all times, right? And now Light System, he gets a hook, but he might be the one in danger. Mr. Agon, right now, without the Monobar, it's gonna be huge. Now, Light System, he pops the ultimate. We'll have that second life for now, but the final slash, bringing him out of place.
Mr.
And Mr.
Agon,
Agon, he's going down to the turret. Tsuyo, he's dealing a lot of damage, but that's just only one trade.
Oh, that kill just came a little bit too early. Now, Jeez Louise, okay, Jeez Louise manages to escape. But the Sky Piercer just came out at the wrong time. Now, Leo Valdez will fall, just being caught a little bit out of position right there. And as Soul Catcher is just trying to make the most of their positioning and take down the turret.
Yeah, these buff timing is very important for the side of Green Ridge Secondary School. Already getting that mid lane turret, but look at that flicker play with the Way of the Dragon instantly onto the Chang'e. He is
Punish.
dead. Just punished, but that is a mid laner for a roamer.
Oh,
That's huge.
what?
Soul Catcher not catching anything
Oh.
with the King's Calling. Green Ridge Secondary School, they are styling on Jurongville at this point.
Soul Catcher more like ankles broken, am I right? Ha 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 ha. So now looking at it right now, Greenridge seems to be in a position to take the turtle. Blue buff going to Kuro first. And now both sides, they do have their retribution. Like just seeing, oh, they choose not to go for it. It seems like Greenridge just wants to go for that early Lord.
Yeah, that Lord is available, but now Light System, he will be trying to fight a 1v1 versus Kuro at
Okay,
this point.
Eternal Evil
Light
coming right
System
up.
pops that ultimate, but yeah, Kuro already using that conceal play coming out.
Ow.
Maxine not able to find the Way of the Dragon, and finds the
okay.
kick, but onto a control immune target. He's 1v3 at this point. Concussive Blast coming through. Now, Season, he is
Soul
in a lot of
Catcher.
danger. Beatrix will be going down. Soul Catcher doing good work in the back line, but 3 members already down for Jurongville Secondary School. As Greenridge, they take the fight on another front. Maxine, he's alone right now, 1v1. He pops out that meteor shower and
Oh,
him in. Jeez Louise, oh man, Greenridge, they are styling right now.
Hook, line, and sinker. Now, Maxine with just a little bit of health, baited G's Louise into that bush, and honestly, I would have fallen for that as well. Like, he was just so low, nobody would have expected the entire team to be there. So, really nice play from Greenridge. As you can see right here, we're gonna have 2 fights happening concurrently at the same time. Beatrix does go down, but there's gonna be the King Calling that could have actually stopped Mr. Agin from wiping out their entire team at the underneath the tower right there.
Yeah, I mean, King's Calling has to be used on multiple targets. Using it on the Beatrix at this point, not really ideal. Light System going down, being the collateral of this mid engage as well.
Oh!
Valdez is already out. King's Calling not catching anything as the final slash will be able to finish him off. Mr. Agin at this point, I mean, all members of Greenridge, they're doing well. But in terms of net worth, they're really neck and neck. 3,000 away, Jurongville. I mean, they still have a chance.
And despite being over like 17 kills down, they're actually putting up a pretty good fight. Like looking at the turrets, the only lane that they're actually kind of losing is mid. Like the rest of the lanes are still pretty okay. I mean, sure they get the Lord, but will they be able to take this fight though? Jeez Louise manages 5 cut throw coming in, but Mr. Agin slashes in straight, dashing here and there, and manages to get Jeez Louise back to base.
Yeah, but there is a good, very good macro play coming out from the bottom lane. But Fanny, I mean, he is here to defend right now. Leo Valdez, not long for life, gets taken out. 3 members of Jurongville falling down. And already Greenridge, they have all 5 members up. They're looking for the Suyo. They do sniff him out, but already a good, clean disengage. Now, this enhanced Lord, Uchiha Madara coming down on that mid lane.
Just slowly taking the time, walking it down. The lanes seem to be slowly pushing all together as one. Now they're holding a mid lane for a little bit. Top tower does go down. Oh, things aren't looking so good. As Maxine tries to go in with the flicker Way of the Dragon, but doesn't really go according to plan. Here comes the meteor shower to put Uchiha Madara back into the grave. Let's see it. Bam! Shields are going to go down, and Maxine trying to find some way to go in. But it's going to be Light System going in with the Eternal Evil. But he just doesn't manage to find any value out of that.
Yeah, that's a wasted ultimate, but already very good that they managed to take out that enhanced Lord, right? Uchiha Madara down, but they will be able to skirmish down this inhibitor turret here, especially since they do have the Malefic gun, but they need to watch out for Soul Catcher. He's very dangerous in this high ground scenario where he can hook you in, and that King's Calling will spell doom, because that's going to put you way out of position.
Yeah, now that Soul Catcher does have that golden staff on him, that means his tower pushing potential is probably going to be even higher right now. So this is probably something that Greenridge might have to watch out for in the later parts of the game, where like macro is a little bit more important than like your individual micros. And here comes the conceal play. Doesn't really get anybody off the screen. Leo Valdez goes down. Here comes Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher being sent back to base. And now here comes the Eternal Evil from Light System, trying to find some picks, but he's not going to be dying. Yes, Maxi, he does get Maxi before falling, but Mr. Agin is going to pick up yet another kill. Will they be able to get the turret though? Yes, they do. Here comes Kuro! But no, wait, I was kidding. Just kidding. Lol.
Yeah, I mean, just kidding, right? At this point, 3 members already down. They have a lot of creep advantage, and that is a great play. Final Slash in the back. Jeez Louise will be going down, but Greenridge Secondary School, they will take the game in style. And really very good in terms of the movement, in terms of picking the heroes that really comfortable as well. And this is the first Fanny that we've seen all day, especially for the stream games. I'm looking forward to see more.
And I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why most of the teams like to ban Fanny, as she's really hard to pin down. And the moment Fanny starts to snowball out of control, that's something really, really, really hard to deal with.
You know what's a good counter to Fanny? The Min are there, and felt that you couldn't really catch with the King's Calling because the positioning for Kuro, it's always very smart, right? You play around, we see the professional teams, what do? They just wait for the King's Calling to come out. Then you actually take the fight after the King's Calling has been expanded. And we see them consistently trying to force it out. Maxine going in with the flickers, consistently trying to Way of Dragon anybody in so that he can force his team fights. And with Mr. Agon following up as well. I really like the team synergy coming out from the side of Greenridge. Jurongville, of course, they did a very good job in terms of macro control. I like the lane pushing done by Leo Valdez, but honestly, it could have been a bit better on a different hero maybe, because on Hanabi, you just don't have that kind of...
no mobility.
Yeah.
Like, sure, you do have the CC immunity from your Equinox and your Aegis as well, but if you don't have anybody to peel for you, it's going to be really, really, really hard. And like looking at their team comp, you don't really have anybody to stand in front of Hanabi, but rather instead you're pulling them towards Hanabi.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like something you don't really want to do.
Yeah, and for Light System, I feel that he did a great job of taking the damage when it came to the team fights as well. But it's just that the risk tolerance coming out for Greenridge is a lot, right? They can't choose and pick the team fights. When Argus pops the Eternal Evil, what they can do is they can just plainly disengage, or they can kind of stay there and try and CC him with the Final Slashes. Eternal Guards, just knock him up for days and just make sure that he does not have a good time.
Actually, come to think of it, they do have 2 ultimates that can just be waited out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the King's Calling and the Eternal Evil, so they're patient.
Yeah, they're
very
patient. Very good discipline coming out from side Greenridge.
And
very good show.
I don't think this is the last you'll see of Fanny.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
dude.
I went over to the other side to peek over their shoulders and see what they're playing. I saw at least 3 other Fannies.
I mean, they could just be practicing Fanny. Like, yeah, we heard Fanny is really good, so we're just practicing, But maybe they might not
These
be
kids
good.
are scary, man.
Yeah, I mean, good Fanny players, of course, are very scary. I hate them in my ranked games. And, of course, in this competitive scene, if you are good at Fanny, well, it's going to be banned out consistently by the top teams. But in this level, right, when you think about just the secondary school level, you only have 3 bans. And what do you really ban out? What do you think about, like, maybe what their comfort hero is? And sometimes maybe banning out their comfort heroes is better than giving them a Fanny, because give them a Fanny, they might not know how to use it.
That's true, that's true. Well, that was an interesting match for sure. And more to come.
Yeah, definitely more to come. I feel that for the side of these schools, they have developed a lot of strategies. You can see some star players, you can see some star quality in them.
Definitely.
And I really like that the players are really developing these kind of professional ethics as well, because this is something that will go a long way, right? Hero versatility, having the hero pool, learning to play with teammates. These are all skill qualities that go very far in life. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to what's going to go on next. But of course, that was Jurongville Secondary School versus Greenridge. We'll be taking a short break. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9. We have had quite a bit of a break now, and we are more or less ready to get ourselves back into the groove, as we do have got the next two teams that are ready to come on straight. Previously, we had Greenridge Secondary School as well as Jurongville Secondary School duke it all out, but this time, we have two more teams, and that means that this is gonna be our third last game of the day, and then we'll move on to tomorrow, which will be definitely some of the scary games will be happening, which will be single eliminations format. You guys will find out a little bit more tomorrow, but for now we can find out a bit more about the next game, and that is going to be these upcoming two teams. So give it up to these two teams, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause to Hwa Chong Institution and Westwood Secondary School. Alright, and here we go. With the fist bump handshakes all done, we will now move it on over to our casters once again. We've got Moment and Cake that is at the top of this theater, ready to show us what this game is going to be like and tell us a little bit more about it. Back to you two boys, take it away.
Hey guys, welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School. I'm your caster Moman. Joined with me is Cake,
Hello.
who just appeared on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Westwood Secondary School going up against Hwa Chong Institution, right? And I'm kind of curious because Hwa Chong Institution is one of the teams that did very well last season as well. Like they did pretty okay. And Westwood is also one of the top few in terms of the standings, right? They made it to top 16. They played in of course the quarterfinals as well. And I feel that Westwood, well, they do have what it takes when understanding the structure of the game itself. Now for Hwa Chong, they have a lot of good star players as well.
I remember back then when I was in secondary school, I secondary school, primary school, so I always did their exam papers.
Yeah, I mean back
Yep.
back when I was in secondary school, right? Gaming was not very well smiled upon. It's
Yeah.
it's not a place to really outlet your your creativity,
Mhm.
whatever you have, your talent as well. And yeah, I found myself kind of skipping school to go and play
Oh.
games, but
Don't skip school,
don't
kids.
skip school because now the opportunities are there for you guys. And for now, we already have the bans and drafts coming through from both sides. Westwood Secondary School will be having that first ban, Hwa Chong, with the second.
Okay, if I'm not wrong,
Time to drop the
alright,
beat
we're
of the
going to
first
see a
team is
Joy
banning.
being banned out right now. So
Red
and
Tail's
a
been
Kalea.
itching
Okay,
for a
we're
real fight.
we're moving
Is
fast. We're
banning.
moving fast. Okay, we see another one. Okay,
Minotaur.
Minotaur being banned out. Okay, okay.
Undone.
Well, I mean, now I'm sensing a
moving
problem
fast,
with
yeah.
Westwood Secondary School, right? They have Japanese names, and
Oh, don't worry. If I'm not wrong, it
yeah,
should be
Sir, what's
the
your
second one should be
command?
Hana,
Your
Hana?
team is
and the last one should be
The third one?
Nigashimi. If I'm not wrong, let me go check it out. But yeah, in the meantime, we're going to be seeing Fanny being banned out on the side of Hwa Chong, and then
yeah, Kalea as well.
Joy, Minotaur.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so that means chips open.
ready.
I mean, going with the Layla first.
Yay!
Yeah, so that's
Always
smells
on the
a bit
way.
something crazy for the side of Westwood Secondary School. Now, Hwa Chong going with a very strong starter, Matilda as well as
Why
the
not
Cho.
all the
So
injustice
this
in
is
the
going to be a
world?
Cho on the EXP lane, Matilda, of course, on that roam. So definitely in terms of mobility-wise, very good in terms of picking and choosing fights. Meanwhile, Westwood Secondary School going more for the defense into the later stages of the
Guess
game,
who's
right?
the
Having that
steady
Lilia, the black
detective?
shoes, and yeah, it's Kurushimi.
Yep, Kurushimi, meaning
Yep,
suffering.
it's me.
All right.
Oh my god, who hurt you?
Kuroshimi and Hana on Westwood.
My friend.
Okay, we're gonna be
Your
seeing
team
a
is winning.
Estes being picked up right now. A lot of Estes today.
There's something that I don't really like about the Estes is that it really forces you to group up because of that link, right? You want to keep that link up, and it forces you to group up. So for Hwa it's a very easy pickings whether or not you get that guiding wind circle eagle combo,
Lined up in my
or
sights. Your
and
team
the
is
first
dead.
Kimmy of the day, Hwa they know what they're doing. This is extremely top of the standard meta coming out from Hwa Institution.
See
So
value in me?
now we're gonna
Okay,
see.
yep, Fredrin being banned out. I mean,
Yeah.
valid because we do have Estes. We don't want the Fredrin just standing in there like taking everything and giving you one big appraiser's wrath to the face.
Yep.
So I mean, Kimmy does act as like a magic kind of Moskov in a sense, in which like your shots just pierce through everybody.
A weapon.
And so there's going to be a very strong lane pressure coming in. In fact, we might be able to see a kill in like the first 30 seconds or so if they do play like really aggressively. And now we're going to have Julian being banned out from the side of Westwood secondary.
Yeah, and the Suyo coming out from the side of Hwa Institution. Very strong pick in terms of the early game. If you think about the lane rotations as well, right? You have the very strong clear coming out from Cho, combined with the Kimmy, so that means very early rotations together with the Matilda, and potentially Matilda, of course, going for the concussive blast will have very strong linkers as well. Now, going for the Akai, very interesting pick, very committal coming out. That heavy spin, of course, you can pin someone to the wall, and a penalty zone. We discussed about the Terizla, why it's been falling out of favor recently, but yeah, I can see Westwood Secondary School going for the team fight, but they do need a very good team fight.
Yeah, and they kind of want to be sticking together, and they just need to have, sorry, let me rephrase that. They just need to protect their backline and make sure that nothing breaches through. They need to ensure that Layla and Lilia, L and L, just stay protected
First rule around
and
here,
just like throw
break
out all
all
the
the
damage that they
rules.
can. Now a carry coming out on the side of Hwa Chong Institution, that's really good. That's a really good counter to your Estes, Terizla, and Akai.
Yeah.
HP percentage damage, true damage to boot.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good shred mechanic coming through. And usually carry suffers because it does not have the range. So the interesting thing coming out from Hwa Chong Institution is that you do have the Matilda, right? So Matilda combined with carry, combined with Suyo. The guiding wind, you can use it to aggress or defense as well. You can actually use it to hold down. Kimmy has a very, very good lane clear. So if, let's say, worst case scenario, they can still hold on. So now we move on into the Hwa Chong Institution versus Westwood Secondary School Clash best of 1.
Yeah, an Akai jungle against a Suyo jungle. Two very different kinds of junglers. One being a utility jungle and another one being a more damage-focused jungle. Both of them kinda chunky. Both of them getting their buffs leashed. So we're probably going to see really, really fast team fights happening pretty soon at the Little Wanderer.
Yeah, I mean, for Hwa Chong, this is going to be a very fast lane clear. Jungkook on that Kimmy will have to worry about that nuke damage coming out from the side of Lilia. But already getting that lane advantage, getting that level 2, very good leeching coming out from Hwa Chong. And this is going to be a very interesting matchup, right? Carry versus Layla. I mean, Carry generally wins that 1v1, especially if you play the bushes correctly, because you do have the stacks.
I mean, this is kind of the power of Lilia as well. At level 1, you already have access to both of your skills, so that gives you a lot of burst damage coming into it. Now, as you say with carry, we're going to see a little bit of a range fight going on. Oh,
There's a lot of burst damage. I mean, Jungkook doesn't have the ultimate just yet, right? So no burst damage, but already a top lane engaged. Soul Sever onto Chifuyu as it is gonna be a 2-for-0 for Hwa Chong. Instantly great rotations, and that's the level 4 timing coming out from the Suyo.
yeah, as you said before, Layla is one of those heroes where you really don't want them to scale into the late game. So by picking Layla, like you're kind of setting yourself up to be ganked over and over and over again. So Hwa Chong, that's exactly what they're doing, and Westwood has to rotate in response to that, or maybe even in anticipation of that, to prevent Layla from dying too much.
Yeah, they're clearing the lanes really well. Hwa Chong, they're moving very good as a unit, and they have that vision coming out from the Cho. Not able to catch on to the Terizla. HLMM does manage to get out. Kurushimi, currently at this point, right, does have that heavy spin to use in that turtle pit. But of course, if Hwa Chong just play it correctly, they either nuke it down or they bait it out first.
Yep, and right now both of the junglers just posturing around the turtle aspect, using the Jeet Kune Do, trying to get his way in, gets a knock up onto Hanami, but Hanami will just push him away. Sorry, Hana, yes. But Shifuyu, oh my god, you poor thing.
Yeah, that was a 1v2 on the top lane, right? This is why the carry is so scary. Once she gets her ultimate
Scary
up,
carry.
yeah, that's gonna be a crazy amount of power spike. And this is why it's not really favored to put that Estes against that, with that Layla, because you're just gonna get double
Oh.
shredded. Now, with that flicker,
Oh.
not able to find that kick in time and not gonna expend it though. So it's still available. Huachong Institution, knowing that there's no creeps, just chooses to disengage.
Okay, Circling Eagle coming right in, and this is going to be a lot of damage down to Chifuyu. Once again, Heavy Spin trying to get Retribution onto the buff, but it's just not going to go. Wait,
It did.
Oh, he did get it. Oh, well done. Yeah.
I mean, that's a buff secured, but you are facing consistent pressure coming out from HCI. And Huachong, currently, with this Kimmy, right, there's a lot of pressure. You want to pressure the Kimmy, but that poke distance, whether or not you have the ability to jump the back lines. And for Westwood, they don't have any jump ability.
Yeah, Super Squirrel is playing so well right now. Usually, you would expect the Layla to kind of hold her own against Carrie. But looking at the amount of damage that Carrie is doing, she's just so far ahead right now. Level 6 to level 3.
Yeah, man.
3.
I mean, level 3, it's expected, right? Layla just doesn't do well in the lane. It's not favored at all, and that's one of the reasons why Layla has really fallen out of favor in the competitive scene.
Oh,
now,
nice
we do
kick.
have the Way of Dragon into that turn.
Oh!
HLMM with the penalty zone onto 2, but he is alone. There is no support coming for him, guiding Win with the Circling Eagle. So Sever, get my Shrimp Eater.
Full commit over there. Really nice pick. I mean, the only thing that they actually kind of popped was probably like maybe 1 or 2 ultimates and the Vitalize, but at this point, the turtle is already coming up, and Huachong Institution is in a very good position right now. Just look at this Mathilda. She doesn't fear anything, and Super Squirrel off the map. Wait, Shrimp Eater might be able to get one, but the Black Shoes is coming in to save his life. Chifuyu going to fall yet again, but here comes the blessing on the Moon Goddess, keeping him alive, but not for long though, as Heavy Speed tries to keep him alive. But HLMM, will he be able to make it out? Unfortunately, no. The Glooms will be sitting there, but there's no damage going to be done. The red buff will be taken away, and so will the turtle.
Yeah, Huachong Institution this year looks really determined to win in terms of drafts, in terms of picks as well. And the way they're moving across the map, right, is just very good individual pressure coming out from all lanes. Now, Golden Staff has been picked up on the side of carry, and consistently with that 5-0 lead, it's not possible to 1v1 him right now. Even as an Akai, I think you're just going to get shredded down.
Yeah, Akai is one of those heroes that like you need the HP, and Carrie is one of those heroes where she wants to fight heroes with high HP. And on side the Westwood, like we said just now, they already have 3 heroes with so much tankiness. And oh, a nice way of the dragon right there kicks Chifuyu yet again. This guy just can't catch a break. Traction pulse, pulls Kuroshimi back in for a lot of suffering, as they're just going to be able to walk away from that, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, generally they can pick and poke because they know that the Suyo is not there yet. And this is a Shrimp getting all that jungle advantage of themselves, right? Making use of all these resources, that's why they're pushing ahead so far. Despite being 11-0, they're still 10,000 ahead. I mean, 11 kills, you think about that, like 200 gold each, that's not 11,000. They're playing the map really perfectly. Now, this Huachong team here, it looks really solid. This looks like a valid contender for one of the top few teams. So this is something to look out for. The way that they're playing the map, the way that they're playing, is really on that pseudo-professional level.
Shrimp Eater and Super Squirrel just pinning HLM down underneath what used to be his tower. Flicker being burnt out. Unfortunately, it was all for naught as he would fall right there. Circling Eagle, Chifuyu yet again, and now it's going to be the Layla 52 PJH will be sent back straight to the base.
Very good map rotations, very good cutoff, making sure to keep an eye on Kuroshimi at all times, right? On the Akai, that heavy spin, you will get segmented in team fights. That's where your weakness lies. So Huachong really making sure to keep that vision on and only using the Cho to consistently poke and prod. Now, they do have the range to do this. If the heavy spin is committed, he does not have a flicker.
Oh,
now, there's
traction
so
pulse.
much poke damage.
There's a 3-man traction pulse right there. Here comes the Circling Eagle, knocking them up into the sky. Here comes the penalty zone, but it's not going to be useful for anything. Kuroshimi manages to make it over the wall, but will he be able to be left alive? No, he will not. Aspect goes in for the tower. Nice kick going in, and there's a whole lead defense going down, and that might be the tower going down as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very clean gameplay, 19-0, not giving anything away, and also very disciplined enough not to overextend. This is a very heavy poke style coming in from Hwa-Chong Institution. I really like that they gone for this, and with the itemizations coming through from the side of DRZL on that Matilda, I mean, that's gonna be a very hard hero to take down. Like, who can you look to take down? Potentially, it was Kimmy in the first 4 minutes. Now that timing's way past, right? They are 15,000 gold ahead.
Alright, Layla gets caught out. The healing from Estes will not be enough as Kuroshimi goes in and tries to look for a peel to get the KV Slam out. Unfortunately, he'll be get caught out. Here comes the penalty zone trying to get somebody. DRZL looking to be pretty low, but there's going to be the flash of the Oasis saving his life. One member down from the side of Westwood Secondary School, none for Hwa-Chong Institution.
Yeah, the lane pressure just taken away. The Holy defense is chipping it one by one. This siege is very well orchestrated. Coming in from Hwa-Chong Institution. If they don't get this tier 3, they get that tier 2 on the bottom. That flicker being used by Squirtle just to keep out of harm's way. Now,
Very
they do
cheeky.
get that bottom lane turret, and they get a creep wave pushing on that bottom lane as well. One more minute before the Holy defense expires, but it still forms a great tri-lane pressure.
Yeah, 1 minute?
Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes. It expires in 10 minutes, right? So 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, really nice penalty zone coming up, but really before anything, nobody is there to follow up on the match, as we're going to see a 3-man traction pulse yet again. Chifuyu, this poor Estes, shot down once more as the lane goes in. There goes Holy Defense, a nice flicker going in. That's going to be Layla down. Aspect, will he be able to escape? Unfortunately not. That's going to be the first death from Hwa-Chong Institution as Westwood Secondary School manages to mount a slightly successful defense.
Yeah, taking out PJH, I mean, at that point, you don't have the cannon coming out from Layla to actually take away the creep lanes. I mean, I will take that trade any day of the week, my Cho, for the enemy's Layla. Now, with that, they secure the Enhanced Lord. Hwa-Chong Institution really showing us very clean gameplay so far. I'm really liking this in terms of understanding the map, understanding the metas. They've been doing extremely well. So if you're gonna want to play on the top level, take a look at this team.
Yeah, DRZL being popping the Circling Eagle, knocking Trisla up into the sky. A lot of non-committal plays being put over here. They have the time as the waves are slowly making their way towards the base of Westwood Secondary School. Now Westwood Secondary, they have to play this right. Chifuyu must not die. Kuroshimi needs to find a way to segment that team. As Madara Uchiha is slowly walking in, what can they do now?
This is already 18,000 gold favored. They do have a tri-lane push going. That tier 3 is not long for life in the bottom lane, but this team fight is not long for life as well. HLMM with the penalty instantly cut off. Heavy spin, not finding any value. Chifuyu going down as well. The rest of the team crashes. Hwa-Chong Institution will be taking that game. Really, congratulations to you guys. It's a good game.
The first Kimi of the day, the first Kimi victory of the day as well. Really clean games coming out from Hwa-Chong Institution. That could have been the first deathless game.
Yeah, could have.
Yeah, but we had the Aspect just going in and like Shabba Bam, and they also went Shabba Bam, and
Yeah.
well, one death.
I mean, that was a great,
Yep.
trade coming in. If, let's say, they were a bit more reactive for the side of Westwood Secondary, they could have went for a bit more team fights, but the mobility was just lacking, right? If you take
Yeah.
a look at itemizations, just compare how much gold Super Skirl has
Oh my goodness.
to the rest of the team, right? 11,000 gold advantage. The farm gathered by this guy alone is just crazy. After the Holy Trinity, going for the Malefic Gun, and of course, potentially going for something like a Malefic Roar as well. And look at Aspect's tank build, right? 417
That's right.
has a lot of tank ability. There's nothing much you can do on the side of Westwood Secondary, because you're looking to burst down people, right? But there's no burst available. You want to take down maybe Kimmy, you want to take down Segment as much as possible. Where's the damage coming from? There's layers of thinking in the draft that needs to be done before they can match up to someone on the likes of HCI, because HCI, I mean, it just feels like the draft is really down right now.
That's true. HCI's draft is so mobile.
Yeah.
And like compared to the kind of like stationary play style around the Estes that Westwood wants to play, there's just not going to be a lot of things that Westwood can do, especially since you're playing that Layla.
Yeah.
And that Layla is just going to be a beacon saying like, hey, I'm a marksman that scales in the late game. Come hit me before I get strong. And like, not to say that the Lilia didn't do anything. In fact, the Lilia did actually do a lot of damage in the early game. But it's just that once the gloom start getting put down, that's like the zones that Hwa-Chong will just not go to.
Yeah, I could see what they're trying to do, right? Going for the late
Yeah,
game.
the area denial honestly was quite strong.
Yeah, going for the late game, I mean, going with that Black Shoes for the sustainability, and then you have the Estes to back it up. And also, you will have a lot of team fight potential with the penalty zone and the heavy spin, but the mobility is an issue, right?
Yeah.
You gotta know that your opponents are not stupid. They can run away too. They can run away from the heavy spin. And yeah, sometimes you're envisioning the dream scenario, but you also have to envision the worst case scenario. That's where the best drafts are born. And you can see from HCI, they are really covering all factors. Meanwhile, for the side of Westwood, there's still a bit of work to be done. I can see a lot of potential in the draft
I see
itself.
the vision. I see the vision. And
But-
honestly, if the Fredrin wasn't banned out,
Yeah, maybe.
that might have, turned things around. So maybe they might, if they are thinking of getting the Fredrin on board, probably they might want to draft like the Fredrin a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So
So
I mean, it does open you to a little bit of counter drafting, but at this point, if it's a key integral part to your strategy, I think just take it.
yeah, honestly, I feel that the Fredrin would have helped. Akai maybe not part of the plans as well because, of course, Estes Fredrin really strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, Westwood Secondary School, of course, you do learn from today, and of course, you can say you tangled with one of the best because honestly, from looking at what Hwa-Chong Institution is doing right now, I gotta say, they look like maybe
Pretty
a
strong.
top contender.
I mean, there's only one way to find out. Tune in on day 2.
Yeah, so day 2, well, we will have the round of 16s, and of course, leading up to the grand finals, we will have that event throughout the entire day where we will find out who wins Campus Legends Secondary School. But for now, it was still the best of ones, and this is game number 7 already done and dusted. I mean, game number 8, right? Game number 8
I
already
think it's
done.
game number 8.
Yeah, game number 8 already
8,
done
9,
and
10.
dusted.
Yeah, it's number
Yeah,
8.
so there's 2 more to go. So 2 more best of ones. We'll might be able to see some top contenders here. We might be able to sniff out who's gonna be one of the champions in the running as we go on with the round robins. But for now, a short break. We'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9. We've got quite a lot to unpack, but this is going to be the second last game of today. So I'm pretty sure that, we are currently at 4:19 p.m. So we are more or less going to be jumping into the game right about now already. So give it up, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the next two schools to come straight up to the stage for their handshake or fist bump, whichever that they want, alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together once again. Over to Group H. We got Bendemeer Secondary School Team 1 versus Jurongville Secondary School Team 1. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'll be passing the microphone and my time back over to our casters, Moman and Cake.
Hello guys, welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School. I'm your caster Moman, joined with me is Cake, and we are going to have Bendemeer versus Jurongville Secondary School, right?
Yep.
So both of these teams, well, Jurongville Secondary School, I know that they're previously very strong, but I'm not sure whether they have the same roster.
Wait, let's check the
But
current
their standings are not too good. I did see their standings. Right, 1-1.
Oh yeah,
currently,
Bendemeer is currently sitting at 2 wins and 0 losses. Last I checked, and Jurongville is sitting at 1 loss, 1 win. Sorry, 1 win and 1 loss. So I guess I mean it's just the first 2 games of the group, so anything can happen. This might be Bendemeer's either third win or first loss.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting as well. I mean, I'm not too sure. This is their standings and brackets. I'm not too sure if they're fully updated as well. So,
Yeah.
yeah, but this might be the last few games that we are seeing. But we already saw from the likes of the previous game as well what a strong team really looks like. And, I mean, West Spring Secondary School, right? The previous champions, there's something about them right now. They are currently 5-0,
right, yeah.
right? They're currently 5-0, and, yeah, they are the previous champions for a reason. They do have a really strong kind of draft. They do have really strong players as well. And of course, the next iteration, next roster, I'm looking forward to see what they have prepared for us.
Yeah, we might see them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see them today since like they kind of finished all their games already. So maybe tomorrow. I mean, they're definitely going through. They are currently the highest standing so far with a clean sheet. The next highest one is Unity Secondary with another clean sheet, but they're currently sitting at 4-0.
Yeah.
So they have kind of 2 more games to go. Yeah, a lot of things going to be happening right now. So let's just hope that we get interesting drafts this time as well.
Yeah, tomorrow it will be round of 16s, but now it's still best of 1 round robin as well. They are still
That's
playing
right.
for points, and there can be a potential upset here, right? If they're both 2-1, so that means they both have a chance to actually make it to the top of the brackets, where they will qualify for the round of 16. So Jurongville, Bendemeer, I'm looking forward to see what you guys have. Looking forward to see what you guys draft as well, and looking forward to the
Red
IGN.
Tail's been itching for a real fight.
Oh
Is
my
there.
god. Alright, so
Still
Kalea
watch
getting
one.
banned out right
Your
there,
team
and
is
Ling,
banned.
okay, Ling, I guess there might be like a super Link player on the side of Jurongville Secondary School, so maybe like a pocket ban, a target ban.
Sir,
Ling is still pretty
What's your
good.
command?
Ling is still
Your
pretty
team
good,
is
especially if you know
banned.
how to use it. Fanning taken out as well. We do see very strong bans coming out from the side of
Your team
Jurongville
is
Secondary School.
picking.
Bendemeer taking out Hayabusa and the Ling. Right now, 3 of the premium jungling assassin jungles, right? They've been taken out. I mean, another option that you can look to might be the Nolan, something that along the lines of an Alpha Matilda is still good as well. Of course,
There's
the
always a
Suyo,
tried and true Saber.
I mean,
If you're feeling a little plucky,
that's not tried and
Because
true.
want to press just press 3 buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, getting the Tigreal out there first. I mean, solid support, solid tank. You get the place of the Implosion and the Sacred Hammer. So there's something to look out for.
Yeah.
That means I think they might be playing a more AoE kind of damage-ish.
It can be
Something that can deal a lot of damage to many people really fast.
yeah, it can be a good catch as well, right? It can be a good catch as well. But I mean, something wrong with the draft, so potentially we do have the face is back on us. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
not too
mean-
sure what's wrong with the draft.
I
but
saw Kagura just now.
yeah, something about maybe fair gaming. Something's wrong with the games, so we're gonna get that settled and sorted out first. But yeah, you're gonna hear us talk for a while, right? In terms of drafting prowess, I think the bans are really solid. The picks are really solid as
But
well.
that leaves a lot of things open, like, for the EXP lane and the support as well.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Kimi is open, Lucas is open.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of premier picks that are like really devastating in the right hands are like out for the taking.
Yeah, Kimi, Lucas, Suyo, a lot of
Yeah.
strategies that they can use. Whether or not we have not really seen much of the Harif and the Granger today. They're really strong in
I
their
think there
respective
was
rights.
one Granger.
One Granger.
Was
yeah.
there? Or was
One-
it
yeah,
was
one-
the Granger banned out?
Granger
Oh no, it was
consistently banned.
Granger banned. Yeah.
Yeah, Granger was consistently banned, and I feel like Granger, Harif, really strong on the gold lane right now. We did have, of course, that meta where
Yep.
Harif and Granger are still dominating in that gold lane, and it's still that gold lane meta, right? We did see a Moskov as well. Moskov pretty good.
Oh, right,
yeah, pretty
yeah.
good in the gold lane.
With the cross map, the what do you call that? The cross map presence,
Mm.
especially with the SOD just like repositioning itself into like a good fight, and couple it up with the AOG to follow up on it, and the circling wind, the guiding wind.
Yeah.
To just keep you safe.
Mm.
Yeah, that's just like some of the strategies that we've been seeing so far.
Yeah, something that I haven't really seen today is the glue. And
Oh,
yeah,
right,
glue,
yeah.
of course, really strong in that EXP lane as well, having that ability to stick, and the ultimate has been reworked, right? It's now spread,
Yeah.
and yeah, something else.
Yeah, I
And,
think it was.
it's crazy, right? There's a lot. Slam, stick. I mean, now it's changed to spread, and grab. So
Alright, yeah.
So it's like it's been very crazy changes coming out to glue, but of course, much needed changes. And we've seen a lot of usage of glue right now, especially counter out the tanky EXP laners. Especially if you're going for something of the mobility EXP laners, you can't get countered out by the glue really hard. So CC, well, something along the lines. If you pick like a CC trying to win the 1v1, glue just destroys that, shuts it down.
Definitely. I mean, like the continual stun that you can put with well placed slams.
Yeah.
You get it back every time you touch it.
Yeah.
So it's like bam, 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 and every stack that you give the opponent is basically lesser damage they do to you.
Mm.
So that means you have very much good staying power inside the team, as long as you don't drag like some unwanted passenger over to your side.
I mean, that could happen, right?
Yeah,
So let's say you have a Tigreal and you just drag them in.
Yeah,
implosion
I played the game where my friend was playing an Odette. The
Uh-huh.
glue stuck to her.
Uh-huh.
And the glue just brought an ulting Odette into their team.
Oh.
So
Free
grab
ultimate.
food, I guess.
Yeah, free ultimate.
yeah, it happens. It happens.
It happens. In these kind of games, it's the Wild West. You expect a lot of different things to happen. Of course, there's a lot of different combinations and permutations that you can fulfill in the game. And yeah, currently for now, I mean, I still don't know what's going on the field, but I'm sure if you guys know, let me know so that I can tell you guys. Anyway,
Yeah, I mean, like, there are some pretty interesting picks that I kind of want to see, but I doubt it'll be seen.
which is
The Yin.
Yin. I would say it's a wild card, right?
Yeah.
If you're playing a Yin, I would say you gotta know what you exactly are doing, and sometimes it's very easy to counter that out, especially with putting in a bit of traps in place, right? When you put him in, my domain, my turn, right? Put him in the domain, right? And once you kidnap someone in that dimension, suddenly it's a 4v4.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. But I
And
guess
that 4v4
yeah.
might favor you, or it might favor the opponent. So that's something that we have to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Yin really excels in is just taking away like a key character out of the fight.
Yeah.
So like, let's say you're playing as a support or like as a EXP laner, you can just take the jungler out of the fight and they're down one retribution. You
Yeah.
can take the gold laner out of the fight. You may lose that 1v1 at like in the late game, but that means that your team is basically fighting like a lesser damage against them ish kind of thing. So I think it's just very situational,
Yeah, it's too much of a double-edged sword
but
where
it's visually appealing.
visually,
Ryoiki
yes.
Tenkai.
I mean, it is visually appealing, but yeah, I would say,
Not the best.
Niche pick,
Yeah.
very niche pick. If you're really good with the Yin, even if you're really good with the Yin, you gotta have a team that learns how to play around you, and it requires a lot more resources to learn how to play the Yin than playing with something else, like let's say something like a Suyo, right?
Oh,
Something
yeah.
that's easy to cut, paste, and execute, and that's why some heroes are really like top pick right now.
Yep.
Compared to lesser seen heroes, like you put it out there, Yin, right? And someone that has never seen the light of day, like Cyclops, right?
Ah, yes.
I mean-
Abstract's favorite hero.
Yeah, I mean, these are heroes that never see the light of day. And usually, I mean, we talk about the Mia, we talk about the Layla being one of those heroes in the gold lane that doesn't really perform well.
Yeah, by
They've
by
lost
right.
all their games
yeah.
today, so I would say I still stick with my guns where gold lane, there's a very cream of the crop pick, and there's this thing where the best heroes are still the heroes that are currently tried and tested. And until the day that we have new metas forming around these heroes,
Yep.
or you have the resources to build a draft around these heroes, then yeah, you can make that work.
I mean, there are really many strategies that like ML really gives you. Like you can go with like the UBE, you can go with like a pick off comp, you can go with a comp that just focuses on pushing. Oh, remember those days where it's just Bane, Selena, and Popo Kuba with a Feramis?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just put a trap, arrival, and then you just push the towers non-stop. You win not by getting kills, you win just by pushing the towers down. And then there was the feeding Diggy strategy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 20 deaths, but still the MVP.
I mean, there's a lot of metas evolving, and I mean, it always favors to what the current game state is right
Yep.
now, right? If you take a look at the shutdown goal currently, does it favor the team fights? Does it
Yeah.
favor the macro side of things? Where Arrival that time was kind of a good battle spell as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, playing for all those macro map plays, currently I don't feel that it's in the meta right now.
I mean, there's already heroes that allow you to do that, like Chip and Loi. So like, you don't really have to do that. Oh my God, is that Baxia? I see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a box here actually with the first pick.
Let's
not going with the
go.
Tigreal. And yeah, maybe they did have that picking bug where they couldn't pick the hero, and now they do pick up the Boxia, the Fredrin, and the Phobius.
Very tanky, yeah.
Yeah, very tanky coming out from Jurongville
Oh,
Secondary
okay.
School. So Bentamir actually on the other side, right?
Alucard.
Yeah, they go for the Alucard. So, yeah, I just gotta say, at this point, Jurongville, they do have a very, very tanky lineup. There's a lot to go through. They ban out the Tigreal, yes, but that might not be something that they're going for because tank on tank,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, they can draft something like a Florin or an Estes right now. And, I mean, I talk a lot of, smack about Estes,
team is
but
picking.
I feel that Estes is really good with this lineup.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Carry might be a good marksman for Bendemeer Secondary right now. Looking at it, like, the Fredrin and the Baxia. But then there's also the Phobius. Like, every time Carry dashes, Phobius just gets his passive filled up a little bit more. So that might be a double-edged sword. But just looking at the amount of tankiness that they have, I think it might be a good pick. Now we're seeing Moskov and Jusin on the side of Jurongville this time.
Yeah.
Crowd control, map control, damage. I think they have it all.
Oh, definitely.
And got a Granger there now.
Yeah, we do finally have the Granger, and I mean, this is gonna be interesting, right? Granger, well, there's a reason I think Granger is bad. I don't like Granger as much as it is in the meta, and this is one of the strategies that, well, it works extremely well, the Granger, right? If you have a very good scalability in terms of tankiness, you can just block out his shots. Like, with the Rhapsodies, with the Death Sonatas, right? You're not going to be able to find value if they just consistently get run down. Now, for the Zusim pick, I really like this against an Hylos. But the Alucard, that's the wild card coming out for the side of Bendemeer, right? How will the
has a skin.
Alucard fare?
He has a skin. He has the Obsidian Blade. That's a really nice skin. But now, Jurongville Secondary School and Bendemeer Secondary School. Let's hop straight into this game.
Yeah, ninjas assemble, but there are no ninjas in the game. So,
Oh, man.
yeah, it's currently, I feel that for the side of Jurongville Secondary School,
Oh.
they do have to do a good job of leashing. And already the orange buff is out. Bendemeer with that leashing, well, they do need to secure that bit of space, right? Especially for the Alucard.
Oh, Baxia?
Yeah, Baxia here, but doesn't have any kind of cheese to take away that Crimson Golem. It's more about that vision that he provides, and I think Strawberries and Ziggs, he's just trying to provide all the vision that he can.
Yeah, just keep in mind that the Shield Spirit does damage based off does magic damage based off maximum HP. So that means against targets like Hylos, that's actually going to be pretty good as long as you land those shields.
Yeah, and of course, for the Tucson, he's gonna have a field day for the side of Drownville secondary, but Aloy, that's gonna be a X factor as well, right? Diversion usage, or whether or not when you're behind you use it for the macro or not, you can use it to set up team fights. But I'm looking at Bendemeer Secondary School right now. Only setup will be coming in from the side of Argus, or maybe the Glorious Pathway coming out from Jeremy, right? And that's gonna be something that, well, you don't really want to commit too much into the team fights.
Now level 2 onto this Phoveus right here, YOLO.exe. Looking to go in, and here comes the Alucard. Now that's going to be baiting out the flicker from Master, as the Phoveus is going to be hiding safely under the safety of his tower.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's a Drownville Secondary School. They can buy their time as they wish. And already, this Alucard not having a lot of value, that's going to spell quite a bit of disaster coming out for the side of Bendemeer.
Right now, looking at level 4 Strawberries and 6, trying his best to deny Zoomer off his little creep right there. Fortunately, he does manage to get it. Now it's going to be the little fight coming out right here. Fredrin going into Jeremy. Jeremy looking to be pretty low. Everybody going to get lifted into the air thanks to Juicin. Juicing's control is going to allow Master to come in and take up 2 kills for Jurongville Secondary School. Yet another one goes into the air. The turtle is going to be looking pretty low. And
SOD! SOD connected at Cyborg Games. He gets the finish, and this is going to be a very telling disaster for Bendemeer, because there is a lot of sustain, a lot of front line to go through for Jurongville Secondary School, and you don't have the burst damage, right? So this is going to be a very worrying state. They do have the poke, but they need a lot of farm on this guy.
A Shield of Unity dropping onto Javian, forcing him back into the tower, and here comes Jeremy. Now Tortoise Poisson's already being popped from Strawberries and 6, so there's going to be a lot of zoning happening right now onto the side of Bendemeer Secondary. Jeremy goes into the bush, gets lifted into the sky. He's not going into the sky. I guess he's just walking away from that, but shields after shields are going to be knocking onto his skull as Fredrin goes in. Loy looking to be pretty low, trying to teleport away, and bam! 3 people away back to the bot lane.
Well, that was a great diversion for Jurongville Secondary School.
Good timing.
For Jurongville Secondary School.
Wait.
they had 3-4 members on Fredrin, and you divert away. So that was a free kill that was lost from Bendemeer Secondary School. And for Jurongville Secondary, I mean, at this point, they're just rolling with the punches. They can do whatever they want because they know that Bendemeer, they typically counter them out. If you think about what the Tortoise's Poisson does, it has a degen aura, right?
Yep.
And that degeneration, that reduce in healing, it affects that Glorious Pathway.
Alright, Infernal Pursuit just coming out. Master just jumping into the sky again and again and again. Here comes Strawberries and 6 with the Tortoise Poisson, trying to get the SOD, misses unfortunately, but Phoveus is just going to keep jumping again and again. YOLO.exe finally shuts him down, but will it be enough? Eternal Evil comes to an end right now. Fredrin going in and doesn't want to be too greedy, and backs off from the fight.
Yeah, it doesn't have the spacing to get that taunt through. And this is what I was worried about, right? The Glorious Pathway being cancelled out by the Tortoise's Poisson. Man, this is exactly what happened. I mean, Bendemeer, they were asking for this. The Bastia was the first pick, and then they picked the Hylos into it. So that's going to be a huge problem, especially since that huge ability is countered out. That's the only sustain coming in from Bendemeer. Now, that Sky Piercer coming through from the side of JL, that's going to be that X factor. But I really like Super Bird's positioning.
Here comes the pop as we're going to go down. The turtle is going to be really low. Fredrin just managed to get it, but here comes the SOD. False ball flies in. The diversion isn't enough, and Super Bird will get YOLO.exe. Jurongville Secondary School with an absolutely clean team fight, as Bendemeer Secondary School will be left with only 2 survivors.
Yeah, and what we really need to see out of Jurongville is more of trying to convert these objectives. Of course, they're winning team fights, yes, and they have the draft to go, but what they can do further is try and convert these objectives, which they're doing right now. And that diversion, trying to save JL's life eventually. In the end, it does save him, but at what cost, right? 3 of his members being taken out.
Yeah, he has good timing, honestly. Those diversions so far are pretty clutch, as JL Will he be caught? Nah, he won't be caught.
I mean, I don't really like the Sky Piercer knowing that you're this far behind. 4,000 gold behind Bendermere at this point. And you don't have the ability to burst anyone down, right? Maybe going for a Scorching Staff, maybe going for something else to get that magic damage through, right? The build order, I feel that it could be a little bit better coming out for the side of Bendermere, but definitely for Jurongville, they are loving this because JL will be getting caught with the taunt, SOD coming through, but not going to be able to commit it
Do
on.
it.
But
Do
yeah,
it.
just fighting that
Aw.
1v1 on that bottom lane.
He should have done it. He should have done it for the bit. Yeah, so right now we're going to be seeing the little turtle going out onto YOLO.exe. Possibly going to bait out that Eternal Evil, as yeah, he does manage to hit it. But will he be able to take anybody down? It does not seem so. Eternal Evil finally expires, and Argus will fall.
Yeah, you can fight that 1v3, you can survive, but how long do you want to survive against Jurongville? Because they are survivability themselves, right? As long as Super Burper and Cyborg does not get caught, they're gonna do this for days. They can live for days. Bastia eventually goes down, but at what cost? The rest of the team members are falling consistently. Diversion being used just to save JL's life. That's not a good use of the diversion, right? Because you're only getting one value for the rest of the team members dying. You're consistently losing in a slow manner.
But at least she's alive. Look, she survived again. Honestly, JL, the master of like escapes, I gotta give it to him. The timing is actually pretty impeccable. So, but right now, Jurongville Secondary School will be taking the turtle. Javian doesn't really want to go in to try to get the steal. Honestly, I respect that. We're gonna be playing a little bit safe right now. Bendermere Secondary School really taking the time to farm up and not really give Jurongville Secondary School any more of those kills. Let's take a look at items right now.
I mean, itemization-wise, very strong coming out from the side of Jurongville, having all that Dom Ice, having the Curse Helmet as well. A lot of tank ability, right? Tank items already fulfilled. They are living in the enemy space. And the ultimate being popped, SOD in the back line, able to catch out. Javian finally
really nice.
joining the fight, and that's a double kill. This is huge for the side of Bendermere, but they have not taken out Cyborg. That's the other factor that they need to worry about.
Yeah, Zoomer just jumping in and grabbing those really nice secures onto the back line. I think that really gave Bendermere Secondary School a little bit of respite. Like, sure, you only took down 2 heroes from the side of Jurongville Secondary School, but I think that's the economy that you need right now. Just take a look at this Crimson Flare, just trying to get JL out. And now with the pursuit, Zoomer is just diving straight right in. SOD does connect, but look again, JL escapes yet again. This is the 3rd time this man has escaped.
And this is going to be something of a factor for Jurongville, especially when you reach that later stages of the game, where Bendermere is getting that Lightning Truncheon on JL, right? Deals a lot more group damage. You're very grouped up, and then suddenly that poke damage is going to do a lot from Javian once he starts joining these team fights.
Yeah, right now we're going to see Lando Black coming out, getting Jeremy out of the fight. Now, Frederian is going to get poking here and there again. Now this time the Baxia and the Fulvius will fall, but not before taking down 3 from the side of Bendermere Secondary School. YOLO.exe, he has the chance. And, well, he had the chance.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, that macro play coming through was what they could have gotten. It's good for Bendermere at this point, but if Jurongville, right, just focuses up on a different target, maybe looking for Javian instead to start off the team fight. And Javian and JL, they are the only key forms of damage coming through. So if they can pick them off, that's going to be the win condition for Jurongville. Meanwhile, for Bendermere Secondary School, they want them to clump up as much as possible, get those poke damage through, consistently fight that front line with that Glorious Pathway. If the Hylos dies, no problem, as long as Javian and JL, they get the damage through.
Yeah, I mean, I guess YOLO.exe can kind of act as a second tank, but only for like, let's say around 4-5 seconds-ish, thanks to the Eternal Evil. But right now, let's go to see the turtle going straight into JL. JL, unfortunately, wait! Oh, he does finally fall. The diversion play finally fails, as JL will be the only one that falls in that team fight.
Well, they did manage to trade out the Moskov. That's going to be huge.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, that's huge for the side of Bendermere, right? The Lord already up, and Jurongville, they're trying to burst it down, but already the Rhapsodies and the Death Sonatas, a lot of damage. Javier, he's huge right now. This is why Granger is so good in that later scaling part of the game.
But
yes,
the
you
Lord-
do have the triple tanks, but the Lord, who does it go to? It finally goes into the hands of Fredrin, but this is a huge problem. Bendermere, they have this huge Granger. And that huge Granger is gonna be a problem, man. There's no way to jump the backline. The SOD might be the only option.
Yeah, at this point, Jurongville Secondary School does have the frontline options, but as you said, their backline options are slightly lacking. And right now, the Fredrin is 3 levels ahead of the Alucard, which means the retribution power is a lot stronger. So in terms of these like objective fights, Jurongville Secondary School has a very high chance of winning. But as the level gap gets closer and closer and closer, this discrepancy just gets smaller and smaller, and the fights for objectives are going to get slightly harder. Now looking Fredrin just gonna get caught by the Law E, and here comes the SOD from the back. We talked about trying to jump the backline, but Zuma is going to get caught upon. Now here we're going to have 4 visitors jumping into the sky again and again and again, but Zuma does manage to get Cyborg Games. Diversion doesn't really get anybody in here. YOLO.exe with the Eternal Evil. Unfortunately, the Appraiser's Wrath will smack him straight 6 feet into the ground.
What a great Spirit of Despair caught by the likes of Cyborg Games. He initially set up the team fight with the SOD. He jumping into the backline, forcing the fight when Javier's not around. That's also a key to entry that Jurongville has with the Enhanced Lord, right? Uchiha Madara on that bottom lane being handled by Javier. He's getting jumped
Streamer,
right
no!
now as already Streamer gets taken out. Now, there's a shutdown coming through for the side of Javier, but at the cost of 2 tier 3 turrets. Now, this is where the Moskov thrives off of. Sure, destruction, not able to land, but doesn't matter, right? There is consistent pressure now.
You know, Granger is one of those heroes which kind of scales really hard into the late game, especially with all the damage coming out from the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata, and that's really something you don't really want to face. But Jurongville Secondary School, like, the only answer so far is going to be Cyborg Games throwing the SOD into the backline, or Super Bird trying his best to use the Lantern Flare to lift him up into the sky and into the team. But other than that, they do have Strawberries and Six, but that's only one Baxia jumping into the back line.
Yeah.
And if the entire team collapses on them, that's going to be like a wasted engage, I would say.
Well, we'll have to see the backline capabilities coming out, whether they do find the taunt. And now Burbert's positioning is going to be super important, right? Super Burt.
Super important.
Super Burt. Right? Really, he's very crucial at this point. Finding lanterns onto key targets, right? Finding the peel. Maybe throwing the tanks behind you might be a move that Bendermere might need to watch out for. So Jurongville, they are looking to do that. If they can find a catch onto Alucard, that's a very good opening as well. YOLO,
that's
a great macro play.
That's a full build Granger, by the way.
Yeah, it is. 11,000 gold already.
And 8 kills, so that's a maximum stack Skypiercer as well. That is going to be very scary. Now the game so far has been on the side of Jurongville Secondary School, taking all these objectives and most of these fights. But now with this cannon behind Bendermere Secondary School's backline, ooh, things just might go for a turn.
Yeah, they couldn't find the taunt onto the Alucard. Now the
Glorious
Glorious Pathway being dropped down. They do have the Spirit of Destruction. Berserker Fury being
onto
picked
the
up.
backline.
Xavier has a lot of damage. And already
Cyborg.
Strawberries is 6.
What
And
was-
Fredrin
oh.
goes down. There is too much damage coming out from the side of Bendermere
Javier.
Secondary School at this point. Super Burper, he
Zoomer.
couldn't
Oh,
find
Zoomer.
anything. Zoomer.
Oh,
Just
wait, YOLO?
living
YOLO?
that. And
YOLO?
YOLO, he's
YOLO?
on
Wait
that.
a minute.
Just backdoor plays. Just
I
gonna
can't
end the
believe
game.
it.
14 seconds already. Bendermere Secondary School, they turn things back from a twisted early game into the late game.
Such a masterclass of holding out until your win con has arrived. Bendermere Secondary School, with the power of the Granger in the late game, managed to claw it back. Despite having such a rough early start, they managed to take this win and go 3-0.
Granger meta for a reason, right?
Yes,
It's
wow.
very strong for a reason, but of course we have to really highlight Javier as well. He was finding the farm, and Wilson really punish, and that's why I said at the start of the game where Jurongville really had to convert the objectives. They were getting the kills through, but they weren't finding any form of conversion.
He didn't die
Yeah, he
a
did.
single time.
Yeah, they couldn't jump in that bottom lane, and it seems like they were owning the rest of the map. Jeremy was 0-7. JL had to divert out, and they were having a bit of blunders here at the start of the game, but doesn't matter. Javian, he pulled off that comeback like single-handedly with the help of that Skypiercer, with the help of his itemizations, right? And there was so much poke damage poking through.
Yeah, Zoomer jumping into the backlines. Like at the start of the game, when the items weren't really in yet, we didn't really see the impact that much. But the moment Javian started to really just throw in the damage, Zoomer could really just jump back and secure those kills like an assassin would. And I think that really tied all the games together. It really tied all the game plan together, especially once Argus started the split push.
Yeah, I mean, for Zuma as well, if you take a look at his itemization, it's a very cool itemization, right? Going for the Rose Gold Meteor, that second item, and it really helps with that magic damage department where you are able to get that shield against Super Bird Bird, which, of course, you as a Tsu Sin, you're going for that magic damage as well. And I'm surprised with the lead that they have, the build wasn't built towards a Skypiercer, right?
Yeah.
That would have helped a lot in trying to convert the kills, especially onto the Argus and onto Jail as well. There were a lot of situations at the diversion where a Skypiercer would have actually just finished him off.
Yeah, honestly, like, okay, I kind of really wanted to see the turret damage right there, but I guess that's something that we'll have to like hold for another time. I think what if the choosing did hold the Skypiercer, that might have changed the results of the last fight a lot. The High Loss survived with this little, JL survived with this little, and most importantly, Javian was actually caught out by the Moskov.
Yeah.
And with just a little bit more damage, with just maybe the Skypiercer a little bit, Javian might have died, and Jurongville might have just taken the game.
Yeah, this kind of things are like woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah,
I mean,
but didn't.
There are technically things that could have been done better, but of course, there's also a lot of mid-game decision-making when it comes to this level of gameplay, right? And, I mean, for both teams, it felt like, yeah, they're still struggling with the mid-game decision-making. What's the best decision at this point of time, whether you have the clarity of thought? It's easier for us to say what we feel at that point of time because we're outside looking in. We're not actually playing the game. But when you're playing the game yourself, it's a very different case. So when you experience the pressure of being on stage, playing in front of your peers,
That's really much different.
it's way different.
I mean, you are a semi-pro, you would know.
Yeah, of course, it's normal. It's normal. It's normal. I played in Suntec City before in front of I mean a lot of people at the convention center, and yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure, especially at the time. I was like you guys, right? I was a kid. I was secondary 3. I was just gonna take my O level soon, and yeah.
Isn't that secondary 4?
Yeah, that one more year. So,
Oh, okay, yeah, taking
No,
soon.
it was,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
December of secondary 3. So literally
Okay,
next
okay.
year I would have to take like
Like
So-
some of you right there.
Yeah, my O levels. Yeah, and definitely it's always a chore of balancing what you love and of course what you have to do with the education as well. So finding that balance, of course, at this point in life, very important. But finding the balance between breaks and also games are also important. So we're gonna go for a break.
Yep.
See you guys later. Bye.
Bye bye.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9. And of course, my name is Abstract. I'm going to be your host of today and tomorrow. So if you guys are coming over tomorrow, well, I look forward to all of you guys tomorrow. And of course, we do have quite a bit of people that is right here in the theater. You can see we do have a couple of players and teams that are here and prepared to come up on stage to fight against, the opponents right here. So, without further ado, I do have two teams that are right here. So, why not just get them up on stage real quickly? But in the meantime, I completely forgot to take my phone, which is right over there, which is going to be the name of the school right on the stage over there. Perfect. Pass that over. Thank you so much. Okay, so before we even jump on over and talk about the school, I do want to give a huge shout out and of course quickly let everyone know to follow us on Instagram as well as TikTok. So type it into the search bar Singapore Cyber Sports as well as campuslegends.sg, and let's not forget about Campus Game Fest. Once you have followed us on TikTok and Instagram, let's not forget about Telegram as well. We do have t.me/Campus Legends. So if you'd like to find out a little bit more about Campus Legends and when Campus Legends Season 10 is going to be, that is where you'll want to go to get yourself, the information that you need. Be in the know. Get a lot of updates. Alright, so now that I've got all the formality out of the way, let us go ahead and introduce the next two teams. And we have wait, is that really the right one? Unity? Okay. Unity Secondary School versus... No, it's not. It's not ready. Okay, it's not the same one. So I'm just gonna go at the top of my head. It looks like Anderson. Okay, so we've got Anderson and which is the other team? Which one's the other team? Sorry? St. Gabriel's. Okay, so now we're doing it officially. We got Anderson Secondary School and St. Gabriel School. Alright, we've got the two schools that's ready. We've got St. Gabriel's and Anderson that is in their seats and preparing themselves to get themselves into the lobby. This is the final game of today, the final broadcasted game, and we will move on over to pass the time over to Cake as well as Moment. Boys, take it away.
Can you guys see us? Hello?
Hello,
Hey,
everybody.
Hey. Welcome back to Campus Legends Secondary School. Of course, Moman, joined with me is Cake.
Hello.
And we are going to have the final game of the day.
Woo!
Best of one is going to be St. Gabriel Secondary School going up against Anderson.
Sector. Yep. We have been having games since 10 a.m. all the way down now to what's the time now? 5 p.m.
Yeah.
7 hours of hardcore gaming, and right now we're just like at the final game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, finally we've reached here, but of course we've had a lot of teams today as well. So if you're not sure about how many teams we have 49 teams coming in from 32 different schools.
Ooh, a lot.
Yeah, that's 32 different schools. So I mean, potentially, of course, next season we will have more schools as well. So of course, you guys can learn from some of the best, and of course, you can watch the teams play here at Campus Legends Secondary School. We also have the Campus Legends main event coming in, of course, next few weeks as well. But for tomorrow, we are going to have the round of 16s, the quarterfinals,
Yeah.
the semifinals, and then the grand finals. So, of course, we're going to find out which team is going to stand on top of it all. Currently, West Spring, they were the previous champions, so they are looking like a top contender. I would like to say maybe Unity is in the mix as well.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I mean, Hua Chong Institution, I feel definitely in the mix as well from the way that they've played. But now we're here to identify, right, which of the teams we want to look out for. And when we go into the games, of course, it's always going to be about drafting. It's always going to be about stamina in the game. And by stamina, I mean mental stamina, right? How far are you in your decision making, where a lot of people know how to play when they're winning, but also it's about learning how to play when you're losing, because
Definitely, yeah.
sometimes you're definitely not gonna win. And you gotta know how to play when you're down behind in the net worth as well. Whether you need to turtle up, whether you need to identify the
literally
win
invented
conditions
one.
to win
My
the
tail's
game.
been itching for a real team.
Alright, now
is
taking a look
banned.
at the draft, we're going to be seeing Chip and
Let's
Kalea
fight
being
to our
banned
heart's
out.
content.
Lucas
Your
being banned
team
out
is
as well. I
banned.
think we might be seeing a pretty
Hands up.
serious game this time.
Sanjo,
Your team
Alright,
is
like
picking.
these are top tier threats in the top tier levels.
Yeah, I mean, the chip is being taken out,
And you'll finally get to see the glue.
yeah, finally. I mean, it's very
value
good. I'm
in me?
surprised that Anderson, they're picking up the
You
Fredrin
should.
despite their being a glue, known for being that kind of like tank, well,
Like the-
disruptor.
Like the tank counter kind of thing, where you're just going to take even lesser damage from a not
Let's
so
make
high
the
damage
whole
hero
world
already.
your team.
And now we're going to see the Florin Fredrin combo. Probably makes a
Well-
lot of people FF.
It is.
Eh?
It is a good combo, right? But of course, it is all really on the anchor, on that kind of that team up anchor, which is gonna be the Florin, right? The Florin is so important in this kind of ability with the bloom and the healing coming through. Now, very interesting coming out from the side of St. Gabriel's, going for the Zas and the Ruby. And I mean, this might mean like a potential either Harif, either Hylos. The previous meta that we saw, the Zas, Harif, Hylos, it's a very strong meta.
Alright, we might be seeing probably glue in the roam, and Ruby in the EXP, or maybe Ruby in the roam and glue in the EXP. But either way,
Yeah.
we're going to be seeing Kimmy being banned out right now, since like we don't know whether this Zask is going into the mid lane or somewhere else. I mean, like Zask, if you want to be a little creative with it, you can technically put him in the EXP lane.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so like there's a lot of things open on the side of the Anderson secondary now. So banning out that Loi E, which might be a really big problem, especially once you have the split active. It hits one of the glue's children, and then like that's a lot of stacks being applied to the entire team already. So juicing being picked up by Anderson secondary.
I mean, I do like the Zusin pick, but of course, against a glue, it's a pretty much different thing, right? Zusin very well against these kind of tankers, but glue is a different monster altogether. And I mean,
Yeah.
I don't
Alpha is
really
online.
think the Alpha is a good pick, but yeah, I mean, they do pick up the Alpha, and without the Matilda, right, they don't have that backup ability of the guiding wind away. But I mean, if it works out for you, I guess it's good.
Alright, Bruno coming in right now. I think this Irithel pick was like, you know, in anticipation for marksman like maybe a Granger or perhaps an Ixia if you really just want to go that far. But this Bruno right now, especially once you get the Malefic Gun, range plus crits plus mobility, that's something you really don't want to go up against. So St. Gabriel just has to end the game before Bruno really just gets to like one hit slapping potential.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pickup potential as well, right? I'm offended. If you do get the pickup onto the Zusin and Bruno, well, it is going to be a very fast burst ability coming out from the Irithel and the Alpha. That Spear of Alpha together with the I'm Offended combo is actually very potent. You can push and pull, or hook and hook, you can call it, right? Double hook into your back lines. And that way, Florin, well, you do have the global heal, but that might not be enough.
Yeah, Bloom is strong, but there's only so much some healing can do. But anyway, St. Gabriel Secondary School and Anderson Secondary School, the final match of the day. Audience, if you are in the crowd, please make some noise. Ah, good enough. That will do.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd is going crazy. Yeah, it's a full house. So, yeah, we are having St. Gabriel's going up against Anderson right now. And for the matchup, it really feels like Glue is going to be in that roam role, actually. So, Mac Chicken will be piloting that now. Very interesting to put that Glue on the roam role. I do think it still needs some amount of basic farm and some amount of basic levels, right? And that's why I don't really like the roam Glue. So we're gonna just have to see how they make this work.
Yeah, so McChicken right now with Leonidas is good. Putting that pressure onto the Bruno right now, not really allowing him to step forward, but it doesn't really matter. Like the creeps are already in his tower. Backup has arrived. Really nothing much happening here. Like it's just a whole lot of nothing at the moment.
I mean, at this point, right, Anderson, they do have to play for a very good taunt. And they do get it. McChicken is out of position, but CWJX, he gets knocked out. McChicken eventually goes down, but the first
Not a
blood
good
for
trade.
St. Gabriel's, yeah, on the Bruno.
Yeah, that's really not a really good trade right there. You traded the Marksman for the Roam. And now the Marksman is going to be pretty far behind. Oh, nice flame shot coming out from Royal 55. And with the help of the Nightmare spawn, there's probably going to be a lot of gold going to him, but Gray
Yeah.
going in.
He's in position. Their ultimate is not available. Secondary life is not there. And now Gray
Do we have
does
the
have
appraisals?
the appraisals wrap.
Oh!
It is huge. And Royal 55 eventually goes down. Further taunt. But 3 members here. That Florin is not going to sustain you, my friend.
Yeah, really nice play coming out here. They do drop the Zast, but in return, they take Gray out of the fight, which means Retribution is not available for at least 5 seconds once Gray starts moving towards it. So the turtle just goes straight to St. Gabriel's.
Yeah, I mean, St. Gabriel's taking out that turtle as well. That fast clear coming out from the Alpha. Now we do have the Earth Shatter coming out onto McChicken. He is going to be the prime target, but he does pop that split. Now, this puts Danny Vivaldi in a lot of trouble. He pops the Primal Wrath. Will be able to sustain up for now, but is already taken out of the game. Flicker being popped from the side of Icarus. Doing what he can. Appraisal's Wrap not finding its mark onto McChicken does damage Royal 55 to a certain extent. Now, this 1v1 from Leonidas and also CWJX. This is something that we need to look towards because it's going to be a very interesting case of whether the Irithel does win out that Bruno with that first blood advantage.
And it seems right now that with the turtle and that first death, CWJX is slightly behind. Doesn't really have the flicker as well, so any forms of ganks onto the Bruno is going to be a little bit harder to escape from right now. 3 people onto the side of Anderson Secondary School, trying to get McChicken out of the picture, but the stacks are built up. Icarus does get the glue stuck onto him, but meanwhile CWJX being doled by the Alpha, but Alpha will not be able to continue out at all. Fredrin does manage to get the Appraisal's Wrath down, but the Florin and doesn't manage to escape. Royal 55 with the Dominator's Descent. Now Gray is going to be on the issue. CWJX does not die at all.
Meta is meta, right? I mean, Glue at this point, well, you're not able to burst him down. With the fact that 4 members were on him, he was able to 1v4, wait for his teammates to come into the fray, and then just segment the team fight together with Royal 55. And the segmentation was really well done. Dominator's Descent, very well used in actually committing for that glue dive. Now, this is very good for Danny Vivaldi, right? Getting this gold planing. Yeah, Nightmare will not be able to catch up. Does have the I'm Offended. Might want to think about using it. But this 1v1, it's not really going to result in much, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's probably a wet noodle fight going out about there. It's just basically unstoppable, immovable object versus immovable object. But right now, McChicken doesn't really get the stun onto Gray. Although stacks are slowly starting to build up, you really want this Fredrin out of the picture as soon as possible, and that's why you really want the Fredrin out of the picture. Retribution does come down, but is he going to be able to escape? Appraisal's Wrath does not come out. Lizzie does manage to get the kill, and that's all they're going to get from this fight.
Yeah, that's why I was very surprised, right? Picking a Fredrin into that glue, you're going to be subjected to that kind of treatment. Now, with the Spear of Alpha, finds that pick. I'm offended. Forcing the flicker out from Icarus, but this would put the Florin in trouble. This gives them a free turret into that purple buff if they wish to take it.
Yeah, I think Jun was just being caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. Like, maybe she was just going in, trying to get a little bit of heals up, but nobody really expected the Ruby Nightmare to just hook, flicker, and just do whatever she did. Right now, looking at the items, I think I just saw a BOD go down to Alpha.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I really think I did. Like, it was... But BOD on Alpha at the 5th minute mark. Yep! First item, BOD onto the Alpha. Pretty interesting, yeah?
Interesting. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out. That BOD, well, very interesting in terms of... He just trusts his sustain, right? Nightmare's 1v4 at this point. I don't think he's going to survive for long. Yeah, he eventually gets taken out, way out of position, trying to proxy this without the vision from the rest of the teammates.
I mean, I kind of see what he was going to go for. Like, fighting in the minion wave would just basically give you a lot more life steal. But that's provided you can cast your moves off. Like, there was just a lot of crowd control going down there, then nothing much that you could do. But now, let's take a look at Irithel right there. 4,213 gold at the last check. And she's just farming for free. CWJX right now sitting at level what was it? I can't really see the number. Level 7, and Leonidas is good at 1 level ahead. So CWJX has a lot of catching up to do, but now coming on into the last turtle of the game.
Yeah, 4,000 gold advantage. I mean, St. Gabriel's, they're going to have a great time, especially with the glue, but there's a power spike that they can
You see the
potentially
damage.
hit for Anderson, right? Late game Florin, he just heals like a monster, so they don't want to fall into that trap of reaching that 10 to 12 minute mark where Anderson suddenly is just scaling extremely hard and they're not dying. At one point,
look at
Frederick
Glue.
will not die.
Yeah, Glue goes in, he manages to get a pick on the gate. KRS has to pop the Crimson Beacon, but will fall to the Dominator's descent. Lots of things going on right now, but Glue does fall McChicken. No more McChicken for you. Lizzie does manage to survive that pick though as CWJX escapes. Does not escape with the flame shot coming from downtown. Now we're going to see Daniel Duvalli trying to get the Earth Shatter to get Roy 55, but he's going to be able to run away. Nightmare with the finishing blow. And now he's going deeper and deeper, but Jin baits him out and finishes him off in the base.
Yeah, 3-for-3 trade, and this would really favor Anderson Secondary School, right? Because they want to scale into the later stages of the game. Yes, St. Gabriel's, they were the aggressor, and this is what I was worried about. Like, in the later stages of the game, that Dominator's Descent, yes, you do get the better of Icarus, but when they go to the later stages, Gray is going to become more tanky. It's going to take more and more to try and burst him down. That flame shot, really clutch, but it's just trying to get that consolation prize through. Now, with the rest of the members actually extending like that, Nightmare, well, forcing out that flicker, gotta say, Anderson suddenly find themselves with a slightly favored position.
I mean, when you have a Zask, you're basically playing a 6v5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that extra member does really help sometimes when you really want to like have a pincer going on. Like you can put the Nightmare spawn somewhere else while the Zask and the rest of the team goes into a different location, and using Dominator's Descent just to escape the moves that will otherwise kill you. That's just the masterclass that we've been seeing from Royal 55 so far.
And do know that Anderson, they can't wait for the late game, but already there has been moves onto Icarus as he gets sniped off. Now, the damage coming through from CWJX is something that they will have to watch out for. Spear of Alpha is used. Gray is falling extremely low.
Close.
Will not find the Worldie. And already, this is going to be that move coming out from St. Gabriel's to try and force out their hand with the Enhanced Lord already in the battlefield.
Ooh, just 2 more frames. If the Fredrin just cast that Appraiser's Wrath 2 frames earlier, that might have been a team wipe coming into St. Gabriel's Secondary School. But unfortunately, that didn't happen, so we're just going to pray that it might happen once more. Now
Yeah.
Nightmare taking full control of the lanes on the top, and Madara Uchiha falling to St. Gabriel's Secondary School.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh!
at this point, I'm offended
that.
catching on to 2 with the Spear of Alpha combo. There's a knockup for days, but
Nice
now we have the
earthquake.
Fredrin in the fray as well. With
Okay.
the damage not being there, CWJX arrives in the scene of the crime, but already it has been committed. 3 members are gone for Anderson Secondary School, and all 5 members remain standing. St. Gabriel's push on the advantage. They get the tier 2, the tier 3. Next on the chopping block. Holy defenses are there. It will stop the push for now.
Such a greedy play coming in from Alpha, and it's paying off so much. That first BOD at the 5-minute mark really amps up all the attack. Like normally you would think that maybe you get the War Axe first on the Alpha, but no. Just going straight for the damage. He doesn't want to sustain fight. He knows that fighting against the Fredrin with a Florin behind, that's a sustained fight that you can't really get at the early part of the game. So just kill him straight away.
Yep, we do have the skirmish ready. Enhanced Lord will be on the top lane. Madara is out on the battlefield. Very good peel coming out from Anderson
Look at
Secondary
that
School.
spawn.
And there is just a lot of peel. Very good lane clear, but they do have to watch out for the
Oh,
Spear of
watch out.
Alpha. Hitting
Oh.
onto 3 right now as Anderson Secondary School. They melt
Oh,
onto
that
the
flame
damage. And the flame shot just literally just taking out the lives of Anderson
Oh,
Secondary
man.
School. They were on that timer, and St. Gabriel's, they push it away.
Just right at the base. Doesn't even let the Bruno escape. Doesn't even let him go home to the family. Just taking the game away, preventing Bruno from reaching slapping potential. They played to their win con, and they earned that win.
Yeah, they knew that they were on the clock. I mean, if you think about what the Fredrin and the Florin entails, that healing factor is something that you have to watch out for. But, of course, this also comes with the clump factor, right? Having the I'm offended, having the Spear of Alpha, it just really deals with these kind of AoEs. Really, if you want to group up against a Glue, against a Ruby, against an Alpha, that's going to be a lot of damage in your face. And whether or not you can stand the damage, because that's true damage, right? Coming out from the side of the Alpha. And that just hurts that Fredrin by a lot. And really, I mean, you pick that Fredrin into an Alpha. You pick that Fredrin into a Glue. So, well,
I mean, if I'm not wrong, the Blade of Despair does do additional damage against like low health targets. And for Fredrin, you want to be as low of a health as possible before
Yeah.
you smack the Appraiser's Wrath. So I guess picking out that BOD to kind of stymie the amount of damage that Fredrin could do was probably a pretty good move.
yeah, I mean, there's
Really greedy though.
very good itemization choices.
Oh, they're
but
all pretty balanced.
extremely greedy coming out. But yeah, I mean, it is still going to be St. Gabriel's win. And they were, of course, very handily just making the moves with the Dominator's Descent. I really like the play by Royal 55 to push on through with McChicken as well. They were a very good trio coming in from that middle lane as well.
And this is Anderson Secondary's first loss actually.
Yeah, it's going to be Anderson's first loss. I mean, I wasn't expecting it. They did have the ability to hang on in the later stages of the game. It's just that they were clumping up a bit too much. And this is how the smallest of mistakes can really affect you. Because for them, they were holding on, right? And what really affected them was trying to hang on to that turret despite taking away the Lord. They already used the utility to try and push out Madara. And once Madara was done, there was another creep wave to be dealt with,
Yeah.
and that was a trap by St. Gabriel's.
I mean, if you notice, both of the the big team fights that went to St. Gabriel's side actually took place at the blue buff
Yeah.
of Anderson Secondary, and that's a choke point, perfect for Glue because the amount of space that you have is just around the size, if not just slightly bigger, of the Slam.
Yeah.
So anybody who passes through that is definitely gonna get stunned.
yeah, that's why I mean Glue is so strong right now in the meta, and
So much area control.
And I'm really surprised that like a lot of teams are not using it. But now on the Roam Roll, I mean, it showed its debut here in Campus Legends, and of course, it's also very strong, right? Dealing with the Fredrin, dealing with the tankier side of things, very good, and also good at shutting down assassins as well because you have a lot of soak, you can sustain for very long, and also you can disrupt them.
I guess like that's all the games that we have today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether we're gonna get the results of the top 16 yet, because there are still some games that have not finished. But I guess let's just look at the table and see what we got so far.
Yeah, I mean, currently, I mean, we do have Kranji Secondary School and Woodlands Ring Secondary School.
Yeah.
I mean, also very good contenders in
Yeah,
the top
Dai
two
is doing pretty
of
good
Group
as well.
A. Yeah, Dai is also doing really good. And we have Kranji Secondary School Team 1 and Peicai Secondary School, as well as Nanchao, who are also tied for points. Now, this
mean-
is West Spring Secondary School at Group C is currently number 1.
5-0.
Yeah, and Bukit Panjang Government High is at 4-1. And Tsinghua will be followed at 3-2. Now, Assumption English School and
this is pretty
SJI.
interesting, yeah?
Yeah, they're pretty high in terms of points as well, right? 5-1 each, with Bukit View Secondary School at 4-2. So now with Group
Group E.
E, we are at Unity Secondary School, who are at 4-1, and Hawaii is at 3-2, with Anglican and St. Joseph Institution Team number 2 all
Honestly,
being tied up
yeah,
at 3-2.
pretty close.
Yeah.
And I don't think are the games finished? Like I can't tell.
I'm not too sure, right?
Yeah, but-
We're going to have to find out
Yeah, but
whether
now
teams
ooh.
go through. Of course, if you do need to find out whether your teams go through, if you're here at the venue, you can talk to one of your friendly marshals. They
Mm-hmm.
will kindly guide you to what you need to find out more about the information about Campus Legends Secondary School as well. And for those of you that are interested in signing up for season number 10 of
Yep.
Campus Legends Secondary School,
Just let
whether
us
you're
know.
a student or a teacher, you play these titles.
Yeah, just let us know. Yeah, drop us a message. You can find our emails like.
Oh no, you can just go to the registration.
Oh yeah,
counter,
yeah. Just go
actually.
to the registration counter. Like,
Yeah.
they'll let you know what to do.
Yeah.
But if you're watching in the stream and you are not here right now,
Come down tomorrow then.
yeah, just tell your teacher. Tell your teacher. Come with your teacher. Convince them. This is where you put your skills of persuasion to test.
Wait, are they watching this in school?
I have no idea.
I hope not. I hope not. You guys better be studying. Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
it's a June holiday.
Oh yeah, it's June holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays to you guys.
Yeah, happy holidays to everybody. And of course, this is us. This has been Campus Legends Secondary School Best of 10. I mean, Best of 1. 10 games, right?
Best of 1, 10 games. Yeah, best of 10, 1 game. Oh my goodness.
And Best of 10. best of 10 one game? No, best of
Nah.
1 10 games. So today we have seen all the secondary schools play in spectacular fashion as well. So we will be signing off. It will be us going out to Eugene, aka Abstract at the bottom. I mean, see you, bro. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, well, they more or less done and pretty much said what I needed to say, especially when it comes down to the brackets and all that jazz. So let me just close out the show real quickly, and of course, congratulate to all the teams that played all the way through. You guys did wonderful, and to those that we will be seeing tomorrow, we hope that you will have a great rest and come back tomorrow with a fresher mind to be able to compete with some of the strong contenders that you are gonna face off tomorrow in a single elimination format. Before we go off, this is once again the Campus Legends Secondary School Season 9, of course organized by Singapore Cyber Sports and Online Gaming Association, short for SCOGA, and Esports Academy, co-organized by the Defense Collective Singapore, supported by Moonton, and produced by C2E4. Before we go off, make sure you guys drop a follow and like everything, just follow us everywhere in TikTok and Instagram, whether it be Singapore Cyber Sports, campuslegends.sg, or perhaps even Campus Game Fest. If you get all three, lucky even better. Now, of course, when it comes down to Telegram, t.me/campuslegends, if you want to be in the know to find out a little bit more about what's coming up for Campus Legends Season 10, which will be coming up on the October 30th and October 31st. Now, as for tomorrow, we do have a bunch of games. We also do have some lucky draws that we are going to be doing. So some MLBB trivia. So if you'd like to get yourself some more additional diamonds, maybe, do some more, stuff. Just do a little bit more, and as well as more of the education stuff, right? What was that? Oh, NE, or National Education. No, man. There's also a couple of stuff here and there, quiz here and there, but it's all about quizzes. Okay, so make sure you guys follow up for tomorrow. And with that all said and done, I'll see you guys on tomorrow. My name's Abstract. Have tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow. Oh, at tomorrow, by tomorrow, in tomorrow. See you on tomorrow. See you tomorrow. My name's Abstract. Signing off.